Hello and welcome to Tears Now Okay here, your somewhat solemnly VTuber. Hi, hello, and how are you doing? And why the bloody hell? Boxy, you've been here for 11 months. This is Raiga down here. We're going to move Raiga because I just set up a Fugi, and for some reason he's doing very naughty things down there. So we're just going to move Raiga over here. There. That's safer. Lectros should not be doing that. But hi, Ryuki. To be fair, isn't it like the middle of the bloody night for you? Hold on, what's the time in Alaska? Alaska time now.
Box, that might do a lot of things.
Yeah, no, it's got teeth and electric, and you know the cylinder must remain unharmed. It's 2:30 in the morning. Like why am I live early? Because it's 11:30 in the UK here, and on Sundays I stream earlier, mostly because I don't want to stream in the evening. Because after this I'll do my thumbnails and I will do my schedule and any other admin. See, and you're worried about your chat. But look, we have Electros here, also known as Raiga. Raiga, are you introducing yourself, or are you just going to go?
Hi, I'm RaigatheScot. I also stream. I mostly do JRPGs, and I've been off this week because people have been ill, and that's not fun.
But you didn't make them ill, and you weren't ill. This is the important thing. You are not typhoid Raiga.
No, I'm not typhoid Raiga. Tomorrow I'll be around with Desi again and everyone else for Chaos.
Oh, the monthly big collab, and we decided 4 people. I might not be able to stay a long time. No, because it's 2:30 in the morning, Ryuki. I don't blame you. But thank you for checking in anyway. I must eat and stream as well. Oh, of course, you stream at 3 in the morning because you're a masochist. But that's fine. We'll only be here for 8 hours, Raiga?
Give or take.
We'd like to keep it closer to 3.5. That's my normal Sunday time. But yeah, we might crash by later. But it's lovely to see you. I'm not a masochist. Why are you streaming at 3 in the morning then? Yeah, but no, we have the big collab tomorrow. There are 7 to 8 of us. The slander is crazy.
There is, in fact, 8 of us tomorrow.
Raiga's arriving fashionably late. Once we've worked out all the scuff, Raiga's going to go jump in from the top rope and scuff us all up again. Yeah.
So it's a big collab. Desi, Hex, Jiskantara invited 4 more of us.
Yeah, so it's me, it's Desi. No, that's me. That's still me. And Hexy, and Kiska, and Tara, and Raiga, and Prov, and Melody, and Spooky's going to join us as well. I know we're playing Town of Salem, and we need at least 7 players. So, and it turns out I do in fact have, well, not quite 7 friends, because I have to ask other people to bring their own friends, but nearly 8 friends. So we're playing that, and we'll be murdering each other.
And because we agreed that 8 people is going to be too many for us, chance is chat is allowed to join, but you'll be using the chat. Like anyone else is allowed to join in, but yeah, you are restricted to using chat functions because we do not want to suffer horribly.
No, we do. Everybody loves you too. Thank you, Ryuki. No, everybody wants me to suffer. Raiga, I don't think they bully you enough, although soon, Raiga, you will have a throwing system. You must be nearly at 150.
Let's check. I think I'm at like 1.
It's all right, Ryuki. I understood. Hi, Syrup. It must be... Oh, God. Syrup, this is early for you. Syrup, what's for breakfast today? Or are you doing a Desi and just not sleeping?
I'm at 135, Desi.
It's nearly there. It's nearly there. I just want to throw things at Raiga. Anyway, I suppose we should nip over to the actual reviewing room. I'm going to shut the clock for... that. And let's see where Raiga's... I just set up the Fugi. Oh, Jesus bloody Christ, Syrup! Oh, no, sorry, it was Raiga. Raiga, you're here with me! Do you know what? We could turn on if I'd set this up properly, we could turn on Raiga throwables. We could throw things at Raiga here. Very, very tempting. I'm sorry, Syrup. I don't know why I'd ever accuse you of this. This scares me, Jesus. See, this is the thing, Ryuki. You're just out there shooting people and just calm as a cool as a cucumber, and I'm here. And we're playing Sonic, and I didn't get a gem, and I panicked. We have different degrees of panic. I'm sorry it scared you. It scares me too. This is why I'm like, I can't believe you have nice, calm Overwatch streams where you're gently just murdering everyone. I'm here with a blue little hedgehog that's going, oh, it bounced wrong. Oh. Anyway, we're gonna. But hi, Syrup. I'm sorry for accusing you. You'll never throw anything at me again or pull any levers.
Hi, Syrup. Throw something at Desi. Prove him wrong.
No. I'm glad, Syrup, that the wet dodgeball inflation has come down. So let's go to not the game room. Did I set Raiga up in the wrong tab? Maybe that was it. Let's have a look at let's go to window view. Close enough. Let's just There.
Remember to share your screen, Desi, so I can see without having to open the stream.
But my CCV, yeah, I'll do it right now. Preview scaling, no. Open projector view, that's it. You would think that I don't do this every single week. That's you. And now if I go into Discord, this is the thing that every single week breaks for me in Kiska. So I'm going to share it, but there's no guarantee it works because quite often it just decides, no. That looks like the share entire screen. No, applications. Where is it? Where is it? I know it's one of these. No, it's not that one. I feel it's that one. Raiga, can you see what's going on?
Oh, I can see what's going on.
Raiga can see clearly now. Desi hasn't fucked it up. Sorry, that's not a very good cover. We're not all like V-singers here. One day Desi karaoke will happen. You'll all regret it.
One day Desi karaoke will happen, and I will put a lot of songs in.
There's literally a thing in the Discord right now where you can put suggestions in. Although it'll probably be about an hour or so because I'm not a singer. So let me have a look. What are we doing today? We're reviewing anime, which means I need to open the playlist. Okay, that's why I couldn't see your Fuki as well, Raiga, because he's changed it. There we go. But yeah, so
yeah, and someone designed this for me, Kuma Rinoda. So I'm gonna use it as much as I can.
Oh god, yeah, I got one fan art from like G, and that's it. Every Cloud stream now has fan art on it because we got a fan art. We're using it. But I don't know what are you saving up for, Syrup. Why are you saving up? There's not very many expensive redeems that I have. Unless
you save up for more chaos modes.
No, chaos mode's great because it absolutely makes people spaff through their points. Anyway. We barely even tangented. Raiga, you're not meant to be encouraging me like this. You're meant to be doing the kiss scroll of Desi. Lock in. Review an anime. But how is Silk Song going? You must be near the end of Silk Song, Syrup.
Are you near the end of Sonic, Desi?
Yeah, I beat it on Friday.
Oh.
If you, if you were there, Raiga, you were there for a bit, weren't you?
I was there for a bit.
No, we did it. It was absolutely pretty good run, to be honest. Like the first 6 rounds, I got all 6 Chaos Emeralds. There was quite a lot of screaming, but we got it. Got all the Chaos Emeralds, and then I lost my focus after about an hour and a half, and we started having some silly deaths. But we still got to the final stage of 8 lives, and yeah, bonked up old Evo Robotnik. Sent him down to the pit of despair. He's in the bin. We'll never see Evo Robotnik again. And next Friday we'll be playing. Not next Friday. It's the one after. We'll be playing Sonic 2, and we're going to meet Tails because Foxy likes Tails.
And then you had to get 7 gems.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it only took me like 4 streams, so I'm hoping, but I play that a lot as a child, so I'm hoping it's less than 2 months to get through Sonic 2, then Sonic 3, then Sonic and Knuckles, and then Spinball's in there, and the Puyo Puyo clone, which is Dr. Robotnik's Green Beamity, and then Sonic 3D, and then after that, we're going to move over to the Dreamcast ports and play Sonic Adventures. But that's probably the rest of the year lined up in Sonic games. I think for the foreseeable, Fridays are going to be Sonic's, Tuesday's going to be Clanad, Thursday's going to be a retro game, and Sunday's going to be the game that people like Ame or Hexy or people that can't make the regular streams get to play. Ooh, someone's dumping emotes. No. Yeah, Megalyn! Welcome, Megalyn. Sorry, quiet lurk. I don't have a quiet lurk, but I know you're quietly lurking because you'll be live later. But thank you for stopping by, Megalyn. And see, Foxy has a lot of tails there. And Miles' tails per hour has 2 tails, so that's twice as many fox tails for you. That's why you put 2 in. I got it. I love Tails. He's my main when I played with your older sister. Yeah, and you're near the end of Silk Song.
Wait for Desi to do Sonic Adventure, and I has to do 6 characters, but I'll be there for the entire year. It's going to be hilarious.
I remember there's a Game Boy Advance one, and it had 4, and Amy Rose sucks in that because she's the only person that can't double jump, and she just gets a hammer. Knuckles all right because he could climb walls. Tails could fly and you could skip most levels, and Sonic kind of sucked because all you got is a special slash attack that did nothing. But you had Spin Drive, which is the greatest invention. I think Sonic 2 has Spin Drive, which is so much better. It's painful trying to jump or stagger your way up a thing in Sonic 1, but it's done. Yeah. But we'll get to Sonic Adventure eventually.
And then he's going to get to Wish on the Holy Night, and that's going to be another one for Kiska to come voice characters.
Is Kiska voice charactering that one?
No, probably not. But it is a visual novel. It is a visual novel.
You should ask Kiska, because my original plan was just to play it on a Sunday, because that's the day you can make my streams. A bit like with, once we get through Streets of Rage with Hexy, the plan was to move to Streets of the Holy Night on a Sunday, just because like you and Hexy stream on weeknights, so you can't normally come, so I was picking it then. However, ask Kiska if they want to voice it. I've owned the game, so I can hold it.
I mean, I have played the game, so I know the story.
Yeah, but
Also, you're planning it just in time for the movie to release in December.
Yeah, but if you like Hexy's played Streets of Rage. I'm not. People have seen these games, but they wanted me to play it and see what happens. So like, I'm more like, I can play it any time. I don't even have to play it on stream. But if you ask like, oh, I'd like to see you play this, I'm going to make an effort that you can actually at least see it.
Okay. I mean, I was putting Face Day Night, which is going to be fun chaos for you.
Well, Kiska wanted to voice that one, so look out for that in the next 2 years when we get there.
2 years, I'll still be playing Clannad.
No, we've done 4 routes in 70 hours, and we average about 2.5 hours of uptime per stream. So hold on, let's get Mr. Calculator. So 70 divided by 2.5 is 28 hours. So it's only taking us about 7 hours a route, and we only have 10 routes left. So that's another 7 sevens, 49. 7 sevens are 49. That's just another 49 more streams for 49 more weeks, Raiga. So just about this time next year, we should have finished Clannad. So it wasn't too optimistic in the next year or two.
Yeah, about that. Depends on how long the podcast goes for.
Well, as I said, I'm not doing it on the amount of Clannad we play per stream. I'm doing it on the fact that we've done 3 routes. Okay, it's slightly worse actually because it's actually freeze into then, so it's actually no. Yeah, that's still right. So yeah, on average, it just takes us 28 hours per route. It'll be fine. Anyway, Witch Hat Atelier.
S. Easiest S is the secret.
I don't have an. Oh Jesus! I swear I already remade this. Right, we're making this template again. I already made this because I have my own ranking system and colours because I can't use this. But you're right. This is the easiest elite to ever have elited. Elite.
It is so good. It is so beautiful. The English dub is also amazing.
English dubs have been getting better recently. People have been taking them more seriously.
No, I can't recommend this enough. I need season 2.
Have they confirmed season 2?
Don't know. It might take 3 years again. But
well, it was 3.5 years to animate the first season, so yeah, don't hold your breath, or you will end up like Sonic in the Labyrinth Zone.
That's only if you play Desi. If I play, I'm fast.
I only drowned him, I think, one time in the Scrap Brain Zone 3 because the bubbles are much slower there. It wasn't my fault. Hedgehogs only live till level 4. There we go. And bonk in elite. So, and I have the music, so let's put the music on. And I've actually put it. So we're also going to see how long it takes us to get bonked on YouTube, because inevitably every anime stream gets bonked on YouTube, but we're going to leave it on there just in case we get through.
Yeah, Desi just plays the music and he's going to get us both cancelled on YouTube.
You don't even have a YouTube. Do you?
No. I don't. I have a YouTube channel. I just haven't posted it on anything yet.
Exactly, and I couldn't tag you on it because I didn't know it existed, so you won't get banned from YouTube. I might. No, I'm at 0 copyright strike, so we're being careful. But yeah, and unfortunately I can't show much because, again, they get very sad when I show you things, especially YouTube. But this is like a grade 1A animation. This is the best animation you'll ever see. Like
compare.
It might even be better than Free Run Season 2.
It's better than Free Run. I think it's on par with Free Run Season 1. And that was gorgeous as well.
It's incredible. You only get, 12, 13 episodes?
Yeah.
But it's just so pretty and beautiful. But even like they had a pop-up book. You've got animations like pop-up books, which you don't need. It's a more realistic style anime. I mean, no anime is realistic, but they've gone for more realistic proportions and styling. But even like the roofs have curved tiles on them. They bother to draw individual tiles and curve them on the roofs.
The tiles, the just animation of Keyfree in general, like the first episode when they're, I'm not going to spoil much, but the first episode when they're doing the clothing measurements is so good. Like destroying that straight line. They didn't need to go that hard, but they did.
Yeah, I know. They've animated drawing a straight... Yeah, and Syrup... that's fine. I've been reminding everybody the karaoke channel is there because people keep saying, Desi, you should do a karaoke. It's like, great, what songs do you want? And everyone's like, ooh, well, I don't want you to ruin my favourite songs. Apart from G, who's like, can you do the entirety of Dream Theater's discography in like an hour stream? But no. And the fact they've put some effort into the magic casting as well. So it's something for like the D&D film, like Honor Among Thieves, that while they annoy the animators by doing different hand signals for different casting, but they've done it here. And all the casting skills get different, unique symbols and drawings, and there's lore behind it. So
yeah.
They also do the amazing thing that they walk. You get full body walking now. This zoomed in walking. They fly, and actually stuff moves when they fly. It's not that they're just, we've got a cell and we're moving the cell across the thing. They actually animate them flying. There's even a boat with moving water. It's just the most beautiful 1A animation.
So, easiest elite of the season. Highly recommend go watching it. And I'm going to put some metal songs in the karaoke and watch Desi's destroy his voice trying to do the metals.
But the metal was far too strong. Because I know, who was it saying I should try and do the punk rock? Oh, Roy is saying the punk rock, but we're sticking mostly to punk rock because, key and timings are not really required for those. But Syrup, I'll do my best to destroy your favourite songs. But remember, I'm not a singer. Kisker is a singer. Desi is a stupid sloth on the internet who can't sing. He'll just do his best, which is never enough. But yeah. And also
voice act proper.
No,
I've got voice act proper, so we have to, and it's great for Kiska.
It's so bad because Kiska's good. I got my one voice, and then I got my Sinahara voice, which is hopefully superly annoying, like Sinahara should be, and that's it. That's the two voices we got. Right, we're going to stop the music because we've already yapped through the intro and the outro. But it's also the mark of an elite anime. It's really easy to know if it's elite because you know when it ends and it feels like you've been watching it for 5 minutes.
Yeah, that's Witch Hat.
That's Witch Hat. I'm waiting a week. Right. So a basic. All right. Okay. Now I'm going to do the very quick skim through everything I wrote, and then I'm going to move on before Raiga. I don't know what he does with the bitey zappy mouth. I'm going to get the Team Rocket treatment, I think. So.
Yeah. Definitely blasting off again.
Yeah, and not in the way any of you, Foxy. Not like that. Why are you hot? Oh, because you're pushing 4.6 gigahertz, pushing 12 watts into each core. I wonder how many watts are in each of mine. Maximum 120 divided by 16, so less than that. What did you mean, right?
No, sometimes we're blasting off like that.
You need to stop watching Team Rocket Rule 34. So effectively you have your main character who's Coco. She loves magic and wants to be a witch, but she didn't apprentice as a witch as a child, so it looks very unlikely. Reasons happen and she becomes the witch apprentice, but she's very late to being a witch apprentice, so she lacks the fundamentals because she's the main character, but it's fine. The other apprentices don't like her, so she eventually lucked into this and didn't really earn her apprenticeship, although she really did, but they don't know this. Basically, you've got two factions. So you've got the faction that thinks magic should be free and for everyone, you should do whatever you want, and the other ones are like, oh no, magic needs rules. You can't just do you can't go around turning everyone into toads or blowing them up. That's bad.
I agree with the second faction.
I feel like any Inc. It's they're the Foss my magic. Why are we flossing your magic? Who is Foss? But they're the middle ground of we can't use magic to heal people because that's using magic on people, and we can't use magic to blow people up. I feel there's probably a middle ground between the two of them, possibly. But it's very fantastical. You got your fantasy animals. You got a brush buddy who's like a pipe cleaner, but he wraps around you as your pet. So I would love I've got a cat. To be honest, Munch Cat's brilliant, but imagine if he has pipe cleaner sized and shaped. And then again, the apprentice is effectively largely low magic. So you think they're magical, then you see like the actual magicians like Quifrey and Origo, who is Quifrey is the master, and then you have Origo, who's like a former apprentice, he's not quite Quifrey, but still a very powerful magician. And then you see, the apprentices really are low magic with what they're achieving. And then the only criticism I have, so I did have a criticism, Raiga, is that every character is too deep. Minor criticism. So it falls into
criticism.
No, it's a classic trap of every character is a mirror image. So all of them have their strength, and their flaw is the opposite of their strength. And it gets not every character needs to be fully fleshed out like this. It's like the one that's unique will only use unique spells, but their flaw is they can't do basic things or help people. There's one that's too proud, and they're really, really good and accurate because they're proud. They can never work with other people, and it's fine. But it does get a bit like, oh well, I've seen their good side, so now we're going to see their bad side. It's like that. This is a 99% anime, but that's the only thing that I got a bit like. Do they all need to be mirror images of their weaknesses and strengths, or can't they have a weakness that's not related to their strength? Could it be different? And I get it. And also, why the bloody hell does episode 13 end there, of all places? Just to make me watch season 2 in like 3 years.
Episode 13 was a choice to end there.
But that's it. So it's elite, but I had to say something negative. That's the only thing I noticed that was a bit And also, you'll notice this. There were no cat girls, Stiggy. I've checked the cat girls. There's no cat girls. You'll notice this goes Monday to Sunday, apart from Mao at the end, because Raiga decided to not tell me they'd watched that one when I made the list.
I told you that one before. You knew I was watching that.
I didn't know because Raiga, I'm trying to catch. I'm not going to watch it then. Fair enough. The best anime, is it the best of the season? It's definitely a contender. But yeah, you don't have to watch it. But there is one with a fox girl, so you can watch that one. I know, but Raiga, you remember, I'm trying to track 30 anime.
Yeah, I didn't watch 30 anime this season. I watched a few. I watched the good ones.
I didn't watch only the bad ones, but we have number two, which is a klutzy class monitor and the girl with a short skirt. So I'm just going to go find the image for that. Because
I don't think I watched this one.
Yeah, so the problem is tier list maker. If you put everything, even though I've named them all like in numbers like this, if you just upload them, it just picks a random order to put them in. It gets very confusing. So I'm just going to do them one by one. But the folder is all saved and ready. Right, flip it over. I've only got 15 sheets today. It's a lot smaller than the first anime reviews that was like 48 sheets. I have cut what I watched. I've also got better at dropping stuff. So I like this. It's I say I'm a sucker for like pop arty styles, and this is fun. So they vary the art style as well. So there's lots of sharp. So it's very sharp and pop arty, which so it makes it distinct. It doesn't look like every anime you've ever seen. It is quite a lot of fun. Characters are reasonably basic. They're not going crazy on them. So they put a lot of detail into like key features and accessories, but they haven't gone like fully into making everybody one. And this is why the animes, it's 50-50 on the animation. Sometimes, you know how sometimes it looks like they don't actually have skin, the clothes are their skin? I don't know when I lost my Desi streak. I'm so sorry, Syrup. I'm sorry. But you're back on free.
But what I'm hearing is this is like a seasonal or time killer.
No, it's definitely not a time killer. It's not quite a worth watching. It's a very good seasonal. It's pretty artwork, and they've done decent animation because half the time the clothes are just like part of them. But half the time they actually bother to animate clothes, like when they move their arm, the shirt doesn't move with them at creases and stuff. So it's decent. It's above average. So effectively, the first episode was really annoying because they kept going about basically, as you can tell from the title, she wears a really short skirt, and everything is like keep going on about short skirts and carnal desires. Although to be fair, the fact that her skirt is so short, she ends up flashing everybody walking normally. I can see why the school are against that.
Hey,
other than that,
is this propaganda to get them wear kneeling skirts in Japan?
I don't know. We rebuild. Yes, Syrup, we rebuild. I don't know why Syrup streak is either. I keep losing it because you keep streaming at American times. Unlike Ryuki, who streams at, I don't know, at abhorrent times. And Raiga, who streams at good times. Although I normally, what happens is I miss you because I try and, after streams, I always try and watch Raiga and Hexy and whoever I've raided. And then sometimes, I don't know if Hexy comes down, I end up raiding someone, yapping with them. So, oh, bugger, it's bedtime. It's like, shit, I better go and try and keep my streak. Sorry, Raiga.
Yeah, that's fine.
But yeah.
No, I'm having first world problems of this FGO's 9th anniversary today, and the servers are down.
Oh, of course they are, because everyone wants to play it. But yeah, other than that though, it actually gets quite good, and they've gone distinct to the characters. So you get the class monitor, who is an absolute stickler for the rules, but is dumb as a sack of bricks. You have the former delinquent, who is the health monitor, who's obviously your male heartthrob because he is the hottest guy possible, and he's just ripped, but he's also just so blunt and mean. And then you have the library, who's again he's the prince type, but you take him out of the library, you turn him into a rat. So they've done fun with that. And then I have a weakness for tsundere, and Poem, who is the female lead, is the most. They put the Tsun in. But they're also very dere as well. It's an extreme. I said Asuka. Once I watched Evangelion, I learned about Asuka. Although to be fair, Ray's both my favorite. Anyway, this is not the Neon Genesis Evangelion review.
No, that comes later when we hit 1,000 follows on Desi's channel, and we're going to get everyone in to go. Congratulations.
Congratulations. Can we animate it though? Do we just have to clap? Congratulations. Have we got the budget to actually finish it?
Let me check with the artists.
But yeah, so I like it. They've drawn all the girls really pretty in this one, but you haven't got the most basic bitch-ass boys. You know how often in anime you get the male self-insert? They've actually bothered to give the male characters decent and unique designs. So I was really happy about that. The fact that the men look like, they're not just all the same. They're actually unique characters. And also Sakura Daimon, he's very earnest and dense, and I also like the fact that they've given the main character like more than one flaw, and it's not just he's an idiot. They actually made a nuanced character, so it's decent. It also does a great job of the high school enemies to friends romance. It's a bit more of a realistic. It's not just oh, that's a girl, we're a boy, we're dating. They actually bother to do some actual like reasons for them to actually like and come to like and date each other. So I like they've actually done a decent job of writing, and they grow closer over time. Also, I also like there's a B plot of the siblings as well, which is also quite a lot of fun. It's
however,
sweet. So, however, seasonal.
We know the king of high school animes from this season, and we'll get to it later.
We will get to it later. However, I can't believe they actually listen to me. The fact that they actually just like people talk to each other. It's like, wow, this is so much less frustrating when everybody talks to each other. So yeah, whacking it in the season, but it's a good seasonal. Like if you want a high school rom-com, this is probably one of the better ones from the season. Right, next one. Farming Life in Another World. Oh, I forgot my Desi Trash tier. I should really put that at the bottom. We're just adding one more tier down the bottom, which is Desi Trash. No, that's not even. No, we don't have that. That's on the previews, not on the reviews. The Klutzy Class Monitor and the Goal. No, hold on. That's page 1. Throw away page 1. Whoop. Okay, so this is complete and utter trash. There's no other way about this. This is. Oh, did you not know, Raiga?
I have not watched this, but it sounds like it's a farming isekai. It's a farming isekai that probably give the protagonist some bullshit power and like super farming. I'll probably put in a void anyway.
So you're halfway there. What else could they give him? What else could you give a protagonist in an anime which you're going to make them?
Of course, I'll give them a harem.
Yeah, you got it in one. It's complete trash. I'm so glad.
There's good isekai. There's like Water Magician, which is amazing. Shoku Tensei, like people enjoy it. I'm not a big fan. Shoot me, but like there's good isekai out there. There's just this trash.
No, Foxy, they're very strong on the food culture. They're not going to use their vegetables inappropriately. But effectively, I mean, Raiga's done it. It's not the worst animation. It's pretty. It's average to okay. Like again, it's all about the girls who, unfortunately, occasionally have to put male characters in, and I guess. But all the girls get like pretty unique designs, and I guess we have to have some guys as well. So they're very much an afterthought. It's also the thing that really confused me though. Is the fact that the centaurs only have like top armor. Why but they don't have any like dressage or anything. It's like, why do the centaurs only get top? If you're going to dress your centaurs, surely you give them like dressage on the bottom half, but why not only dress the top half? And there's also a very fun arc of the centaurs versus the horse to be ridden in, like they want the guy to ride them, and in literally like a horse, and it's a fun episode where it's centaur versus a horse, but other than that, it's yeah. He gets the almighty farming tool. So, okay, so this is the Isekai. The guy dies of, like, cancer, and he just watches a lot of farming programs on TV, and then the god's like, okay, I guess I'll reincarnate you.
So he was watching the Clarkson's farm, got it.
Yeah, and he gets the almighty farming tool, which is also the weapon, so he can till a ground and think of something, and it instantly produces fertile soil that grows stuff, like, right away. So, yeah, bullshit Isekai powers. But it's only, he can only manage to feed, like, 100 people in his entire village. The thing that really confused me is, like, okay, we've moved all the nymphs into the village because of deforestation. And do you know what their entire village is made out of?
Trees.
Yeah, they're literally cutting down the forest to make the village, but the nymphs moving because they've been deforested. So that doesn't make any sense.
We cut down the trees to make homes. The nymphs are moving in because we cut down their homes.
Yes, and they also made a separate village because the minotaurs and the centaurs can't fit in there. So they made different villages. And do you know who we never see again?
The nymphs.
No, the nymphs, we see the nymphs, but it's the centaurs and the minotaurs. They made new villages because they couldn't fit in the main village because they're ginormous. So they just decided, we'll put them in a different village, and we never saw them again. So that was a worthless arc. But yeah, bloody hell, I have green thing. I can't do Clarkson. Although, no, someone said I sounded like Jezza, but yeah. I want to see. Can you imagine, though, farming Isekai with bloody Jezza Clarkson as the lead? It'd actually be worth watching. That would be an improvement, I'll agree. It's just bullshit.
May and Hammond, it's guest characters.
Yeah, so basically we got 3 or 4 new factions, and nothing changed from the first season. It's all the same main characters, that they just brought more people to the village and then moved that village elsewhere. So I guess we're not using that. It's kind of fun. It's Isekai low life. It's slow life. This is proper trash. Take your drain out. You don't need to understand anything. Just watch pretty colours and they do some farming bullshit. Great. No brain power required to watch this. There's absolutely no reason this deserves a season 2. They've done nothing for this season 2 to warrant it. But it wasn't awfully animated, so it was kind of okay. And the writing is so weak. This is the proper time killer. This is like, you know, sometimes Raiga, you get high and it's like really tired. I'm just going to put crap on the TV and like doom scroll or vegetate. This is what that's for. This is not to be watched.
Yeah.
This is just to exist. Oh, talking of absolute bullshit, did you see my ridiculous reincarnation?
No. Isn't this the one where you just resky so many times? It's like hero's taken up now, and it's just, okay, I'll just reincarnate as whatever I want, and oh, look, the rib of a hero is available.
That's exactly it. I said this is a quick review. This is not. This is a 30 seconds. So that Raiga, you got the concept in one. The guy dies and basically goes to the isekai dimension. And if you want to get isekai, there's a waiting list for all the good ones. So it's like 50,000 years to be the hero. But if you want to be the hero's rib, there's no waiting list. So he's just thinking up the most bullshit reincarnations to get a good life. So yeah, you had the hero's rib. The worst thing is though, it was the first episode was kind of funny. Like as a one-shot manga, this has been really funny and quite unique. But we've gone through 3 reincarnations in the very first episode, and also the artwork is awful. Like it goes from okay artwork to like, you know, when they do like the cartoon, like kids cartoon ugly style stuff, like loads of that as well.
Yeah.
And yeah.
God.
It's not even living his life as well. He comes back and tells them about his life, so you don't even get to watch him being the hero's rib. He comes back and tells you the story of when he is a hero rib. There's literally not a single good thing about this anime, apart from the fact it was kind of funny for one episode and was a really great one-shot manga.
Yeah, that sounds about how I expected it to go. I don't know, time killer?
No, this is a void. This is worthless. Like one episode was enough. This is worthless. I would actually watch one episode because it's a funny concept. As I said, as a one shot, as a one and done. Like if this was a mini series or something, it'd be fine because you could have like, if you'd done like some like 5 minute episodes, this would actually suit 5-minute episodes well. You have each week you have one story of his reincarnation. But this is absolute hot, and the artwork sucks. It's hot garbage. So. You got your big Foxy, you got your big 90x40 desk mat. How is it? Is it zoom fast? Is it nice and good and clean now? Are you happy to putting your hands all over anime women? Be careful though, she has a sword. So, next. We're flying through this, Raiga. It's great. Oh, okay. Let's throw that piece of paper away. I said I've only got 15, because I double-sided, I've only got 15 bits of paper this week. And okay. I was desperately handwriting this yesterday. My hand is about to fall off.
I don't do notes. I just kind of remember what I've watched.
Well, I've watched a lot of them, and I had points on where to address, Raiga.
Right. So
it's also I struggle with the names, so I have to write their names down because I'm not good at I'm not good at English names, let alone Japanese. Sorry, Raiga, I had a question. I'm shutting up.
So what is this next one you've got? I
made friends with the second prettiest girl in my class.
That's an insult to the girl. Holy shit! You don't say that. There's the second. Damn, this goes into my void right away. This guy's a big red flag. He
didn't call it that. That's what the people at school call her. He didn't call her that, in fairness. So...
That entire school's a red flag.
Yes, the entire school is a red flag. That's actually a plot point. So, in fairness, Raiga, your criticism so far is actually valid because that's a genuine plot point. We'll put the music on because I try and have the intros and outros here. So I actually kind of enjoyed the intro. It's very summery. It's a little washed out though, so they've gone for a bit more of a washed out colour. This is a high school rom-com in every sense of the word. And again, this unfortunately has the art style of guys exist, and they're a self-insert. Although they haven't drawn him awfully, but girls get all the detail. Clothes are very much just drawn on. They don't have skin. The clothes are their skin. The backgrounds are very flat. I think I've noticed a lot in this season. Actually, this one isn't quite so bad, but a lot of anime, if you're looking at the backgrounds, they must be using some like models or stock images or something, because all the background houses and buildings are really sharp, clean, straight lines. So I have only noticed it this season, so I don't know where that's come from for backgrounds. So this hasn't got the worst background art. And they don't really do a lot of traveling, so there's not a lot. It's not very animation heavy. So it's good, but it's nothing special. It actually is quite good. What it does well is capture the reality of being a teenager. So you have high school, you have making friends, you have like your parents being divorced and dealing with that. So it does a good job of capturing that part.
Yeah, you kept being bullied by everyone and everything.
Yeah, it gets the bullying down as well.
You're like slightly different. You're getting bullied.
Yes! Oh, wow, this is episode 1. So I said it's not really a spoiler because it's literally that this is the opener. So the first day of school, you have Maihara, who's the male lead. He gives a brief introduction because the teacher's getting everyone to stand up and give an introduction themselves. And then the teacher's like, well, tell me more. What do you like? What do you dislike? He says, well, I like, on Fridays, I like to stay home, rent a B movie or play video games and have like, pizza or something. And she's like, really? That's a hobby? And instantly he's been like alienated from the class because he likes B movie. Yeah, I know.
I like B movies and playing video games. It's totally unrealistic in 2026. Am I right, guys?
Exactly. A 16-year-old boy who does that. Oh God, no, he's a social outcast. But your female lead is like, oh, I like B movies. She doesn't say this, and then she you have the meet cute where she engineers to meet him at like the DVD rental shop, so he can recommend her some B movies or extra. So you have the whole progression, and they hang out, and they actually do. It's a realistic high school romance of they hang out, they play video games, they become friends over time. That's one romance route. So that's nice. What are B movies? Oh, so. Syrup, B movies like Sharknado or Eight-Legged Freaks or Arachnophobia, they are low they're low budget horror films or whatever. The appeal is that they're not good or that they're not high budget.
Yeah, it's like scary movie or epic movie or superhero movie. Like those comedy movies, those are B movies, I would say.
Yeah, but they're kind of parodies as well. Like Sharknado is always a good one. It's a tornado filled with sharks. It's ridiculous, but it's fun. Or what's it, like Piranha 3D?
Yeah, Piranhas is one.
Like.
I wouldn't say Spy Kids. Spy Kids is like...
That's kids. But yeah.
Yeah.
Or like last season, or a couple of seasons ago, we had Night of the Living Dead, which was a horror anime where like somehow people were getting turned into zombie cats. Desi, explain. Desi, explain what? The Spooky's on 85 streak? I don't know why you keep coming back here, Spooky. I mean, congratulations. Poor Syrup has lost their streak, and here you are absolutely bodying everyone with 85. But... Is that what you would explain, or is there something else? Because I'll be honest, Spooky, this entire stream is me actually explaining stuff for once and not having half a thought and then just leaving it because I got notes. I don't have I'm not a detective like Raiga who can just get a big old magnifying glass, get me big old eye out, turn into a Pokemon and remember stuff.
Yeah, shocking. I know. Hey, I'm an electric type. Pun.
I have post-it notes. I have color-coded post-it notes to remember stuff. You're not impotent. Free's big enough, Syrup. I don't know what any of them I'm seeing on the list. Well, so we have Witch Hat Atelier, which is great. If you want to watch them, I mean, you've got lots of free time now, Spooky, so you can become a proper degen. Witch Hat Atelier is an incredible, like FreeRen level anime.
Spooky is becoming a degen. He's collabing with us tomorrow.
That's true, but yeah, Senior Professor Spooky who has a degree. But yeah. That's worth watching. Everything else, Spooky, don't become like us. You don't need to watch any. Or by us, I mean me. You don't need to watch any of this.
Yeah, this is all Desi's list so far, besides Witch Hat, which is also on mine.
So yeah, effectively, this is Maihara. So, and then you have the other female lead, which is Yu, which is the prettiest girl in the class, who is Umi's friend. But the problem is, like Umi again isn't like she just likes to fly under the radar, but Yu is the center of attention. So everything she does, it draws attention. And anytime like Umi tries to do something, Yu always like tags along or does it as well, and everything. Or Umi gets a hobby and Yu turns up. So basically, Umi spends her entire life being overshadowed and then eventually effectively bullied by being the second prettiest girl, because whatever she does, Yu follows her around. So you actually have, and then you get the classic high school, we can't all be friends, so we won't be friends. Like all the friend groups break up because I won't be friends because that will affect your other friend group, etc. So you do have some of the high school bullshit. But I liked the realism of the dating in that side. So 50-50, seasonal, some good, some bad.
Right. Where would you rate this?
It's straight up a seasonal, especially because you get I like the divorced parents arc, and you actually have the problem with like Maihara having problems and dealing like with having divorced parents and having to like seeing his like dad move on, having to see his mum work hard and stuff, and also the parents' pride of wanting to provide. So yeah, that's what makes it. I think helps elevate it. The fact that it could be better. But yeah, it's a perfectly good seasonal. Right. All right. Next quick review. Partial Intrusion, I'm high in. This is another patented Desi quick review because I watched a couple of episodes and it sucked. See, Raiga, I got good at dropping them. Did you watch this one?
Oh, no, I did not watch this one. It already sounds like something I would avoid.
Okay, so effectively you have Rinko, she's an otaku, and you have her nice neighbor next door who's a Gakuto, and you have Haruma, who is a mangaka who lives next door, but she doesn't know this. So effectively Rinko, she loves this particular manga, and she has a really, really, really rude and loud neighbor next door. So like anytime she like breathes, he's like banging on the wall telling her to shut up. Eventually, she meets a nice neighbor on the other side, and he pretends to be her boyfriend so they can go confront the guy. And it turns out the absolute bellend is her favorite like Oshi manga writer. So she ends up like doing everything for him, like cooking for him, cleaning for him, going shopping for him, anything the mangaka needs. And yeah, the nice guy, TM, is getting really annoyed because she's a doormat for him, and the mangaka's a jerk, and eventually he ends up bashing through the walls. Then all their homes are connected because he hits the wall so hard, he ends up going through them. Yeah, and basically that's it.
Right.
Any redeeming features here?
It sounds like the writer's self-insert.
It could be. So, I mean, it's not completely unwatchable. It's not my ridiculous reincarnation, but I could see why some people would like it, but not for me. This. Why are we talking about tomorrow? Because Raiga's here. So look, we've got 3 of the gang here already.
Yeah, we got 3 here. Kiska and Tara are probably dead from 4th of July shenanigans. Let's be real.
I don't think so. Tara might have blown off a few fingers, but I don't think Kiska will have.
Tara might be in the hospital Tara was probably in the hospital after blowing off a few fingers. Kiska's probably sitting next to them and going, I told you not to do it.
Well, to be fair, they played Formula, not Formula D. They're playing the F1 game and Tara didn't blow up. So I think Tara's built this. So I won't be able to talk to you guys in voice chat because that time's pretty late. My walls are in fact not soundproof. I hope that's not going to be an issue. It will not be an issue, Spooky.
There is in-game chat. You're fine. In fact, it makes it slightly easier on us because then it's one less person to VC.
No, just you being there, Spooky, is what we all want. We just want to hang out with you.
Yeah, I'm going to tell him, like, my friend Shay wants to come in and play, so I'm just going to tell him the truth. We can't all be in the VC, so we're going to like split up, have someone just do type chat.
Have you played Town of Salem 2 yet, Raiga?
I have booted it up, and I have played one game with randoms.
So you know how it works now, and how we can set up the private.
Yeah.
Wonderful. I'm going to have a go after this so I have some idea. But no, I'm lucky. I only played Town of Salem 1. It's not so much how the mechanics there. That's fine, Spooky. I mean, Raiga's played it, so Raiga is going to be our tech support guru. Sorry, Foxy, we've replaced you. Raiga's now going to tell us how this game works and going to coach all 7 VTubers, 6 VTubers and a real person called Spooky how to play a game. Oh, is your friend a VTuber as well or not?
He is a VTuber.
Fantastic. Raiga's going to have to coach the 7 VTubers to play a game. This is going to go well.
I have played Town of Salem 1. There's not much difference, Spooky. It mostly is just art style and changes.
We basically picked this one because it was free.
Yeah,
it's a lot easier to get 7 VTubers to turn up when it's free.
It's a lot easier to get a lot of people to turn up when it's free. Town of Salem 1 was cheap when I bought it, though, so...
Oh, Town of Salem 1's still cheap, but it ain't free.
You know it ain't free.
So yeah, that was I put it in a time killer, but this I got better at dropping stuff, which is normally I feel I have to finish it. See, be proud of me, Raiga. Throw that sheet away. We've done 6 already. Oh, okay. Is this the high school I made? Gals can't be kind to Otaku. Is this the one you wanted, Raiga?
No.
I'm offended.
Don't
Sorry,
worry,
Foxy.
Fox. You can take over again after Town of Salem. I can't troubleshoot all Desi's problems.
I think most of my problems are okay at the minute. I've changed my outro though because for some reason OBS disconnected from StreamerBot last time. So now when I finish the stream, it actually goes to the ending screen, just in case. I don't say anything bad on the Hawk mic, but it'd still be nice if it turned off. Other than that, I don't think I have any major tech issues. I need to get SpeakerBot set up. And no, YouTube are my difficulties because YouTube works differently, so I've got to get commands to work over there. But that's not a problem for now. So
this one is not the high school anime I was talking about. That is one that's gone a second core, and I believe you watched it.
We'll get there in a bit. I feel I know, but is that high school or middle school? Anyway, girls can be kind to Otaku.
That one I'm talking about is in fact high school.
Is it really? Okay,
Yeah.
I'm thinking of a different one then. But it's quite near the end of the one I'm thinking of, so we'll get there. So this is really memorable. I really love the intro to this because it's something totally different. Because you can hear, if you're on Twitch, you can hear it. If you're on YouTube, you can't hear it. But it sounds totally different. Hello, Robert Hi, cheerio, Governor. Your anime review is Total Codswallop, Unicycle, Tea, Biscuit, Overcraft, Locomotive, Pineapple, Saxophone. I hope that you appreciated how I pronounced all those words in my silly, funny accent. But we're getting there. It is not the best anime review ever. Raiga's keeping this somewhat on the rails, but, you know, I'm a locomotive and my steam boiler is full and we're going to crash. But maybe we won't hit the town if Raiga's here.
There's the corner approaching and Desi has gone full speed into it.
As I said, I'm a sucker for pop art. This is really good. Gals can't be kind to Otaku. It's a very pop arty style. Again, it's a classic. Art?
I'm going to say, is this the one where it's the two girls and it's like a love triangle? They both like him. They're aware of it. They like each other, and he's just oblivious because he has friends to talk to now.
I mean, you're along the way, so I'm offended. We all know, Desi, you're a fox girl IRL and use a voice changer for your male voice. I don't have a tail. This has been a point of contention. I don't have a tail. I'm not a fox girl. But Syrup, you don't have to look so suspicious of the fact I don't go actually no, I don't do that much bin diving.
But he's not a fox girl. However,
I'm not a oh god damn it, I'm a maid. Oh, you could have at least made me a cat. Maids. But it's also spooky. I'm not a deer girl. I'm not Shikanoko. Although I do like Shika Noka 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 Koshi Tan Tan. Shika Noka 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 Koshi Tan Tan. Shika Noka 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 Koshi Tan Tan. I don't remember the rest of the song, but I just remember Shika Noka 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 Koshi Tan Tan, which is fun, but I am not a deer girl. But that was a good anime. That was insane. I went to Shika. I did not see them.
Yeah, crazy.
What am I not ready yet? I'm not ready for what deer girls am I going to learn about? Here we go. Thank you, Foxy. There we go. We have the cat maid. You understand when the time comes. Spooky, let's be honest, I won't understand. The time will come and Death will be there, like, licking a window or something. Oh, I don't do that. I normally lick the cloth and then you wipe the window. That's hygienic. I feel like Spooky and Fuckface might be telling on themselves. I see. Oh, this is why Spooky knows all about Undertale. I see. A tail Tango Alpha India Lima. I see now. Wait, I had no idea that Dane makes you a cat. Yeah, that's what Feline Lucky is. I tried really hard with these redeem names, like Milk Me. I've tried to make these redeem names funny, but yeah, it's Cat Desi. It only gives me a tail, though, and cat ears. Unfortunately, like I said, this is a pre-reg made outfit, but it's not redesigned for me. So I have a feeling that Desi's first outfit in Desi 1.0 will have the main outfit, and I feel the first follower or sub girl will be the maid outfit. I can already feel it in me bones and me wallet. But that's a way away. That is August is when we want to start working with Kiska on 1.0. So I said I like this one because I like a lot of the Garo animes because they tend to go really bold with the colors. And again, they've done decent animation. So again, the guy could literally be anyone. In fact, you don't even need the guy there. They've gone really hard on the girls' outfits and them and their detail. And the guy, I guess, he's got hair and a face, but you know, it could be anybody.
He's got a school uniform. It's close enough.
Yeah, but you can always tell because they give him the glossy hair and sort of the sharp cut. It's like, does his hair not have any layers? No, and then you see the girls with like the high ponytail with like 6 billion layers and you know the outfits and the accessories and stuff. I said, Garo anime are good because I like the pop arty sort of stuff. I like bold, happy colours. They make the serotonin go through my brain. But you know, Syrup, is this what you were saving up for, Syrup? Is this why you needed 500 instead of 2,000? See, you could get 10 minutes of Neko Desi for one instead of one chaos mode. It's a good economy. So it starts in so cringe. So he's like, he's a proper edgelord. He won't talk to them because they're Garo. It's like, Garo, but they turn out to actually be just nice people. And he's an otaku, and he's into Glittermon, which is whatever the Digimon Pokemon. Insert your small collectible animal things here. And actually one of the girls is into it. So they end up being friends over their shared love. She doesn't love it. Her sister loves it. But yeah, they're over that. And then you have the other girl, her friend who hangs out with him, who's the Uber Garu. Laundry will be back in 10. Okay, see you later, Laundry. And yeah, and turns out, because he's made a friend and talks to them normally, they also talk to him normally, and they become friends, so they just do normal, friendly things together, like you predicted, Raiga. And then we get in a love triangle, because they both end up liking him. And it's not the worst love triangle. It's not male self-insert, girls like him because girls and male self-insert. They've again shared interests. They've done a decent job of just making them be normal teenagers hanging out and doing stuff and that. So I liked that way. So you kind of get the realistic romantic love triangle. However, here's a spoiler. So we do have the spoiler glasses that we're going to use briefly here. So I'm going to put the spoiler glasses on, and when I take them off, the spoiler is over. So you have been warned.
I do not have spoiler glasses. You will just have to look at Desi to be warned about this.
Yeah, spoiler glasses are on. So the thing that makes this really good is, well, not really good. The thing that makes this good is that he's so the male lead is Takia, and he feels like he's not good enough. So you get the whole like, oh, I've made friends with these people. These are amazing people, and I'm just a pathetic otaku. I'm not good enough to have friends. And we get that whole arc, and then the whole time the girls are running around looking for him to try and like, and you think, oh, they're going to find him, tell how great he is, etc., etc. But no, he realizes it himself. He has a whole self-realization that actually he's changed himself. So yes, he is an otaku, but he doesn't let his hobby control his life. He does everything for his life to achieve his hobby, but he also like, oh, they're going to the beach with their families. Okay, he's going to tag along and go to the beach with the families and engage in playing the games and going swimming and stuff. So he actually does do some self-improvement. So he's not a complete, blank canvas. He does some self-improvement. So that's why I thought it was good. So it's not actually down to the girls to make him better and fix him. He actually fixes himself by being more outgoing and trying stuff. So that made me happy. And I thought it was a little different from all the other high school rom-coms because the plot went a little bit more of a half slice of life, half rom-com, like that way. So that's why I liked it.
Yeah, I think I watched review this one. I think it I don't know. I might give it a try after when I have a dead season.
Well, I don't think we're getting a dead season for a while because I'm pretty sure the next 2 seasons look pretty good. Because I know you don't like Tsukimichi, but that is next season, and I really like it. And the one after we have not Tsukimichi, sorry, Shuka Tensei, and then in autumn we have Tsukimichi and we have Yozakura Family Part 2.
Hey G, welcome in. Don't worry, we are filtering the watch list so you know what to watch. This season.
This is what the point of it is. I watch all the trash, Raiga watches all the good things, and then we tell you what's good. So I'm not 100% on your taste, G, but I'd say Witch Hat Atelier is like a free-run level anime, and you should definitely watch that. Everything else of here, I'm sort of telling you about it, and you may or may not watch it, but Witch Hat Atelier so far is the one that you really like. You should go back and watch.
Yeah, you definitely watch Witch Hat.
Yeah. Okay.
What
beginning
is
after
number
the end?
8?
Oh, sorry. What was that, Raiga the Scottish Tiger?
No, I was asking what one, number 8?
Number 8 is the beginning after the end. Have you heard of the controversy surrounding the beginning after the end?
No. How bad is the controversy?
I don't have a particular genre at this point, so I'll try to remember. It's fine, G. There's a handy-dandy guide here with pictures on it. And then I'll post it probably on the Discord and on X and on Blue Sky. So you can't escape the Deciduous Namake tier list.
And you'll also put it on Reddit. Trust.
I don't know. I haven't really engaged with Reddit as a VTuber. Like there are VTuber subreddits and some people do quite well on there. There's so many social medias and that's enough. But also, G, you're not being bullied or required to watch this. But again, you don't get that many elites. So the beginning after the end. So this is it's by Turtle Me, and he chose Studio ACAT to animate it as the anime because instead of a big studio, because he thought they're a small studio, they'll give it the love and care that I want my work to receive. Studio ACAT are famous for having absolutely dogwash animation. And season 1, do you want to guess how that went?
Badly.
Yeah, it was like there was a fan petition to remake the anime. It was so bad.
Oh.
Yeah, it was well. I said this is the one where they were doing pictures, and the anime had less frames than the manga. So they're doing fight scenes, and they had less frames in the anime than they had panels in the manga. It was that bad.
Oh no!
Which is a shame. Yeah. It's a really popular web series.
So have they improved it?
Yes. Honestly, it's a lot better than season 1. So they do have some CGI. But there's definitely animes like Anti-Ferretta has way worse CGI. There's definitely animes with worse CGI. Also, they do dynamic shots, so they keep moving.
Don't diss Anti-Ferretta. It was good enough to get 3 seasons.
Oh no, I love Anti-Ferretta. It hasn't finished yet. We're getting a 4. I love Anti-Ferretta. I've watched the OVAs. Don't get me wrong, but the CG, much like Overlord, is dogwash. That studio does not do CG well.
Oh no, CG was hilarious. That's the best part. Question from Spooky.
Well, it's a statement, not a question.
Well, he has a question.
Well, I will continue to do that while we wait for it. So yeah, but they've also done work with dynamic shots. So they've moved the camera around so the CG isn't as obvious as well, and they've done a mixture of a blend of CG and like normal animation for different things. So good, like for a small low budget studio, good. It's not the best, but I don't have a complaint. It's again, the characters are quite plain and block colored, but that matches more like the webcomic style as well. So again, it's not the prettiest animation, but that's what the style is. So I'm not going to knock the studio for that.
I don't cheat. I don't know, G. I like having more frames than the panels.
Anime having less frames. I mean, so there's actually saying a really interesting concept that we're going to talk later. So, Raiga, do you remember Wagorumi Potions Wagorumi-san?
Yes.
So that's a style called light animation, and actually what they do is they take the manga panels and they color and animate the manga panels. I didn't realize that's how they did it.
Yeah, there's something that do it, but that's a lot of that's like not big action sequences or.
Well, no, but that's as loyal as you can get to the material, isn't it?
Yeah.
No, I actually really like. I have opinions, and we're going to save them for Monster Eater. But I have opinions about light animation. So spooky. Unrelated, but why is solo leveling so polarizing? Most people I've heard saying anything about it, they say it's the best thing since pizza or the worst thing since mosquitoes. There's basically no opinions in between. That's because, spooky, on the internet. Oh, I see. I thought it's like Twinkle Twinkle Nora stuff. What is Twinkle Twinkle Nora? Raiga, I need a deep lore.
I don't know. I don't know what Twinkle Twinkle Nora is.
Right. Well, we've got ads in 15 seconds, so I've got. Well, we'll answer it after. We'll answer it after the ads because I don't want to get cut off, and it gives me 3 minutes to look it up. So, I guess because we're actually doing the reviewing, should we actually take the Raiga or do we take the break Raiga or plow through?
Just plow through.
Right. That's fine. Then I'm going to take 30 seconds. I'm not going to. I'm going to give you the chat like I always do with Kiss. I'm going to get tea, so I'll be back in like. Oh, hold on. Twinkle Twinkle Nora Rock Me. Okay. I still don't understand it. We're going to have to get G to explain. Oh, it's one of the worst and most poorly animated anime ever produced. Wonderful. Oh, I'm going to have to watch that later. But yeah, I'll be back in like 30 seconds, Raiga, with tea.
All right, guys. I got you. Let's start saying some random shit to get Tessie canceled. I'm kidding. But no, I don't really have much to talk about. Just being away, but looking forward to getting back to doing my normal content.
There we go.
Oh, I have quite a few coming up later of what I watched this season, and a lot of what I watched this season is also getting 2 cores. I'm
so happy the return of 2 core because it really went away for a while. And we really got standardized to like 12 episode seasons because like Konosuba I think is like 8 or 10 and like now so they're going back to, and they're also using films more, so we're getting a bit more, it's getting a little less formulaic. But no, Twinkle Twinkle Nora I'm gonna have to watch. We got 1 minute 30. So what was I saying? Girls Can't Be begin for the end. So the big controversy here, yeah, so the animation got a lot better. I think this animation in here varies from acceptable to good. I think this is the best thing Studio A-Cat have ever done. And I honestly feel like they tried on this. It feels like Studio A-Cat have taken the criticism on board and tried the absolute hardest.
Which says a lot that this is the best thing they've ever done.
Well, they did like High Speed Louise. They're not a good studio, but genuinely, this could be turning a corner for them. I don't know how hard they worked on this, but hopefully this is them turning a corner and getting better.
They only took half a turn, Desi. They're still going straight over the edge.
I don't know. You want to see people succeed. So, like, the controversy... I think people hate reviewing this because this got rated really poorly. Because if you go and watch if you look at all the, like, IMDb, you look at the individual episode ratings, they're varying, like, 6 to 8. And then you look at the overall, and the anime's rated, like, 6. So I think people have actually been review bombing it. Because if you actually watch it... Yeah, which is a shame. Because season one was rough. Season 2 was okay. Like, if this came out, it's... They've used the budget well. There are still some bad scenes where they have a sword fight and it's literally like you know, when they do like the effects of like the speed lines or like they just do like a dust cloud and one animated sword. So they do a dust cloud and just the arm moving or whatever. So there's still weak moments, but it wasn't awful.
Yeah, it's better.
Yeah, it is better than your generic standard isekai, so I'm not upset. So again, minor spoilers. So actually, the plot's really good. The plot is the strength of this. So without going too much into spoilers, you've got he's finished up as an adventurer and he's going to be joining the magic school. So we've got his last adventure and his last quest before that. We've also got politics. There's betrayals. Ow! Spooky, I will answer your question as soon as I finish this statement, because I just didn't want you to get cut off through the ads. And G, I've seen Twinkle Twinkle Nora now. I said I'm not familiar with all the deep cut. This is why my weakness is an anime review. I don't know enough about the studios. I don't know enough about the lore, which is why I'm going back and watching stuff. So I will have a look at Twinkle Twinkle Nora. But yeah. So he's going before school. There's a big political betrayal. There's a big political upheaval. There's also a shadow faction and shadow elements as well. So there's a lot of stuff going in the background. And there's a romance plot, but the romance is very much a B or a C plot. So there's a lot to go on with this. So it's a really wide open. So we've had 2 cures and the plot's wide open now. I really hope is that the adaptation hasn't done so poorly that it doesn't get a season 2 or a part 3. Because the plot's solid, but the worry is it's done so bad it might get tanked. There's
always a chance. I mean, Eric Beretta got, this game 4 seasons. This can somehow scrape 3, surely.
Yeah, but Anti-Ferretta isn't even rated badly. It's got pretty decent ratings.
I was reviewed badly on the first season.
Yeah, that was the first season. We had 2 since then, and people have got over the fact that the CGI sucks, but other than that, it's pretty decent. So spooky. Solo leveling. Basically, so you know how I have things called Desi Trash? They're animes that I think are complete garbage, but I like watching them because they're easy to watch. Solo leveling is just literally the guy aura farming. You get it's a self-insert. You get the MacGuffin, and you have basically unlimited power, and you go around just bodying everyone. And
it's a power fantasy.
Yeah, it's a power fantasy, and it's beautiful. It's really well animated, really good music, and he just goes around beating up everyone. And that's it.
I like the music. The plot is
there's
terrible.
No plot. There's basically no plot.
Yeah, it's hype moments and aura, just like JJK, which is hype moments and.
Well, it's not quite JJK. Let's not go quite there, because JJK has the poses and the stands and the flamboyancy, but yeah, it's just hype and aura, which is fine.
JJK doesn't have stands. That's JoJo.
Oh, sorry, not JJK. Yeah, no, you're right. Sorry, I was getting JoJo and JJK confused. Whoa. But yeah. Yeah, but the problem with Jujutsu Kaisen is it's so bloody complicated. I didn't even understand the culling game rules. It's fine, because solo leveling doesn't have anything complicated like that. It's just big bad guy. We beat him up. He starts fighting back. We get more stronger. Beautifully animated, beautifully well done. That's it. It's just pretty happy colours with a basic plot. The problem with solo leveling is not solo leveling with Jujutsu Kaisen. People are like, oh, look at the deep and complex plot. Yes, but can you explain the culling game? No. Well, okay. The other problem as well is it's from a Korean manhwa, and there's a big controversy because it's got a Korean and a Japanese version. So they've literally reanimated the lip flapping for Japan. Because, and in Japan, it takes place on a mythical island, and then it's actually meant to be based on Korea. Because you know how, the British and the Empire, Japan and their empire, it turns out colonialism never leads to your neighbours being happy with you. Raiga would know nothing about this, because...
Yeah, no, fuck you.
That wasn't colonialism, it was King James II of Scotland who united us. It was a bloody Scottish king, you wanker.
But no, the issue with Korea and Japan is they hate each other. Oh my god.
Yeah, so, like the Irish and the English, or the Welsh and the English, and the Scottish and the English.
And the French and the English.
I know. Well, to be fair, we're kind of frenemies these days.
Yeah,
and the French do a good riot.
They do. No, Korea has had a problem with Japanese media for a long time, mostly because Toyotomi Hideyoshi invaded, and also World War II. World War II happened, and Japan was not all pretty with roses.
Yeah, what happened with World War II in Japan did not turn out well. It didn't go well. I mean, it's why you have with Demon Slayer and the Hanafretta earrings and stuff, like the Rising Sun flag and stuff. It's a whole thing. But gee, yeah, I get the reason they've hyped solo leveling though is because it's so well animated. It's like what top tier animation and music. It's got massively high production values. So I get what you mean, but it's got the incredible production values to go with an aura farming one. And if you're going to aura farm that hard, you've got to have the production values to match it. Hi, Roy. So,
Hi, Roy.
It's good. Wow, it's what time is it for you? So it's going to be like 6:30 in the morning? You must be a bloody keen bean to be here. Or are you up bright and early because, what, everyone's still letting off the fireworks and shooting off mortar shells? But, yeah.
Enjoy your 4th. Enjoy the 5th of July. 4th of July is when we just let you go.
And do you know whose fault that was? It was the bloody French's fault, because they reinforced the Americans. If it wasn't for the bloody French, and then the French, but the thing is, it worked out well because the French bankrupted themselves doing it, and then you had the French Revolution, effectively because of the effect of bankrolling that. So geopolitics are fun, but again,
we also increased taxes on them. Well, actually, English also increased taxes because.
You can't get out of this. It was a British. Great Britain formed when King James II of Scotland united both crowns. You can't say it as the English when it was bloody James of Scotland who made Great Britain, Raiga.
Essentially, we increased taxes, and you guys did not like having increased taxes, even after we increased taxes because we fought the war.
Yeah, I mean, it's also like, you know, if they could have just had a nice cup of tea, if they actually brewed a nice hot cup of tea instead of throwing it in the bloody harbour, this could have all blown over and been talked about. But I'm not. I'm just up because I need to pee. I see. Well, that's probably better out than in, and definitely better out of the bed than in the bed. But that's fine. We will lull you back to sleep with your dulcet tones. Like I don't know, there's no Kiska here, because G's like, oh yes, I listened to Clanadub with Desi and Kiska. That helps me sleep. And I'm like, really? And then unfortunately it's me and Raiga, which is not helping anybody sleep.
I'm not sure. Some people fall asleep to my voice.
Okay, well, that's because you're. But I already screamed earlier. Poor Ryuki at 3 a.m. in the morning. I just got things thrown at me. You have calm and poise and relax, and I'm just like, oh my god, Sonic's gonna drown. Oh my god, there's a Chaos Emerald. Oh my god, there's rings. I get a little excited. Oh yeah, the beginning after the end of season 2. I was reviewing an anime. Sorry.
Yeah, I guess I tricked because they were lovely.
But also, so Spooky. It is partially social commentary on Japan because it's a manhwa. Although manhwas are getting good, and there's a lot of purists that are like manhwas not anime, or some of the Chinese stuff isn't anime. It's like, well, is it animated? Yes. Is it good? Yes. Then I'm not going to be a little bitch and say, oh, it's not anime. It's not good because it's foreign. It's like, it's on my anime list. It's on Crunchyroll. Not all anime has to be Japanese. It's a bit like, you know, the Scottish, Alexander Graham Bell invented the telephone, but I don't say it's not a real telephone if it isn't made in the telephone region of Scotland. I'm talking about JJK. Oh, JJK. I'll be honest, Spooky, I dropped JJK after last season. I saw the film, I didn't understand what was going on. I saw the culling game, I read the rules. Like Evangelion, to understand the Adam and Eve plants, you have to watch a video. I watched several videos and read several explanations on JJK, I didn't understand it. Any anime that you need videos to watch to understand the plot are too much for me. I have 1.5 neurons.
Okay. Jesse, focus, or else Fox will be right. We'll be here till tomorrow morning. Right,
focus. Right, okay, focusing a little bit. So this is fine. So I think it's actually worth watching. I think it's a good, strong plot, and as I said, if you can manage to read a bloody manga and that doesn't move, unless it's one of those fancy ones where you can flick all the pages, ruffle all the pages and they move, you can watch this. It's fine. VA is decent, especially the second season. The animation is fine. The plot is a strength. I think actually beginning after the end is good. It's worth watching. Just accept the animation isn't the best. Did you understand Chainsaw Man at least? Yeah, of course I did. He's got a chainsaw for a head and arms and legs, and Pochita is wonderful. And Makima is bad. Makima is not good for you. And there's a girl with an eye patch. I do understand it. And Reze arc. Oh god. And also the OP for Chainsaw Man, the bass at start. It's a wonderful.
Oh
no! Oh no! It's winter.
Winter is coming.
Winter is coming. Hi Winter. Hi Raiders. I'm just here, Samike, your somewhat sort of VTuber reviewing anime today, and with me here is.
Hi, I'm Raiga. I stream typically. I'm going to be featuring as a guest for Jesse's anime reviews and for his stream tomorrow.
Yeah, right. I'm not sure, Winter. Are you okie dokie? But how was Mecha Chameleon? How is playing?
That's winter coming.
If you weren't live with me, I'd time you out for that. Oh, Midi timed me out the other day because I said Show Tucker is good with pets. I was trying to support a single father who was doing his best to see his daughter be his future, and apparently that earned me a timeout. But it was a ton of fun. But I mean, you're good at drawing, so I presume Mecha Chameleon with actual artists is more fun than... It's like if I ever say Whiplash. If I play Whiplash, we do the drawing round. It's like, Desi, did you draw this? How did you tell? Well, because I don't know what it is. Oh.
So we should, after this collab, we should do Mecha Chameleon.
We'll see.
With Kiska and Tara and watch Kiska destroy us.
Well, and Hexy's an artist too, and Winter. We'll just get all the artists, and it'll be like, it'll be the... I mean, I do have a tablet I can draw on. I'm not using it today. No, the tablet can be drawn. I can't draw. So you've seen me doing my kanji reviews of the mouse. I do have to raid and run, but good to see you, friend. If you want to make Mecha. Sorry, Winter, I got distracted in the raid. Thank you ever so much for joining us. I hope you have a wonderful rest of the day. It must be early for you, so I guess you're running off to work. But, you know, Gambate, good luck, Godspeed, and we'll see you soon, Winter. I'm sorry you were streaming in the mornings now. It's really hard to watch your streams now.
But enjoy your rest of your day, Winter. Don't do anything too stupid.
Raiders, I'll do my best to look after you, but bear in mind, Raiga is the sensible adult here and I'm Desi. But we're just looking at anime, so I don't think I can hurt you with anime. Anime can hurt you, but I can't hurt you with anime.
We're the same age. Desi is just irresponsible.
And yet, who manages to live... Bye, Winter! Who manages to live all on their own and survive?
Shockingly, you somehow.
When I'm sick, I don't have Raiga to come and look after me. It's just like...
I have a roommate. Desi is by himself, and we don't really trust Desi to cook by himself or use power tools by himself.
I've lived for my own for 7 years, and I have all the good power tools. I have a proper heavy STS. I don't have a mitre saw. Like I need to take you into my shed, Raiga. We're going to stay out of my shed. But no, we'll take you to the shed, and you can see all the fun power tools. Unfortunately, I'm stuck on Bosch Professional. They're pretty decent, but they're not the best. Stanley, Milwaukee make probably the best power tools, but they're very expensive. Stanley probably make the most cost-effective power tools. Bosch are pretty good, though. And they're German, even though I think they're mostly made in Malaysia. But that's neither here nor there. So yeah, we'll do a shed tour one day, because I know Roy went to see my shed too. Syrup, Maple and me both love shed.mov, which is a deep cut, which we're not discussing shed.mov today. Okay, but have enemy ever had hyperetic blood and then crawled out from the screen and attacked you? That's right, I didn't think so. No, but I love some of the Chinese censorship. Like Higurashi no Goi is a slasher horror, and in Chinese censorship they have to change it to being white. So there's quite a lot of anime that when you change the blood... So back in the day it used to be purple, so I remember my first anime was Elfen Lied and all the blood was purple. Then they allowed red blood, but in the Chinese censorship it's always white. So yeah, people get splashed in the face with white blood and it looks totally different. But yeah. And that's The Ring. Again, Japan's good at horror, but not good at horror anime. To be fair, no one's crawled out my TV, although I did clean it recently, because someone on Blue Sky was like, I cleaned my screens, they look HD now, and I cleaned all my screens. It's a right pain in the ass cleaning them all, because they just smear. Everything looks HD now. I can't believe I have a 1440 monitor. It looks incredible. But that was a lock-in. Right. Why would you watch the Chinese version of an anime in particular? Oh, not the Chinese version, but sometimes, like, To Be Hero X is fully Chinese. It's a fully Chinese show. But it's fully animated. So it's not that I'm watching the Chinese version of the anime, it's that China made an animated show, and it was good. Like, a lot of it sucks, because you had, like, was it the 5-year-old vegetarian, vegan dragon or whatever? It's also, I try and watch Japanese as well, because I'm doing my Japanese lessons. I had one this morning, and for once my teacher's impressed with me, because I'm getting good at kanji, and I recognise kanji and radicals. My listening was okay as well after like 2 or 3 months on like the N4 reading listening exercise. I'm finally getting up to speed. I think I may have white blood sensitive on Haname website. Wait. Gee, not that one. That's not censorship. Trick question, which China? Spooky, I am not going to incur the wrath on the internet. We know what happens if I give the answer to that question, and you know the answer to my question. But the big China is the one that insists on the censorship. I don't know what the other country called Taiwan does. I'll be honest. I'm not familiar with their culture. I'm just familiar with their computing chips. Like them and South Korea, kind of holding us all up, because like Samsung is 25% of Korea's GDP, and AMD is doing a bang up job. It's getting Foxy's all hot and heavy. Sorry, Foxy, you gave me a laundry update and I missed it. Hold on, laundry update. I can't wait to get into bed and wake up early tomorrow and tune into the final 3 reviews. We're getting there. And also back, of course, laundry machines are all taken, so you got to wait a few hours. Can't you like put a towel over it or a deck chair? All right, go, Desi. Number 9. Focus. This is ReZero. Surely you watch ReZero. I don't have ADHD. No doctor has ever said there's anything wrong with my brain. They said there's a lot of things wrong with my lungs, and my ankle, but not my brain.
I'm not up to date with ReZero, so I haven't watched this season.
Okay, great. Well, ReZero. Okay, so basically, it's tier 1B animation. So like we're putting like free run and what's the first thing we reviewed? Witch Hat Atelier.
Witch Hat.
Yeah, those or like Apothecary Diaries. They're sort of up with 1A anime. Like this is great animation, but not quite that good. But there's nothing wrong with it. It's nearly the best. Oh my god, it's so bloody confusing. So to give you a quick rundown, who is in this particular season? So Spooky somehow. For once, I actually did watch ReZero. I've only watched like a few episodes, but to be honest, okay. I'm waiting for your to be honest before I give you. So just for anybody that hasn't, who's in the season? Subaru, Amelia, Beatrice, which is Subaru's spirit. Rem is making an appearance, but doesn't say much. Julius and Anastasia, so that's the two purple hairs, the purple hair princess and the purple haired knight. Melee is the beast tamer, she's back from last season. And we also get two new characters. Oh, we get Shula, who's a new character. But most importantly, Patricia, the Earth Dragon, is here, who is my favourite character in all of ReZero. And the reason in Jack 3 I keep calling all the leapers or lepers, Patricia is in honour of Patricia from ReZero, the greatest and most loyal and bestest character. Turned out way better than I expected. Okay, so Spooky, this is what my opinion is. And I agree with you. First 8 episodes of this, great. This suffers from both shonen animes and ReZero's biggest problem, which is pacing. First 8 episodes, absolute cinema. No comment. This is also going to be a 2-core. So on the autumn season in October, we're getting... No, this is a really complex one. Right, so remember earlier, Rag, when I was saying about different lengths of anime and they're doing funny lengths?
I was just doing a weird length.
Yeah, we get 11 episodes now. Then we get a couple of weeks off, and then in mid-August we get the next 8 episodes to fit it into the season format. So this Cura is 19 episodes. So the first 8 were really good. And then the last 3 are the classic Return by Death. So, at the start... so again, this is pretty spoiler-free. They're travelling to the Great Library to get information on the Witch Agreed to help out people that have been affected by Witch Agreed. And then my favourite will return. I can't believe it, because there's literally a spin-off manga with my other favourite character, and no, they just put them in bed. Right, when did ReZero first come out? I don't remember.
Ooh.
Hold on, it'll be in my spring preview, because actually for the previews, I actually did this. I actually, as part of my previews for spring, I now actually go write the script and say what year all the seasons came out and the key points to help me, refresh me. It's been really useful. Also, I have a horrific confession, Raiga, that it turns out AI is better than me at something.
Game times or
no, I had to write a customs declaration, and the importer wrote it, and they've got a proper VAT number and everything, so they import to the UK all the time. Customs rejected it. I wrote it following the .gov guidance. They rejected it. I went through again and changed the things I asked to. They rejected it, and they asked AI, "Can you write me a customs commercial invoice?" And it did, and they accepted it. So it's very sad. Because it told me to do 2 things that aren't even on the .gov website. So there's 2 specific harm codes that I needed to add on to have a 10-point code instead of an 8-point code. The .gov website doesn't give you this information. And literally just AI knew, oh yeah, you need to do this. And even me and the importer are reading the same website. They're a commercial importer. And yeah, so unfortunately AI had a secret pass. But if I go back to my scripts, sorry,
so ReZero first episode was September 19th, 2016.
Oh, it's 10 years, a decade. So pacing's the issue. Thank you for that. That is a good point, Spooky. So, yeah, so we get this. Actually, the first 8 episodes are good pace. They cross the desert. We have a few return by deaths, but, they're the quick ones. So he dies. Okay, we do it. We get a bit further. They're not the annoying ones. Do you remember season 2 and the bloody rabbits? A whole season of being eaten alive by fucking rabbits. Oh, wow. I'm so glad Raiga's here to search stuff. Thank you, Raiga, for your service. It's stopping me getting distracted and reading my spring scripts. I mean, to be fair, basically off the manga isn't fair either, because lots of things can take a decade. Like Witch Hat Atelier, I think, has waited a decade to get the adaptation, because it came out at the same time as Free Room. What's the other big fantasy it was alongside? What was the big 3 of fantasy? I can't remember. But Witch Hat's getting an adaptation
Delicious in Dungeon.
Yeah, Delicious in Dungeon. So Witch Hat's been out for 10 years, so that's not fair to do it on that. But Delicious in Dungeon is great. I can't wait for another season of that. So we get to challenge a tower. We challenge the tower, and yeah. Then we got 3 episodes of Death by Rebirth. We do get a little bit of melee lore, which is useful. She's the Magic Beast Tamer. But it gets really confusing, because they're doing Death by Reverse and you're getting multiple different points of view, like POV. It's really confusing who's who, because you're getting a POV. So the last 3 episodes are a hot mess, I'll be honest, and I really hated them. I would strongly recommend watch the first 8 episodes, and then treat that as actually the cut-off. Wait till mid-August, and then watch the remaining 3 and the rest of the season, and it'll be better, I think.
So the first light novel came out in 2012. Spooky.
That's not bad to get an adaptation. Foxy, are you making the joke about my favourite human character? Well, demon character. Is that the joke you're making, or are you asking who Melee the Beast Tamer is? Or Melee the Beast Tamer? Yeah. I honestly, I downgraded this from worth watching. Exactly what I need to hear. See, Spooky, I provide a public service. Get to 8 and pause. So I've actually downgraded this from a worth watching to a seasonal, based on the fact that watch 8 episodes and then just wait till the second core comes out in August and watch the rest then, because then you can power through the multiple return by deaths, which is the worst thing about this anime. Because like watching season 2 with it's like they watch the Endless 8 and like, well, maybe 8 was too far. Maybe 3 is the perfect amount of repeating the episode. Undertale, the video game adaptation of ReZero, but you're not ready for that conversation. No, we haven't played Undertale yet. But we're getting there. It's on the list. Hold on, let me check my list. Let me get to the list. So the list is currently Witch of the Holy Night, which we're going to see what once Raiga's spoken to Kiska, we'll see if we're going to play that or add it to the VAQ. Twisted Metal is the next Thursday game. The next Friday game will be Sonic 2, and then Undertale is either going to be Undertale's almost retro, so it'll either be a Thursday or a Sunday game. Undertale might be a good Sunday game, especially because I got Gex 3, Resident Evil, and Sonic Spinball all in there as well. So yeah, it might be a Sunday game. It means I get 3.5 hours on it. But it's soon. My evidence, spoilers 2. Toby Fox is pretty open weeb. I enjoy ReZero Season 1 because we found the best waifu, though not my number one, but argue the one. There's just something about blue hair, isn't there, G? I also believe in blue hair supremacy. Unless that's not the one you're talking about. But yeah. I mean, I do follow Toby Fox on platforms. Toby Fox he's not a national treasure because he's not British. He's not David Attenborough, but Toby Fox is a good old bean, isn't he?
Right. So what is next on the
I can't
list
believe
of?
it. You're just moving me on. Next
yeah, I am
is
moving you
always
on.
a catch. Thank you, Raiga. Raiga's just hungry. Yes, it's a blue head. So many figures in the market.
I had lunch. I had lunch before I came on here.
Oh, excellent.
Knowing I would have
Knowing you'd have to break for dinner. Right. So always a catch. Okay, this is probably one of my surprises of the season, because this is what I think. Because that's why I liked watching all the trash anime, because occasionally you would catch one of the you'd find a good one hiding in like Diamond in the Rough, or when like Foxy the one day Fox VTuber, when you're diving in the bin, sometimes throwing a whole chicken leg in there. This is one of those. So I don't know why they've made it's quite funny because the intro's all cute lovey-dovey and they're making it like a romance anime. But I have a particular weakness, and it's the princesses who could beat the ever-loving snot out of me. Like, it's wild they keep making these anime. Yeah, like Scarlet. But we've gone more cute than hot here. So Scarlet is hot and beats you up, whereas here, Mimi is cute and beats you up. And klutzy and beats you up. It's the same, but different. And then the outro video is under the sea, and they're dancing under the sea. I have no idea because the sea plays no part of this anime, but sometimes the intros and outros are great. Sometimes they're just, I don't know what they're up to. So it's quite a pretty art style. It's quite pastels. There's a lot of pastels and bright. So again, they fix the pastels because it's meant to be cute, and she's a princess, and she's trying to remember to be a lady. And then she forgets and punches someone in the face. Didn't know Desi's into Dom Princess waifus. Look, G. Look, someone needs to protect me.
Listen, we all know Jesse's a sub, but it doesn't surprise me.
Look, G, look, they're a princess. So, look, a rich lady who can protect me, what is there not to love? Like, a pretty lady who is rich and can protect me. Does this not appeal to you, G? Would you not want to be protected and rich? I feel there's no downsides here. And I'm built diff. Like, we've discussed this. Like, Desi is not strong, but I put all my stats into con. Not into medicine, because my lungs have failed me, but I can get beaten up pretty good. I went to school. I played ice hockey. I'm very good at taking it like that. And getting a hit on.
Stop. Someone get him.
Anyway. But yeah, now you know, G. I just like princesses that beat you up. It's very fun. Ow! Raiga, that's not someone, that's you!
Yeah, I am a someone.
Oh. I know the kanji for someone as well, but we're not doing that today. And I know the word, which is, oh god, it's Daremo is someone, and Dareka is someone, Daremo is no one. And Dare is who? weirdly in Japan, owls don't go dare dare, well, where they go hoo hoo here. Anyway, okay, this is the surprise of the season. So yeah, I also love that I love her hairpin. It's a knuckle duster, and it's like, why are they giving a knuckle duster with hairpin? And then we find out later why she has a knuckle duster hairpin, and it's exactly the reason you think. But it's like Chekhov's gun. It's like, why is that just there? So I forget you like all the late queen. No wonder your taste is like that. I see noted. What is a late queen?
Oh, we all like the late queen, the queen that's dead, Deathy.
Oh, Lizzie. Yes, because it's quite famous. Sorry, the late queen. Yeah, Lizzie. Well, that's because like it famously, like in World War II, she was a mechanic, and wasn't it one of one of the senior, I can't remember, royals from Saudi or that sort of Middle Eastern region, and she was like ripping around like in a jeep, like driving like a maniac. And like that's cool, isn't it? If you get the Queen is ripping around in like in a World War II jeep with a foreign royal in it. Is that not baller? That's why we loved Lizzie. You know, that's what you want your rulers to do: whipping it around in a jeep in a private estate, scaring the living bejesus out of royals. I mean, I don't know if it's good for trade deals, but it's good for women's rights. I don't think she punched anyone in the face though. She did have a sword though.
A lot of them do have a sword.
But yeah, I love the Gap Moe as well. I'm a sucker for Gap Moe. Oh yeah, so again, we saw the backgrounds are really weird. So they've done some embellishments. So the bench has planks and textures, but the backgrounds are quite empty sometimes, and again, they're quite sharp. And again, it's 50-50. Sometimes the clothes are moving, so they've saved their budget for like the fighting scenes and stuff. So like the clothes will like move when they're fighting. Normal walking and normal day-to-day, the clothes are like drawn on. But when they're fighting, the clothes are actually animated too. And they've done decent amount of animating and fighting without having to put in any... Sorry, my brain's abandoned me again.
Don't worry, he's booting up, guys.
Oh, it's animation. So they've done animated and not just CGI doing static scenes. So it's good. They also do traveling. So it's a lot of zoom in, or they start walking and zoom and pan up to cut it. But again, it's good. It's above average animation, pretty decent. Why am I a cat again? Sorry, Raiga.
The seasonal are worth watching then.
All right. Okay, I'm not really going to read the chat. I'm just going to read the thing. It's worth watching. So I love Gat Moe, and the princess who punches people in the face. Also, she's always so embarrassed and like flustered because, oh, damn it, I meant to be a lady. I forgot. I meant to be being a lady now. Whoopsie. It's also got a decent plot. So anyone's ever worked Corpo or used like Bumble and anything knows you like to be a trained hostage negotiator to get information out of people. But this is a cute girl who just says exactly what's in her brain anytime. There is no filter. She's like Jessie. She just has a thought, and then you know the thought. She's very easy to work with. Her father, the Duke, and the head of the Novatsu family, which is in the Muro Kingdom. And she's basically a generational martial artist. So up until that point, the Duke has had 5 daughters, so she is set to inherit the dojo and be the new head of the family because she beats everyone up and she's the best for it. And then he has a son, so it's like, great, you're like, right, you're no longer the heir, and boots her out and says, right, go off to the Royal Kingdom and snag yourself a husband. That's why it's called Always a Catch. But again, she's very late because she's done none of the formal like nobility training for a lady. She's not got any engagement set up, and she's basically like hitting 18 and about to hit the market very late. For reasons, she's so the actual crown prince is engaged to her best friend, and accidentally the crown prince calls off his engagement and accidentally calls it off to the wrong person. So he goes and tells her publicly, humiliating her. And then basically ruins any prospect of her getting married in the Royal Academy now because, yeah, the Crown Prince, whoopsie, he didn't even know who he's engaged to and just broke up with the wrong person very publicly. It's just a fun romp. Yeah, I know. So she's not getting married. So she's going around beating up bandits, kidnappers, saving VIPs, whatever. Generally, so, yeah, the kingdom entirely loves her because she just goes around, oh, I'm being kidnapped. Whoopsie, sorry, I beat everyone up. And then, like, she's being kidnapped and beating up all the things. And then people turn up and say, oh, no, I'm down in distress, help me. It's just, the field of all the battered and bruised bandits. It's like, oh, no, what happened? They fell down. It's just good fun. It's Gat Moe of her being really embarrassed about it. It's also surprisingly deep because you also, again, the Crown Prince was, again, his cousin was originally the Crown Prince and the heir. And he's literally fallen into the same trap as Mimi of was the heir, and immediately the new boy was born and they're thrown out. So I like the fact they've also got a more like meaningful and deeper plot of being heirs and being replaced because another son was born. So I think it's fun and it's actually got a decent plot, and I think it's actually worth watching. Thank you for coming to my review. I'll move on to the next one.
Thank you for coming to Tessie's TED Talk.
To be fair, we've only got another 19 to go. But see, this is going to be a quick one because this is a Raiga one and I've seen none of this. So Raiga, Go, Petals of Reincarnation.
Right. This one follows the weird 3-episode rule. You skip the first 3 episodes, start at episode 4, and go from there. Like you skip the first 3, read the manga to chapter 10, to go from episode 4, because God, the first 3 episodes are rough. They cut so much.
What's so bad about them?
They cut a lot of content that was actually necessary, and skipped some very important scenes from the manga. So the main character is Toya. He has, so in this world there is branches that if you kill yourself with them, cut your own throat, you can embody the powers and aspects of a famous person from the past. So his friend Haito's got Musashi. There's a bunch of them. Like we got Neumann, the Wright brothers, Simo Haya, the White Death, and then random ones like Adolf Hitler.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Raiga, you're not doing a lot to sell this anime. It's like, yes, so you could go back in time, so you could just use this petal to Persona 3 yourself and become Einstein, or you could be Hitler 2 Electric Boogaloo.
Yeah, no, it's actually really good. It's got some great fight season character moments, but those all come like later on. So I'm not gonna spoil the main villain, but the first arc is rushed to hell because they want to get to the good part. They want to get to the good stuff in the manga, and they skip some necessary character building. I think it's seasonal. It ends like it wants to set up a season 2. It might get it because it's a high dive.
Has it got my ReZero problem of it should have been a worth watching, but they butchered it?
They butchered it. It could have been so good.
So I think this falls into the same. We're going to talk about Reincarnated the Slime later. But again, this comes into funny pacing. If they'd done an intro film or like an extra long like first episode like Oshinoko, they could have probably salvaged it.
I think if they did 24 episodes, they could have salvaged it.
You don't reckon if they'd done like a 90-minute first episode and then a normal season after, that would have worked? To get the details.
They could have done a 90-minute first episode to get all the character stuff in, because I'm not sure, because where we ended was perfectly fine. I'm not sure they could have done that in 24. They might have if they added a few extra fights in. So
they basically needed an extra couple of episodes at the start, which you could have done with a longer film to set the scene, or episode 0 something. So it's a butchered adaptation. Well,
it's a shame because the manga is actually really good.
The ratings of this are pretty poor.
Like, I got to the last episode, like, holy shit, this is actually a romance? Not. Like, because it cuts up a lot of character building. So, the other big thing is they changed character dynamics. Ugh. So, in the manga, Haito is just his classmate. He like sits next to him in class, and he gives notes to and that. But in the adaptation, she's a transfer student, so that completely changes their dynamic immediately.
Is this the whole Sailor Uranus problem again?
I think they just didn't know how to do it. It is high dive, so it might get season 2 because it's on a streaming service, but 50-50 on that.
Yeah, so rush pilot episode. Hopefully it isn't that bad a plot hole, since I better check the manga once I start on the anime. I'm to be honest, I'm very similar. I tend to watch season 1. I'm their target market, because what happens is I'll watch an anime, I think it's really good, and I'll go buy the manga after. So I did that like static. So most of the things, not all of them, like Smoking Behind the Supermarket Review, which is spoiler for next week. Smoking Behind the Supermarket Review is going to be like top of my list. I want to see. Like, I've been reading that. I love the anime. I love the manga. I can't wait to see it animated. I just don't know how well it'll work. I think it'll work well, because like my senpai's annoying, that actually is a better anime than a manga because the pacing's better. I mean, the pacing's already good in Smoking Behind the Supermarket, so I'll be interested how it adapts. But yeah, or like a Return of Magic should be special. I'm so annoyed because I've been waiting forever to like get the 7th volume, which is the start of the new material, because they just basically when they did the anime, there are only 3 English volumes. So yeah, I'm like that, but that's a shame, Raiga. It's also like Horimiya Season 2. I was meaning to do it and I've never done it, or I want someone to do it, a fan cut, because Horimiya Season 2 is all the parts they cut from Season 1 to make it fit in a single season. So I think it'd be really good to do a fan edit of actually putting it all together. Suzumiya. Not Suzumiya. Haruhi
Suzumiya?
That's the one. Like that, there's a better watch order that people have said. And I think it'd be really good, like Horimiya, to do that. Make the improved watch order and cut and snip everything so it actually flows in the same order as the manga. So you can actually watch all the outtakes in the right place instead of like a clip show.
Yeah.
I was so sad when we had Horimiya Season 2 and it was largely junk.
So what did we have next on the list?
Ah, another review. Who wants that? All right, it's another patented Desi quick review because this is absolutely a dumpster fire. The Warrior Princess and the Barbaric King. Okay, so we knew this was going to be absolutely dog shit. The very first scene is a CGI hawk flying and then diving into an animated like battle. So why the bloody hell would we CGI a hawk as your very first shot, fly it into the battle which is animated, and then right in the center of the battle, who you can clearly tell is CG, is a male lead because he doesn't look anything else like the battle. He's not even the same color. Like it's a very different grey color, his armor. And like when you see, and again, you've got these, it's got nothing. It's just normal, like like bad CG armor. So you literally, your main character is a CG hawk into an animated battle into a CG main character. Like, okay, well, this is already not good. And it's not even the same color.
Oh, no, we're starting out strong, you see.
Yep. So then he's a barbarian. So the enemy leader defeats the good leader, which is the lady, and he takes her as his prize from battle. So that his clan has a tradition of they have to take their wives in battle. I know. So he's really a good guy. Don't worry. So he's really nice to her. He gives her clothes and he cares for her better than she is at home. Because again, they're at war. Because his nation's effectively crushed her nation, and she lives in like shortages and famine and whatever. So he's taking really good care of her. Because yeah. It's much better, and she's a noble, so she's getting a later life here. But he still keeps her in a cell, and also it's frustrating because she's really loud. She's a properly like loud shonen, and she second guesses everything. It's like he's giving me food, it's poison. He's giving me a bed, it's full of snakes, etc., etc. It's really bloody boring. Like everything, like he's giving me a hairbrush, it must be a dagger, etc. It gets so fed up with it, and it's clearly not a romance, and it's not enemies to lovers. It's yeah. So the bath must be like there must be an assassin in the bath, or it's boiling hot and going to kill me, etc. And like pick a lane. Either be bad and kidnap her, or be good and seduce her, but don't do this whole ethical kidnapping bullshit. You don't know if animation quality that much into the story, unless the CG thing is like a Blender animation I do in Blender 3D. It's somewhat bothered me throughout. This is bad CG. This is like it looks like a clay model almost. It's bad G. Like it's like someone put a plastic or a clay model into an anime and like flying it around. It's bad.
Is it the Berserk adaptation levels of bad?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
We're putting that in a void, and we are locking that box.
And also the fact that between the CG and the animated scenes, his armor changes colors like several, like not even like minor, like it goes from like dark gray to light gray. So I can't remember which way around it is. I think when he's animated, he has light gray armor, and when he's CG, he has dark gray armor. It's really weird that he's changing color between scenes. I didn't even realize it was the same guy for a while because he's totally different colors. And he's like, he's not even as round. So the CG model is much more round, whereas his normal armor is much more like pointy and sharp. Like it'd be better to use a real. I'll be honest, if they swapped it for clay motion, I probably wouldn't notice that bad G. Like at least it'd be clay motion. And again, we've already had the clay motion tangent about the free studios, and it's actually the Nike Neko baby who is keeping the clay motion industry alive. But that's not the tangent for today. But yeah,
let's bring back Aardvark.
Yeah. So apparently, after episode 3, it gets not so bad. She stops second guessing everything. But my friend was watching this, and he gave up by episode 4. This was meant to be Desi trash. This is absolutely in a void. There is nothing good about this. There's not a single redeeming feature about this anime. It's not even so bad it's good. It's just bad. And like I kind of get like with Shield Hero, they do the semi-ethical slavery. Like you can sort of spin that because you've gone to a world and you've bought a slave and you're kind of looking after them. Like it's medieval as well, but I kind of get it. But like here, like you can't do ethical kidnapping to make a bride. Like there are levels and of suspension of disbelief, and I cannot suspend my disbelief far enough to make this a lovey-dovey romance, which is meant to be.
Right. So that was 12. What's 13? What's our lucky number?
Light animation. So this is the same student as Potions Wagorimi-san. And you know what? I'm excited. I'm going to start following this studio. So I didn't realise that light animation was a real thing till now. I didn't know what this is called. So it's literally where they get the manga panels and they colour and animate them. It's like, you know, like people for VTubers, you get like the live 2D animation of like, you know, like Kiska has for their opening and outro, or people have like that.
Yeah.
Like you get a static image.
That?
Yeah, it's that. It's that as an anime. Which is really, really, really unpopular, and I don't get why. People hate it.
People want to get more frames.
I know, but it doesn't have frames. That's the point. It's literally, it's an animated and voice acted manga. So like, if you don't like that, don't watch it. But don't say it's bad because it's not animated.
Yeah, I get it. Probably like a Flash G, like a high-end Flash animation.
Well, it's very much. They actually, they do. Again, it's only the studio doing it, so it must be some sort of proprietary thing. They literally take the manga panels and they color and animate them. So they don't change the manga panels at all. They're just colored and animated. I said, if you think of Kiska's, you know Kiska's outro, where they're there and they're texting on the phone or whatever, it's that thing. You take anything and you manipulate it, and then you put special effects over the top. So you can do dynamic lighting, you can do wind effects, you can do magic effects over the top. And you voice act it and done it. So it is, yeah. So it's not like Flash levels. It's proper animation. It's really good animation.
It's a light novel, pretty much.
So instead of having a really crappy,
it's a visual novel. But
yeah, well, yeah, but it's like it's fully animated. It's animated, so it's not just static images. They're all moving. They're you know, moving images and stuff. It's basically, instead of having a really crappy mid-tier, you know your generic isekai anime where they have this, you know, wishy-washy animation you don't really care about. You can have the full high detail manga panels, so you get really good art, but it just doesn't move as much. And you've got voice acting, and a strong voice acting carries it.
Would you say this is
seasonal?
Worth seasonal. Okay.
So, I'm sorry, I meant to be playing the song. The song's actually good. They got really good music as well. Animation, I said, the animation is elite, or the art is elite. But the animation, so it's like a Marvel cartoon animation from the '60s. I don't know one of those. I'm sorry, G. I wasn't around in the '60s. I said my history is poor and my art is poor. But yeah, if you don't know what it is, I mean, they're also mini episodes. They're only 15 minutes, or it's 10-minute episodes and 3 minutes of music. This one isn't. Potions Wagorimi-san from last season, worth watching. A really, really good one. This one less so. Yeah, I also don't think it needs an ending. It's 13 minutes, 10 minutes of animate, 1.5 minutes of intro, 1.5 minutes of outro. Does it really need an outro for a half length? So the plot's actually mid. So this, as I said, I wish they did more mid-tier isekais like this. It's a completely mid plot. Basically, he's the weakest adventurer, but his ability is actually the strongest when he learns how to use it properly, and instantly his powers from like E to S rank. Again, that's like episode 1, so it's not really a spoiler telling you what happened. I feel like episode 1s aren't spoilers, but if they are, I'm sorry. Then he teams up with a former S rank elf who, for reasons, is doing low rank stuff. And then he actually, so again, they don't actually make him go on. It's not a revenge fantasy though. He doesn't actually go on a revenge fantasy. He does get his revenge, but it's accidental and it's forced upon him. He doesn't go out for his revenge, and it's not like he's satisfied or happy with revenge. That's nice. They haven't done a revenge fantasy. It's basically, I've got power, I've made a friend, I'm going to do fun things. It's more of a fun, happy one. Now I'm powerful, rather than now I'm powerful, I'm going to beat up everyone. But other than that, yeah, it is a palate cleanser because it's 10 minutes as well. I think it really works as a mid-tier anime. But it's fine, it's good enough, nice art, 10 minutes. I think 20 minutes this might suck, but yeah, for 10 minutes, this one's a seasonal, but not because of the art, because the plot's mid. If it's Potions Wagorimi-san, it's definitely worth watching. So yeah, that's that.
Right, so
it's
after
better than it needs to be.
What did we have? 14.
Oh, 14. Right.
Is this one of mine or one of yours?
It's Dr. Stone Science Future Part 3.
Oh, I read the manga. Worth watching if you like Dr. Stone. It's the final.
This is the final. This is the end. So yeah, it's almost like Raiga. I messaged you like the list. We're going to go through them.
Yeah, I don't think you did send me the list.
Yeah, I did or I didn't?
You didn't.
Do you want me to go back in the DMs? I'm going to check now. Oh shit! Yeah. I didn't. What the fuck? Who did I send it to? No, Just finished prep. That black cat, yeah, Inuyasha. No, Raiga is completely right. I sent someone the list. I'm going to have to look through my DMs and see who I sent the list to. Raiga is completely right. I did not send him the list. I do apologize, Raiga. I sent someone the list. Whoopsie. It's fine. It's not like it's a secret. So, Dr. Stone, I'm going to try and discuss this again. Dr. Stone's a 1B art style. It's not Freerun and Witch Hat Atelier, but it's the next best thing. It's just really good artwork. I love the intro and the outro to this. They're distinct, and it really feels like this is not a bittersweet end. It's the end, but that's not a bad thing, but it's still sad. And also, 7 years. 7 years to adapt all 4 seasons. 7 years for 95 episodes, which is 4 seasons and 2 OVAs. That's pretty pacey, I think.
It's good pace. I think the manga pacing was off because I would have preferred an extra arc or two. Okay. The ending was ending came very fast.
I agree 100%. So I think it's a very faithful adaptation because my favourite arc was Science Future 1 with, Zeno and capturing Zeno and that sort of thing. And the Scatter and the Stone Wars arcs, I think they're the best. Watched the first season, loved it, got ladies to watch the rest. Honestly, G, I think there's a payoff for this. I think, there's no rush because it's finished, but I honestly think this is actually worth finishing. Because you know how, as I said, when I read, what did I read recently that had the worst ending? Oh, My Dress Up Darling. What a fucking waste. Komi Can't Communicate went 10 volumes too long. They kind of lost focus at the end. But what had a good ending? Nagatoro had a really good ending. Uzaki-chan manga, they're on long-term hiatus because the mangaka is ill, but it's finished really well. So even if he doesn't write another volume, they've got to a point where it could finish now, and they've concluded the main arc. So he can't do a bad ending to it at this point. He's safe. He's over the line, and anything else is like bonus. But the problem with this one is it's a fine ending. I'd say it's a B tier for exactly the same reason as you. The ending itself, fine. I think the ending's good.
The ending's great. It's just it came too quickly.
Too fast. Yeah, it could have done with one more arc, like 1 or 2 more volumes. This could have done with 1 more season.
Hi, Ruda.
Good rom-com ending, Love is War. I haven't seen the end of Love is War. However, the film is pissed me right off because do you know who my favourite fucking pairing is in Love is War? Do you know who it is? Do you want to guess?
Ooh.
Do you know who's getting cut? It's Ino and Ishigami, and they're getting cut from the fucking film. That whole arc that I've been waiting for.
Oh, they're cutting that arc? That arc was so good.
Yeah, I know. That's getting cut. So literally, now they've done the main arc, they're just cutting straight to the end of it. Yeah, that's getting cut from the film. That's why I'm pissed off. The thing I've been waiting for the entire time is the one that gets cut. So Love is War might have a good ending, but the anime is cutting the bit I want to see. But I thought Love is War had a terrible one because isn't it the same person that did Oshinoko, which is also famous? But we don't know that. I haven't seen the anime.
Love is War is a good ending. Oshinoko was a dreadful ending.
Well, we'll get there because until that point, though, the anime's been absolute god tier. So we'll get up to it, and then they might do like Attack on Titan and not rescue the end, but at least put it in a marked grave rather than an unmarked grave.
Attack on Titan's ending should have been in a marked grave permanently.
Well, because they redid it for the manga, for the anime, didn't they? So it's like gone from an unmarked grave to a marked grave.
Ruda, we did discuss Petals, and I did say you skip 3, read the 10 chapters, go from episode 4 onwards.
But that's not a good sign. So yeah, if you just don't watch the start of the anime and you read something else first and then watch it, then it's okay. But yeah, it's a bad adaptation has ruined it, like ReZero. So anyway, so without doing spoilers, I actually like the premise of what Y-Man was. I think that really fits with the theme of the show and the science theme. I like the idea of Y-Man, and the very final thing, what they're working on as the final invention to show what they've learned from encountering Y-Man, I think is a really nice touch. I can see how people would be divisive because it could affect parts of the story or whatever, so I'm being really cryptic here. If you've seen it or not, I can see why people are the happiest, but I thought this is a perfectly good second-rate ending. Too rushed. It needed more. They feel like, do you remember the tension of the Science Future 1 where with Zeno, or like the Scassa Wars or whatever, and also I feel like towards the end it's gone from science. At the start you had science, and the science has become a background thing. It's like, we're going to make a thing and we'll skip over the mechanics of making it and gathering materials. It kind of came like the late game of a world building sim. You've kind of just skipped over it.
It's worth watching, but yeah, Doctor Stone had that problem with the ending where like after going to the continent, going to mainland America, you just kind of speed ran from there.
Not quite.
South America, I want to say.
Maybe
South America.
Yeah, I think after you've had the, when they're doing chases with boats, after we sort of got through that. So I feel like actually, so the way they paced it in the anime worked quite well. It was just the final 13 episodes were not enough. I know that Raiga's entire review list got fucked up because several anime got unexpected second cures. We're still going to review them, but we're going to be a bit shorter and say, like it actually, for like Iruma, it totally changes my review of it, having the second cure. But we'll get there. But yeah, no, I would say go watch it, G. This is fine. You're not going to watch it and say, what the fuck was that ending? You're going to watch it and say, it's a shame the ending felt a bit rushed. It could have done with an extra, like, 3 volumes or an extra bit of the arc. It felt like they saw the end is in sight and they just got there.
Yeah, like for second course, Black Cat got a second core. Shit.
Well, we're going to see because we'll get to Black Cat we'll get to Black Cat because I have opinions on it. And Raiga's saying, Desi, lock in, actually review the animes and don't keep getting distracted. Oh no, yes, I know Iruma's. Well, I didn't know that because I just watched it. And maybe, to be honest, I might have known that Iruma had 2 cores because I might have written that down in spring. But that was like, what month is it now? That was like in April. How can you expect me to remember things from 3 months ago just because I wrote it down in a list?
Yeah, I knew Iruma was getting 2 cores, so I wasn't surprised.
I mean, it's had quite a few. Everything's been 2 cores, but they haven't always been 2 back to back, I don't think. So yeah, Dr. Stone, definitely in the worth watching. And it's a good 95 episodes. And the payoff's worth it. So I think if you have never watched, if you were coming to now and saying, like with Death Note, and someone says, should I watch Death Note? I'd say, yeah. Just, stop halfway. That's when Death Note should have ended. Same as Dr. Stone, I'd say, yeah, watch Dr. Stone. Because sometimes you're like with ReZero, if I was telling someone, should I start ReZero, I'm still on the fence. Like at this point, I don't know if the payoff's going to be worth it and the pacing's all over the place. ReZero, you might be better to wait. But Dr. Stone, I can 100% say, yeah, you should watch this. This is not a... how you have like era-defining animes like Free or whatever, or like you have like of the time. I think this is of the time. Like you think back of this is a big anime for the time, not Free Run, not one of the ones you're going to be in 20 years saying God, Free Run was like a defining, or like Madoka Magica was a genre-defining moment, but a step down from that.
Yeah,
and also good for new people to anime. It's not too weird.
So 15.
Hold on. Iruma, second, you're talking to a human encyclopedia and about expecting you to remember who? Oh, is Necruta the human encyclopedia? Do we need to like? Oh, great! Can I just start feeding my scripts into Necruta instead?
Necruta will remember anything. Like Necruta, give me the effect of volcanic counter off the top of your head.
Oh no, I remember a lot of things. It's just never normally related to what we need. I've got a lot of thoughts. Like the kanji for Osaka is a hillside village. But that's not helpful. So, I'm pretty sure the next one we've got is... Have I skipped something? No, I haven't skipped something. So what I've done, I haven't always got music because for the ones that sucked, I didn't bother the quick reviews. The Angel Next Door spoils me rotten. Right, this had a season 1. I remember the season 1 being okay. Season 2 sucked. And I don't remember if it was just a case of season 1 was bad and I didn't realize it at the time because it was I hadn't watched a lot of sort of slice of life romancy high school animes at the time, and maybe I'm just too burnt out now. But basically, they've decided light spoilers, so we'll put the light spoilers goggles on. But I don't think this is worth watching. But I'm going to put the light spoilers on just in case you want to watch this because it's animated really well. The animation is very nice and pretty and cutesy and happy like that. But spoilers. Are my glass on? Yeah, this is a spoiler. They started dating and now they're so jealous and clingy, and possessive. Anytime the other one does something, they're all over it. So they go on a swimming date to the swimming pool, and she's wearing a bikini, so he makes her put his hoodie on and wear it so other people won't look at her. And even in the pool, he makes her wear his hoodie. And then she falls into the pool accidentally. Falls wink, wink. You can't see me winking because I've got the glasses on. Off her floaty. She's literally on a floaty in the pool and falls off, and he does a full dramatic run and dive into the pool, and Princess carries out and rescues her. It's like, the pool is standing depth, my guy. I know she's short, but she can literally stand up. And then they go and visit his parents, and his parents are doing the traditional things of, oh, here's pictures of our son when he was younger, and he had a big fight with his parents about them talking to her and showing her stuff. And then she has to go and go up to his room and console him and say, it's okay, baby, don't worry. Your parents are being friendly and stuff. And And I just gave up at that point. This shit. I can't deal with it.
I avoid that. But no, Korea got the effect right.
But I can see how it's the only reason I give it a time killer is season 1 had an excellent OP, and also the animation's pretty good, as you can see. Yeah, so it's getting it's a time killer, but only just because it's got a redeeming feature. Like, avoid this sort of stuff with no redeeming features. This has got some redeeming features. Come on, give me a hard on. Why is Necrotar asking for a hard on from whatever happens in a Raiga stream stays in the Raiga stream, apart from when it joins the Destiny stream.
I gave him the effect off the top of his head, and you gave it the exact effect.
Yeah, if this card is in the graveyard while you receive battle damage, banish this card. Then if you have another fire monster in your graveyard, inflict damage to your opponent equal. Great. So when we play Yu-Gi-Oh! Forbidden Memories, can I borrow Necrotar? Because do you know how hard that game is with the bloody fusion summons? Because they're just made up.
Yeah.
Oh, Raiga, can you come and help me?
No, I'll lend you Recruiter, though. You can have him for Forbidden Memories.
So I have beaten Forbidden Memories once as a child, and I did get one of the Gate Guardians. I think it is the Thunder one. But it's so RNG, because I had one good run where I completed the game, and I've never had another good run like that. That game is basically RNG to the max. And it's so expensive to get the good cards, because you're basically depending on getting a good card or buying them. Maybe they're the thing to get more stars to buy them. But yeah, it's just such a... And also the fact you just have to keep playing Duel Master K to learn these combos that there's no way of knowing otherwise. So it'll be a fun game when we get to it, but it's also going to be a pain in the backside. It might be a Good Friday game, to be honest.
Right, so number 16.
Oh. Number 16. Right, an observation log of my fiance who calls herself Villainess. Another surprise of the season. Again, this is why I'm in with Foxy in the bin looking for chicken legs. So, this is I like the intro. It's very sweet and distinct, and again the outro is very summary. So again, I don't know what it is. Over winter, Dragon under 1600 plus Thunder Monster into Thunder Dragon. Oh yeah. Well, also I had Thunder Dragons as well, so my deck was just full of Thunder. But you also have like Ryushurin or whatever it is, the bull one, which is the pot on the other like Wind Dragon. But yeah, I had like 3 Thunder Dragons in my deck as well as all the other ones, because that's always the play. Get Twin-Headed Thunder Dragon on the field, but then I remember doing it against some people, and they have counters, like, it's not like Raigeki or whatever, and there's no Monster Reborn, so if they Raigeki your bloody Twin-Headed Thunder Dragon, that's a pain in the ass. And equip spam, but equips are really hard to get, because that's one of the things. I had so many monster cards and so few equips. And there's also like Trap and Magic fusions as well. I always struggle to get equip cards. Or like that, or and Summon Skull. You can summon Skull as well. I think actually buying cards Summon Skull is one of the cheaper ones to buy as well. It's not 999 stars. That and what's the other one? I've lost my brain. Oh, and Spellbinding Circle or Swords of Revealing Light. I never got that, but they had it. Or they use Spellbinding Circle as well, and that's a pain in the ass. And also stacks their Spellbinding Circle. Anyway, an observational log of my fiance. Yeah, it's an otome. So the thing about this being an otome is that they bothered to give all the male characters wonderful... Oh, I've got to take my spoiler glasses off. Raiga, well, how could you let me do this to myself? We finished Dr. Stone ages ago. So, oh, no, I had the spoiler glasses on for Dr. Stone, and then I never took them off. Anyway, they're off now.
Well, why would I tell you that? Or I could just leave you to find it yourself.
Oh, because now I'm going to have to like go through the VOD and like scrub them out. So... Jushu only allowed to play 1 card per turn. Traps a bait like 9 out of 10 times. Oh god, yeah, the 1 card per turn is a pain in the butt. And also, sometimes you're just burning through your hand just to try and get better cards. Because sometimes you'll do the worst fusion ever. You'll just to fail fusion just to make stuff. But some of them, but then they have either Swords of Revealing Light or Spellbinding Circle, and you're basically all ducked up. But again, we're gonna have fun, Necrotar. I'll let Raiga know when we're playing Duel Links. Sorry, not Duel Links, Forbidden Memories in a long time from now. So yeah. So this is an Otome game, but aggressing out Otome game, it means all the male characters are pretty and well drawn with distinct animations, as well as the main female. So this is what I love about Otome. Everyone gets a good character design. So the artwork's really pretty. But again, I notice again, this uses the same cookie cutter backgrounds as everything else. It's all these buildings with all these really straight lines. And yeah, I don't know what's going on. But they've also done other bits, like they put softened details. So they haven't just used a cookie cutter, they put like flower beds around them. They've not touched the buildings, so it seems like a layering effect. So this one's layered it, but they must be using cookie cutter buildings. They haven't like added like canopies or anything to the building. There's also extra details. The fluidity is quite good. So you notice it sometimes when they're eating. And like, or when they're talking, like they'll move their hand up. So instead of just being a lip flap scene, they'll like move their hand up, put it next to their face. They'll be doing other stuff while they're talking. So put some effort into the animation. This is definitely a decently animated one. So effectively what happens is Beatrice is reincarnated as the villainess in her favourite Otome game, and because she loves Prince Cecil, who is the golden route, so much, she fully throws herself into being the villainess, so she can set up his true route. However, everything she does basically backfires as a villainess. So like to set up his perfect route, she warns me like an incoming pandemic. So what Cecil does is he just in the background gets all the stuff to treat the pandemic. The pandemic never happens. And he's like, oh, wow, Beatrice, you saved the kingdom. He's like, no, this is not how it's supposed to work. And that's largely the anime of her doing all the bad things that's most set up as a villainess. Like, again, so going into Japan, and Japan has beauty standards, so she's meant to be big, fat, and ugly, because she's a bad character. But because she needs to be running around behind the scene or doing all her villainous activities to set up his perfect routes, she does all this weight training, gets really fit and in shape so she can do that, and that makes him more attractive to her. What's a Pro ZD skit?
This reads like the Pro ZD bad villain where it's like, I poisoned the water system. Oh no, you found the flaw in the water system, and now we're up to security.
Exactly. It's one of those, but it's quite fun because again, because she starts off at 8 years old, and it's just very funny. And like, she writes a manual on how to be evil, and like he's going through it, and it has things like embezzlement, bribery. And he's like, wow, these figures are all really good. And it also identifies all these nobles that are like open to corruption, because he's looking through it and comparing it to like noble financial transactions. And again, he works out, oh, these must be all the people doing it. I know, it's great, isn't it? It's so much fun.
This is just a Pro ZD skit.
It is, but it's also added in romance and stuff. And again, like there's multiple. It's an Otome game, so there's multiple routes, and she's basically setting up all the routes, but not for her and stuff. And then again, she has a nemesis who's a heroine, and then every time Beatrice tries to help the heroine, like in the background, it ends up ruining stuff and like ruining the routes and stuff. So it's actually an isekai where there's reasons on both sides of the romance, and there's role reversals to make the stories work, and it's really cute and fun because they're all trying to make the plot work. So she's trying to make the plot work. Sometimes you get the Otome, it's like, oh, I know this will happen in the plot, so I'll go do it. It's not, I'm just following the plot, it's I'm trying to make the plot work. And it's got a fox girl. Foxy, there's a fox girl. There's a black fox girl in this, as in like a black, so you should watch this.
A fox girl, but it's worth watching.
It's already worth watching. It genuinely, I thought this was really good. It is fun. There was two good, in here. Anyway, because we just had the ad break, Raiga, I'm leaving you unsupervised with chat for another 30 seconds while I get more tea. This is why I have scripts and post-it notes. So when people leave me unprompted, I can just go, oh, well, great. Let me give you the history of British pottery and why the industry is now collapsing with high energy prices. But I'm not going to do that now because I'm leaving it with you, and I'll be back in 30 seconds with some tea.
Right, well, Destiny's King is key. Guys, I'm upset. The FGO, I'm still in maintenance. They royally fucked the servers this time around. I'm expecting, one Blue Rider gem, Nikruta? It's crazy. So what's happened from context is we've had the opposite problem of JP when they hit this anniversary 2 years ago. So they've updated one of the systems and refunded people. And JP, they didn't refund enough. In NA servers, they've refunded too much, so we got 6 times what we were meant to. And most of the staff is away at Anime Expo, I believe. So now it's like a desperate bid to try to roll back the code or deal with the problem. But I think most of the devs will be asleep or away. Oh, and Destiny's back.
Yeah, I'm back. Sorry, that was a longer one. It's my Be Right Back hair has a stopwatch on it, but I didn't use the Be Right Back because you were here. So Destiny should have the porcelain teapot beside, so you don't need to stand up and get more tea. It is space, G. It is literally space. So my desk is it's 120 centimeters deep by 80 centimeters wide, and there's just not enough space. So right here, right now, I have a 75% keyboard and the mouse, and then my clipboard with all the notes on it. And then in front of me, I've got my little tablet so I can see stream. And then I've got my stream deck, and I've got a fan, and I've got my phone, and then I've got my monitors, and I've got a space for a cup of tea, and then a little bit, I've got my KVM / my powered USB hub at the back, and there's a little space there where all the cables run, where I could put, but I couldn't because it's under the monitor, so I couldn't put the teapot there. and that's where my audio interface will go. So as I said, I'm planning when I get back from Japan probably to move over to the SM7B and probably the Rodecaster 2, because that seems to be what I can get for basically for the second price. I can get a Rodecaster instead of a Scarlet, and I don't need the Cloud Lifter. So effectively, the Rodecaster 2 costs the same as a Scarlet plus a Cloud Lifter. So I might as well get the Rodecaster 2, and then you don't need the Cloud Lifter. So that's why it doesn't fit. And then I've got my chairs on the wall. So the bottom chair has all my notes for stream and my post-it notes and my game controller. The middle chair has all my Japanese notes and my notebook for that. And the top chair has my IKEA dinosaur, my T-Rex one, and all my like personal notes, so any letters and my notebook and personal stuff I need to do. And on the left is the sofa where Munchcat sits, and on the windowsill is my little speaker. But also on the windowsill I have attached my overhead light, my headphone stand, and my mic arm. So there just ain't no space, G. I'm sorry, I've got to get up. Also, it's good for the blood flow to stand up occasionally.
So, well, we're 17.
I can't believe Raiga doesn't even bite. He's just like, yes, Desi, good. 17. Observation
Yes.
with my fiance.
Hi.
Angel next door. It's 16. Oh no, my numbers are all messed up because I had to add in some for you, like Petals of Reincarnation. But that's fine. It's 17 because on my each page is numbered for the script, so in case I dropped them. But it's fine. Snowball Earth.
Yeah, no.
Quick review. I'm sorry, Raiga. My plan was to actually write the reviews like a week in advance, then I could give them to you. So well, not give them. So
Sir, I know you did them like last night,
yesterday.
minute.
Yeah. It wasn't quite last minute. I went to bed at a sensible time. I still went to bed on time. Life happened, so I started reviewing them. I wanted to do it 2 weeks ago. I started doing them Monday, like a week in advance, and life happened. And like every evening, I got screwed over on like an adult activity I had to do.
See, Desi writes his reviews out. I just go.
Yeah, well, it's 50-50. So sometimes, I try and like take notes as I'm watching them, but sometimes I have a point I want to get across. So Snowball Earth is a quick review. So basically, think of the most generic mid-tier isekai anime you can think of. Are you picturing the art and the art style and the animation of that, Raiga? Or anybody else in chat? Any member of the Tea Party? Can you all imagine that?
Yes, I can visualize SAO.
It's not that good. Sword Art Online is generic, but at least had decent animation. Although I have feelings about Sword Art Online and having a strong, independent lead female character and putting her in a fucking cage for a season. Anyway, we're not talking about Sword Art Online, although I do have a Sword Art Online Weiss Schwartz deck. Again, not now. But no, think more generic. Think, you know how every season we have like, I don't know, like Farming Life, Isekai Farming Life or whatever.
Okay.
That level of, it's the most generic, vanilla. If you imagine the most standard basic ass anime, that's it. That's the animation. I'm not giving you the full rundown. It's the most generic anime you could think of. So here's your plot. Again, I thought it'd be trash, and it is trash, but it's boring trash. It's not even like good trash. My colleague me would enjoy it, but today we'd watch it. Yeah, 1.5 speed. My colleagues would enjoy it, but tell you, this isn't even watching 1.5. This is something I realised, because I need to like do stuff. I need to stop watching anime for the sake of it, and either watch anime I enjoy, and then spend the rest of the time doing stuff for stream. Because I can't learn Japanese, watch anime, and stream, and give them all unlimited time. I need to dedicate at least an average of half an hour, really an hour a day to learning Japanese, about an hour a day to watching anime, and the rest of the time to streaming or being an adult. That's just the balance of life.
He had learned, guys.
Yeah, I know.
He learned how to be responsible.
I've only watched, like, if we take yours on, like 24 anime this season. And one of them's a film, and some of them I started and stopped. So it's a lot better than the 48 I used to watch, because I've got friends and hobbies now, which is a lot more healthy. But yeah. So, effectively, the plot is Kaiju attack Earth, humans are losing, Tetsuo climbs into the first mecha ever made, and he absolutely bodies the Kaiju because he can pilot it, because, he's a kid and plays video games and he's 9 years old. Flash forward 10 years, but he's very shy and he's not no friends or social skills. And then he's a hero flying around in the mecha for a decade. But because he's a hero, everyone just does stuff for him. Or says like, oh, hi hero, etc, etc. So nobody ever actually talks to him. Or like, here's your robot, what do you need from your robot? So he doesn't have any friends or know how to communicate with people. They go have the final battle in space. Stuff happens. And after the battle in space, he returns to Earth like a decade later. So body-wise, he's like 27, but mentally he's like still like a teenager who has no social skills because he's not spoken to another person in 10 to 20 years. Especially because he comes back from space on his own. And he doesn't even have his special thing, which is fucking fighting robot, because in the time he's gone, Kaiju have taken over Earth and turned into a snowball, like an ice age. So he doesn't even have his unique thing. So he's a shy person who won't talk to anyone, has no friends, and doesn't even have his mecha. And then we got partway through it and we get the arc where it's PvP. It's like, oh, Kaiju are taking over the Earth. So humanity working together? Well, yes, but then there's this one group who's, you know, what are they doing? Well, they're wiping out humans. Why? Because they're evil. Yeah, World of Atoma games is tough for mobs. I love that. So, geez, that is fun. That's, yeah, I mean, it's beating the prince with a fucking shovel, man. It's like John Wick. Also, because yeah, and he's got another show, which was in space as well, but it's not as good.
Impressive they made mechs boring.
Well, that's because they got rid of the mechs. It's a mecha anime without the mechs.
Mecha anime with no mechs. Avoid.
I mean, mecha, I don't like a lot of mecha. There's a lot of bad mecha. I mean, Full Metal Panic is probably the best mecha. Attack on Titan could have been the best mecha, but Full Metal Panic is probably the best mecha. 86
is right there. So
of course. Gundam. Sorry. No, 86 is good. 86 is very good, but I think 86 is... Okay, so 86 is very serious and heart-wrenching, and I need more of it. However, Full Metal Panic is more fun, so by best, yeah. There's definitely... Or you got Lucia the Rebellion. So there are some good ones, but there's a lot of really crap mechas as well. It seemed to be... you know how like Isekai is now are like a lot of crap? There was a period where everything was a mecha and it was crap.
No, not even that, Nikruda. There's no growing giants. There's not even an Ultraman ripoff.
Yeah, I'm so glad, G, that the World of Atoma games is tough for mobs. It's one I really want to read. I really liked it. It's just annoying me because the mangaka does another really similar one where you get the child and he becomes a space emperor. But no, Atoma is fun. I want to see more of it. I love the female lead in that as well. Is it the Duke or the Archduke's daughter? It's just fun. Sid Kage. No, it's not Sid Kage, but that's the Eminence in the Shadow. But I do like that. I do like Atoma games. Anyway, and the fact that, yeah, he knows where the cheat items are. Because anyway, so this is it. So yeah, basically, this anime is a socially stunted boy who doesn't have his mecha, and he's trying to awkwardly save the world, and then it's PvP because some people are trying to kill the weird because they're evil. And that's their entire motivation. So this is basically, you can watch. It's a time killer. There's nothing wrong with it. It's not so bad as an avoid, but there's nothing redeeming. It's like G said, you whack it on in the background at 1.5 speed. If you've got nothing better to do and it's summer and you're spooky, you've got a whole summer, you could do this, but spooky, literally, I think you could go out and touch grass and do nothing and it'd be more productive than watching this. Mobsecca gets weird. Yeah, his other one that the mangaka does gets a bit weird and it's not quite as good. It's a bit like Combatants of Weeman Statue and Konosuba. Like, the mangaka has a type. And one of them worked really well and they animated the other one because the other one did really well. But I hope Mobsecca doesn't get weird. I really enjoyed it. Right, number 18. Weird. We get some more audio for this. Okay. Oh, no, we don't get any more audio. Sorry. So, okay. This is going to give you whiplash. This is That Time I Got Reincarnated as Slime film, Tears of the Azure Sea. So there's no music to this because it's a film. And again, it's 1B art style. Oh, sorry.
I did not watch this movie. How was it? Okay.
I can give you the entire summary of the movie. Don't watch it. So, 1B animation. It's standard animation. So, it said Reincarnated the Slime always has good animation, but it's not Freerun level. It's 1B. Good, but not the absolute best. There's 3 new characters you need to be aware of for this, which is Yuru, who is the priestess, Zodon, who is the baddie, and Djis, who is his subservient, like, you know, his attendant. So, there are...
Okay, so not fate level weirds.
Okay, I'm going to give you... So I've called this review Oops All Spoilers because there's literally no reason for you to watch this film. So I'm going to put the spoiler glasses on. I'm going to tell you what happened in the film because you don't need to watch it and there's no reason you should. So, this is actually canon. Unlike the last Reincarnated the Slime film, this is actually canon. This is a manga. This is a complete filler arc. This is worthless. So, annoyingly, yeah, somehow when they made another film which wasn't canon and was okay, and this is Raiga. Time traveler is involved. But we're going to learn about fate at some point. Next year,
don't
maybe.
Don't worry. He's going to play the visual novels with Kiska, Nikruda. It'll be fine.
So there are 2 plot points that actually, like... So literally, this whole arc happens and is never brought up again. This is a worthless arc. There are 2 plot points to be aware of. But also, there is a plot point about Diablo and Yellowcara, but the anime covers that in, like, episode 1, because this is the film, then the anime. Also, the film pissed me off because this film came out 4 weeks after the start of the season, so I waited 4 weeks to watch this dog shit film to then go watch the anime, which... also, this isn't film animation, so you know, like Kimetsu no Yaiba Demon Slayer gets, like, film animation. No, this is an anime, they put on the film or on the big screen. Even more annoying, they haven't done a film mix for the audio, so it's a TV audio mix. So it has like, you go to the cinema and they have cinema sound. No, this is a TV. It sounds like it's coming out of tin can. The audio mix is not for cinema. Literally worthless film. So yeah, you have that, and also here's the only thing that you need to be aware of that isn't shown in the anime. Gobta and Ranga now have a combined form, like where they confuse and fight as one fused being, and you see it in the anime, but they never explain it. That's it. That's a whole hour and 45-minute film. That's the only thing that was worth seeing in it, and it's there for like 30 seconds. So here's everything that happens. This is a film for pacing. So one of the things they've done with Reincarnated as a Slime is they've commissioned 60 episodes. So we're getting 24 episodes in a back-to-back season. Then we're getting, I think, season off. Then we're getting another, I'm not sure if we're getting another 24. And then a season off at 12. Yeah, so they're doing double K, space.
24,
and 12.
Yeah.
But I'm not sure if it's 24, 24, 12 or 24, 12, 24. Because it's definitely 24 now. But semantics. So and this is the equivalent of 5 episodes. So they've made this film basically because, shit, we've got a filler arc. Do we need to adapt this? Not really, but they did anyway. So normally I say stay true to the manga. This could have been cut. If they cut this, there would be no consequence from cutting this. However, they put it in, and I'm kind of glad they put it in a film. Nobody needs to watch this. They put it in a film for pacing. This would be an awful season to watch. Because this is why the problem with Reincarnated Slime, they do have some really boring fucking arcs. Season 3, and that time I yapped with the slime and had an entire season of having a fucking meeting. And not like in season 2 where they have Walpurgis, where they have a meeting with aura and drama. No, we just had a meeting. Anyway, so Zodon, who is the big bad guy, he's fighting nuclear magic at demon on Leo's territory, and then Priestess Yura escapes the underwater Kayan kingdom with the MacGuffin, whatever the MacGuffin is they need. So I'm going to go into it. It's a MacGuffin. Zodon is so smart, but he decides he's got no motivation other than I'm evil, I want to rule the world. So I'm going to take my one small underwater kingdom, which is like one city. I'm going to fight the entire surface and all the demon lords. And this guy's meant to be an absolute intellectual genius, like god tier intelligence. Also, they have a water dragon, which is like a third-rate dragon. And Rimuru has a storm dragon, who's like a top tier primordial dragon. So they're pitting their third-rate dragon against his first-rate dragon. Do you know how that works out?
A third-rate dragon with a fourth-rate rider.
Yeah, exactly. The King Seto Kaiba bodies them. So he's got no motivation, no plan, but he's meant to be a genius. And then why did Yura come to the surface? Because she's a priestess and she's come to the surface and to Rimuru for help. But does she ever speak to Rimuru and ask him for help?
No.
Yeah. Like, what the fuck is going on with this film? She doesn't ask him. Eventually, Gobta talks to her, and reasons happen, and they end up talking to him. No, she came to ask for his help, but never actually asked him. Yeah. Audio mix was awful. Also, power scaling. Gobta, who's meant to be like one of the generals of Rimuru's army, and he can like cut down armies. Hi, Jacket. Welcome in. We're ranting about the Reincarnated Slime Tizzy SCC film, but they decide to ruin his power scaling, and now he's fighting a single normal human opponent who isn't even that strong, and he's getting bodied. It's like, but Gobta, you're meant to be like a soldier, like you directly train under Demon Lord Milim. And also, he had his new transformation. He can pull Raiga out of his shadow. When he's done his PvP with single people and getting bodied, do you think he uses that?
No.
I'm sorry, Jackie, you don't watch it. I mean, normally we play a lot of old games. So on Tuesday, we'll be going through Clanad. Thursday, we're playing Jack Free. Next Sunday will be more anime, but then normally we'll be back to on Sundays playing Streets of Rage. So if this isn't for you, there's no obligation to stick around, but we do play a lot of other old Mega Drive and PS2 era games anyway. New to watching VTubers. Well, welcome. You're learning. If you're new to VTubers, this isn't hell. It can go further down. We're just on. This is just more like this is marshmallow toasting hell rather than sulfur and brimstone hell.
We should introduce you to Melody.
No, we shouldn't.
Project's Melody specifically.
Yeah, I was thinking poor sweet Melody the Fae. But yeah, if you're new to VTubers and you're new to anime, exactly. Witch Hat Atelier would be a really good anime to watch. If you're brand new, and if you want a really long one, Dr. Stone has just finished after 95 episodes. So Witch Hat Atelier would be really good. There's only 13 episodes. Dr. Stone's a really long one. If you're new to VTubers and anime and want to watch them.
If you want a really, really long one, you can start One Piece.
They've just started the second season of One Piece now after like 1,000 episodes. I wouldn't start it. Don't listen to Raiga. This is Raiga here who is the Pokemon. Because how did you become a Pokemon? Is there a lore reason, or you're just like, I like this Pokemon?
I just like this one.
There's nothing wrong.
Como gave it, was doing Pokemon Poogies, and we got one.
That's fine. I just read the last 2 cups of teas on the tracker, so it's on here. But, I mean, Jacket, if you've got questions, yippee-yappy away. Or if you don't, feel free to lurk. But, yeah, you can lurk or you can ask or you can leave. Like, there's no obligation to stay, but it's lovely to see you here and have you. And I've got the glasses on at me because we're doing spoilers. They'll be off in a second.
Well,
Did you break your model again, Raiga?
The Poogies exist in preparation for my model breaking, or specifically VTube Studio being an issue.
I'd never update it. I updated it one time and it broke everything, so I'm never updating it again.
I updated OBS last night. It was a mistake.
No. Well, because I've got a Discord update. I very rarely do it. That's what. Oh, were you here for when I broke my PC?
Yes.
Yeah, I updated the chipset driver, and it took me genuinely probably 2 days of just going through to actually get it working properly again. It's 99% stable now. It did crash again yesterday. I'm just having voltage issues. I think possibly this chipset driver has damaged the CPU. But yeah, I'm not. It could be worse. I could have damaged the RAM, which is what I thought at first, because RAM is £750. A CPU is only £350, which is not good. I'm sorry, what? Jacket? What is that? I am very confused. This is not the what is that a 4th of July thing that I'm too British to understand? I agree. Foxy, you're back. Have you been lying in the laundry hamper in wait? Anyway, and there was even an anime with a fox girl in it. You didn't respond, so if you didn't respond, I guess you're not going to know which anime has fox girls in it now. Anyway, reincarnated slime. That was it. So also, the Rimuru is Holiday in the Magic Kingdom. Like somehow they managed to sneak soldiers onto the Magic Island. Who knows? And the power scaling, they've forgotten that Gobtu's meant to be like literally one of the most powerful non-demon lords. Although there was things, so you know Sora in Avatar: Legend of Aang, he understands Gobtu's pain from this film. So there's literally.
You mean Sokka?
Sokka, sorry, not Sora. Sora is Sky, and from Kingdom Hearts, Sokka. Yeah, he understands it. But yeah, literally. So G, if you want to watch this is the one you put the sub on, put the dub on. You don't need to watch this. Put the dub on. No, put it at 1.5 speed. Have it in the background. Don't need to watch this.
I'm waiting. It'll be a blue rider gem and a blue caster gem. Spice it up a bit.
See, Jackie, I don't know The Legend of Zelda. I missed Zelda as a child. So we're going to go to it at some point. I played a little bit of... I can take the spoiler glasses off now. I played a little bit of Breath of the Wild, but that's it. So I'm looking to get a GameCube, and I should be hopefully getting a Switch probably next month, because I'm doing some work for someone to get a Switch. And then once we got those, we will... and at some point get to Nintendo. There's a games list. If you can see the About Me on Twitch, there's a game, there's like 180 games we're planning to play. We are slowly working our way through them. Anyway. That's my yap about Reincarnated Slime. So the film, don't watch. Don't watch it at all.
All right.
What is Minish Cap?
One of the Game Boy Legend of Zelda games. It's good. It was made by Capcom.
Which did you say? Which Game Boy is it on?
Yeah, Game Boy Advance.
That's fine, because that's part of literally the reason I'm getting a GameCube is so I can play Game Boy games. So this will work. The entire Kinship side quest. LL. Why are we L'ing? Am I losing? But no.
Well, yeah, you don't know Legend of Zelda. That's a big L.
I'm trying. I'm buying a GameCube and buying the adapter so I can play Game Boy games to learn. I'm doing well, it's not my best, but it's going to have to be good enough, I'm sorry. So, Reincarnated Slime, Season 4. I love the intro. It's classic action shonen. It's really good. You know how sometimes you listen to anime intros and they're just generic? This one, every time I heard it, everyone was like, oh, it's slime time. I was happy for it. Again, still 1B animation. Good, but sometimes small details are missing. The pacing on this is on point. It's a 24-episode cour, and the big criticism of season 3 is they had a meeting, which could have been they should have actually just instead of having a meeting, it's an anime, like animate some stuff. We do have another meeting here, but it's like Walpurgis. It's a big aura farming meeting, so you've got all the big wigs there, and there's action, there's fighting in the meeting, etc. Why do that when you can spend $1 billion on Switch 2 and a subscription? Because if you've not seen the PlayStation 6, they can take it away from me. Like, I have a Mega Drive here. No one's taking my Mega Drive games. No one's taking James Pond 2 away from me. And I've got the PlayStation here. It's also, I own the games as well, so there's a lot of my childhood games. Like, this is my It's definitely my childhood Mega Drive controller, definitely childhood game cartridge, but it might not be the console because we had 2 as a child. Don't remember which. Yeah, PlayStation 6 no longer has it won't have a disc drive, and PlayStation just removed 500 films that people have already bought from the PlayStation Store, so you just lost them. I had 2 DS. So yeah, I had a 3DS and I had the Game Boy Color. I think I had a DS a little bit, but I normally bought them secondhand. And again, the games are quite cheap. So like Steam is great because stuff's affordable, but like, okay, Mega Drive's getting expensive. A lot of the PlayStation 1 or 2 games you're spending like less than a tenner. And you could just keep playing as much as you want forever.
Sony has made a choice by making the PS6 digital only.
Yeah, and Xbox looked at it. Have you seen Harry Potter? Yeah, I've seen all the films.
He's British. That's like part of our culture.
I don't know. I don't remember if I saw the 7th film. I think I got bored. I definitely saw up to Order of the Phoenix in the 5th film. I've definitely seen parts of the 7th film, but it's in 2 parts. I think I've seen part 7, part 1. I just got bored because I've read it so much as a child. Like, we used to have book quizzes on school and stuff. My brother and my mum were big Harry Potter fans. Why Harry Potter messages get blocked? Because we had a problem with Hogwarts Legacy. And because of the problem with Hogwarts Legacy and greeting, we had to block the term Harry Potter, basically. So I've been allowing your messages. They've just been blocked because of it. Basically, there's a whole thing with Hogwarts Legacy, and that's why we had to, like, and people were griefing, so we had to ban the term, which and then there's obscure 3DS games that cost a leg. Oh, there's obscure. So like Klonoa is a PS1 game, and it's £600, and I've been watching eBay for months to find an affordable copy of Klonoa. Klonoa 2, 20 quid on the PlayStation 2, the Popmaster. But there's a Harry Potter on the DS as well. But it's always the Japanese games that are really hard because NA gets them, but PAL just didn't get them, or they're really like Robot A Chemical Drive is NTSC only. You don't get it in PAL. I think it's fun because I go around and do stuff for people and keep the items I'm supposed to give them.
Okay, no, I got one. Try a Path of Radiance copy.
What's a Train Odyssey? It's a Train Odyssey. I've heard of it, but I don't remember it.
It's the game I'm playing on stream.
That's why I've heard of it. Because
I'm playing 5.
Because it was Ame has asked me to play Luna and to play what's the other like from the same studio as Luna?
Studios Luna. Is it Atlas or?
No, it's not Altus. It is Studio Alex or whatever. Game Art Studio Alex. Luna Retro Game Studio. Other big hit. I could go look. It's called Grandia. Grandia's the other one. But again, they got ports into North America, but they did not get ports to PAL. So I've got to play the remaster. So, sorry, Luna, I've got to play the remaster on the PC because it's the only version I can get unless you get a Sega Master System. And it's not worth it for one game. But Grandia, we can get, they actually ported it to PC so I can play the original port. A bit like, has my face stopped working?
Yes.
Oh, we'll just turn it off and on again. Whoopsie. Welcome to, it just sometimes does that. It'll be back now. Welcome to iFacial Motion Capture. We all have the same issue, it just sometimes stops. You're going to Universal, Stu. Is Universal the one in California? I'm not super, as you might be able to tell, I'm British, so I'm not 100% on all of American geography. Unless there's a Universal here, in Florida. Well, to be fair, it was Florida or California. It was 50-50, and I could not have been more wrong in the US, but you know, good enough.
Right.
Universal has the Harry Potter bit there as well. But yeah, I'm familiar with Harry Potter. Yeah, we're British. That's it. My mum and my brother are big fans, so like they used to have the films like in the summer holidays. They'd have the films on the cycle, so they'd literally just watch all the films in a row every day. It's already hot enough where I am. We're lucky. It's only 30 degrees down in southern England, and like I don't know, like 3 degrees in Scotland.
So, yeah, it's like 17 here at best.
Mid-20s are nice. You getting me back on track, Raiga?
Yes, I'm getting you back on track.
Yeah, we'll do it. Right. Yeah, no, 3DS will happen, but 3DS is going to be a year because I need to solder in a capture card to a 3DS. We could port it, but I've got a load of 3DS games and I want to play them. So that's kind of why I buy the consoles, because I own the games already as a child and I want to be able to stream them. So it will happen, but because I'm doing some manual labour to earn a Switch this year, I'm going to buy a GameCube. That's enough consoles, because that gives me the PlayStation, which does 1 and 2, the Xbox 360, the Mega Drive, and a GameCube, which also gives me access to Game Boy Advance, Game Boy, and Game Boy Color games. So I think a Switch, and a Switch too. So a Switch, And I think that's enough until next year when I can solder in a capture card to the 3DS. Hi, Syrup. Finally actually eating sausage, egg, and chives, cream cheese on multi-grain bagel. God, you are classy, ain't you? Bro, it gets 100 degrees where I am. 100 degrees is like 35. I know that, but you're in a country that's built for the heat. I'm in England. It's cold. The house is designed to be warm and dry. So
and we don't have AC, and AC is like £100 to install one.
£100 to install one. It's £2 grand to install an air conditioning unit, and they cost 45 pence a minute. So they cost 70 cents an hour. So if you're and that adds up. 70 cents an hour is bloody expensive. You've got to have it on, and also we don't get it that hot that long. So
it's pointless.
We've had 2 weeks this year that have been above 30. So we're in July now, and it's only been 2 weeks. So it's not worth the £2 grand to buy it. But I don't envy you, because like when it's 110 degrees outside here, I don't want to be outside. Even the cat. So my cat is scared of fans, but when it's 110 degrees outside, the cat came and just sat under the fan. Now he's friends with fans. But Syrup, how did it take you that long to eat? Were you in another chat, not lurking? Is that why it took you like 2 hours to eat your sausage and egg and chive creamed? It's a very involved. How do you have this much energy early in the morning? And anyway, Raiga's told me to lock back in. So yeah. So from season 3, they've learned from season 3. This time we have a meeting, but instead of having a meeting and Yap, we have a meeting with Action and Aura. So effectively, okay, so it's also fun because we have the little caveats, so we have some little side plots. So for reasons, there's a dungeon, and Rimuru, who's a demon lord, and his friends go dungeon crawling for reasons. So they've managed to address politics of dungeon crawling and geography and stuff just by having a little dungeon crawling. Isn't that fun? We've shown people politics without having to just do a meeting about it. There's a 3-episode meeting with the council, but it's an aura farming, and it's like Walpurgis. It's aura, and it's fun, and it's tense. And it turns violent, and the tension in the meetings is what makes them fun. There's a whole particular political onion, and that has complexity to plot, but it's not so complex that I don't understand what's going on. We've still got enough, so we've got fun, we've got politics, but understandable politics, and there's also new inventions in world building, and we get a double cure. So it's a short review. So skip the film, head right here, basically. Watch this. This is worth watching. We get another 12 episodes. I get so easily distracted. Syrup, you would not believe this, but occasionally I get a little bit distracted too.
Yeah, this is why he has people that put him back on track. Except Kiska doesn't do their job.
Look, I just managed to distract Kiska. I'll do it to you as well. So as you'll see, we're going to add 2 files at once because I can differentiate between these. And see again, despite numbering these, it's put them the wrong way around, and it doesn't always put them backwards. It's always random which order it uploads them. So I literally just avoid the films, no reason for it. And then, this is hard. Reconnect. Is this? I'm giving it a worth watching because it's a 2-core season. So I depending how the second core goes, next season when I review it, it might be an elite, but because it's a 2-core, I can't commit to giving it an elite.
Right. So,
but Syrup, what distracted you this time?
What comes after slime?
This becomes the biggest flop, I think, of the season.
Oh.
But yeah, Syrup, what distracted you? Quick, lock in, Syrup. What distracted you? You don't actually have to tell me what distracted you, but it's always good to know. This is... I don't even remember. See, Syrup, this is why I have post-it notes and notes, because I forget. If I do a fun thing, I write it down, like the history of British pottery, so I talk about it later, or notes, because I can't just be like Raiga and remember the 5 anime I watched. I got like 30. So, it's a really good intro. It's really fun. And again, have you ever played Needy Streamer Overload, the game?
No. Oh, is this the anime of Needy Streamer?
Yeah. They've butchered it, Raiga. They massacred my boy. I've only seen part of it because Hexia's playing it, and I kind of want to play it, but also, for personal reasons, seeing some stuff going on in the game and having dealt with similar things with my friends, it was a bit like, I wasn't really in the mood to watch Hex play it at that particular point. Because it's meant to be a psychological horror. And they decided for the anime, it's like, again, this is anime, isn't it? Okay. Are we going to do a good horror adaptation? Absolutely not. This is an anime, damn it. We don't do horror here.
Yes,
apart from
we do.
Higurashi Nagoi. No, anime, yeah, I didn't like it. I thought it was good, but they seemed to be, I don't know. It felt like first 6 episodes were focused, and then the next 6 episodes, it felt very loose and unplanned. Anime sucks at horror. There's very few good horror animes. Japanese horror, great. Anime horror, bad.
Yeah, Juji crying in the corner.
Wasn't he? Yeah, but didn't they give him an awful adaptation of his manga horror? Isn't he the guy that got the awful adaptation that basically ran out of budget after 1 episode?
Yeah.
Exactly. I rest my case, Your Honor. And this is good practice when I play the Phoenix. Do we voice act Phoenix right with Kiska? So...
I mean, I volunteered to voice Larry Butts, so...
I have no idea. I don't know who I'm gonna be. I'm just gonna see. We'll have to do a casting call with Kiska. But yeah, Japan just sucks at horror anime. Horror, Japan is great at. Horror games, Japan is great at. Horror anime, not good at. So it's really good art. So there's literally a scene of an old lady peeling Satsuma, and you know how, like, basically that was just the artist like mogging. It's like, look, we can animate. I'm peeling a Satsuma, having the strings on it. Really good animation. Obviously, because it's about VTuber girls, no, it's not. It's about streamer girls, but they're wearing wigs and makeup and stuff, so they have to be really pretty. The backgrounds are fine because they have, but it's weird because because it's online, so they have like chat rooms, but they do a visual representation of the chat room with people sat in it, etc. It's fine, but it's a bit weird. But the rooms are really detailed as well. Like when you're in an IRL room, you could see the guy sat at the desk, and behind his desk he's got individual CDs, and they're not all quite in order. They're sort of twisted and stacked. And you can see the air conditioner has like dust on the vents and stuff. Incredible animation, really well drawn. Nowadays, yes. Back in the day, we're quite good at horror, man, if I recall. Higurashi no Koi, or Higurashi no Goi, elite horror. Other than that, though, Angels of Death was okay. Elfen Lied, was that horror?
Yeah, that was more...
If it's horror, then that's good. But I didn't think it was a horror, but I will give you... Elfen Lied was the first anime I ever watched. And then I watched more after that. There's definitely a choice, because then I watched Angel Beats immediately after. Good in psychological and supernatural, for some reason bad in horror. Yeah, and I don't get why, because they're good at it in games and in conventional media, and even some of the manga are good. It's just, I think it's drawing it is where they run into an issue. Drawing, for some reason, drawing it and animating it, anime just doesn't lend to horror for some reason. But, okay, but the art is elite in this. And they've done a concert as well, and they've done the concert in CG, but because you're meant to be imagining a streamer doing a live concert, the CG actually works because it's meant to be, look, this is a person like, do you know what I mean? Does that make sense, Raiga?
Yeah, it makes sense. It's just like a 3D model doing the dancing, so it's jank.
Yeah, but it's not bad CG. It's pretty decent CG. It's not perfect, but it's not the best I've seen, but it's well above average. It's good CG, but it fits with the format. So they've done a really good job with this. However, if you've not played the game, like I haven't, I've seen a bit of the actually play the game, so I had some idea of what's going on. If you've not played the game, literally this anime makes no sense whatsoever. So effectively, this is about a parasocial streamer who's really successful and online. You know, it's like online persona, pastel, flirty, happy, bubbly, but IRL like a complete neat shut-in. Super depressed. There's also
this is just targeting most of us. We can be real.
But I'm not a girl, Raiga. I'm not happy and pretty and bubbly online.
Are you sure about that first statement?
I'm not a girl. Yeah, I'm. Let me just check. No, I've checked. It's still there. Not a girl.
Yes. But have you seen what you're wearing?
I'm sorry, Raiga. Are you saying that real men can't wear dresses? Do I have to come out to Scotland and take you round to have a look at the men wearing dresses up there, or kilts?
No,
they like to call them.
We call this. Those are skirts, not dresses.
I was an adult before I learned the difference between a dress. It was very recently. In the last couple of years, I learned the difference between a skirt and a dress. If you'll keep trying to force femme Desi, so help me God. Why, sir? What are you going to do if they keep force femming me? Because I said I had to actually add it to my Twitch bio because I've been confused for a girl more times than you would think. A shocking amount, like several. So I've had to add it to my bio as I'm in fact actually a boy and not a girl. Desi the femboy, but still a boy. Exactly. Thank you, Roy. Welcome back to the land of the living. Are you peeing in the bed now, or are we up? Although if you got it up and peed, it might not land in the bed. You might be able to arc it out. Probably shouldn't do that either. Mum might discover the piss drawer, and that's a Batman deep cut we don't need once again. We can start on Open-Minded King. Please don't open my mind. It's very empty. It's where I keep my sandwiches. It was that or brain cells.
There's stuff in there?
Yeah. There's 1.5 neurons, and I just put sandwiches in there in case I get stranded in Peru and Paddington Bear's not in prison to make marmalade sandwiches for me. And again, we don't need to go into the Paddington film.
I thought Kiska had the brain cells.
No, I had 1.5. Kiska has the walnut, Tara has the peanut, and I have no nuts and just 1.5 neurons.
No worries, Roy. Guys. Desi has no nuts.
Yeah, nut free. I'm allergy free. No worries, Roy. Enjoy your lurking in bed. I'll provide a soothing, calming experience in my maid outfit. But yeah, so far from this season, Witch Hat Atelier is a peak. We haven't got to anything absolutely else peak. But yeah, Needy Girl. So instead of Needy Streamer Overload, it's Needy Girl Overdose, Overload? Or what do they call it? Needy Girl Overdose. Yeah, Needy Streamer Overload, Needy Girl Overdose. Weird they re-changed the title anyway. So yeah, but having seen Hex play a bit of the game, I sort of understood what was going on. But if I hadn't played that, I'd literally have no idea. Foxy might come and correct me because Foxy really liked this, but Foxy's also seen the whole game. So it's Parasocial streamer. There's also 3 or 4 other streamers, but they keep switching between their IRLs and their stream personas. So it's really hard to keep track of who is actually who because they look different IRL and online, but also online. You know how some VTubers look very similar to each other? Like,
yes,
because they're like a group, they have very similar models, 2 of them, and IRL 2 of them look, but a different 2 of them look really similar. So it's really hard. There's 1 guy and 3 girls, and it's really hard to tell which of the 3 girls in the other streaming faction are which, because they keep changing between IRL and their models, and 2 of the models are really similar, and 2 of the IRLs are really similar, but different people. It's really confusing. And also, P-Chan doesn't really get talked about at all. They don't give you the perspective, so there's no P-Chan involvement here. At least in the first 6 or 8 episodes. So that's really confusing. He's like once. But other than that, he's just not there, which is confusing. And then you have all the other streamers talking about Kangle, Kawaii Angel, and their own lives and streams. So what is the anime trying to do? Because it's meant to be about Kawaii Angel, but then literally this anime is half about this whole other streaming faction and their backstories, which I'm pretty sure aren't in the game. So they seem to have just like done an original anime, to be honest. And I gave up because I had no idea what was going on after 8 episodes, and I had no idea where it was going, and I didn't even understand because most of the anime is not even focused on the main character. So I'd be really interested for people that played the game if this is good or not. Because weirdly, when I did have a little look online to see, apparently new people who've never seen the game thought this was amazing. People that came to the game hated how they changed it. They've got elite animation, and I'm the opposite. I haven't played the game and I have no idea what's going on and I can't follow it. So, Raiga, do you say then you've seen some of this or you're familiar enough?
No, I'm only familiar with the game, and that's just loosely from name. So I have not seen any of this. I don't know. Time killer, I guess?
No. I honestly say it's unwatchable. I put it in a void just because it was unwatchable. I couldn't watch it. I tried, and yeah. It's really, like, it should be a time killer by my normal rules of it's got redeeming features, but it's unwatchable.
Damn. So what do we have next?
Next we have Monchcat give me 2 fawns. Thank you, Monchcat, for delivering those to me. I'll put them in on my cat coaster. Next up we have number 21. We're getting there, Raiga. We're well over 2/3. 21. We got 10 more to go. And this is a quick review. Yay! You're lucky. Just got to jettison this script. Okay, so.
The flutter of paper.
Yeah, well, I've got 15 pages and they're double-sided, but I just throw them all on the sofa when they're done because it's on a clipboard. I don't want to cycle through them. It's easier to throw them over there. And then at the end, I'll scan them all in. So what I do is if we ever have like a second season of stuff, I have my original notes from the first review so I can go back to them.
Right.
So I do keep them all.
What is this series you're doing a quick review of?
15 double-sided pages is so funny. Syrup, what's fun about being prepared and organised? Sometimes I get easily distracted, so I have to write stuff down in preparation. I put a lot of effort into this stream, I'll have, you know. But it's better than the first one, which is 48. So this is called The Strongest Job is apparently not a hero or a sage, but an appraiser, provisional. Raiga, how well do you think it's going to turn out?
Put in a voice. It sounds like a trash isekai.
It's a trash isekai! That's his favourite genre. No, I know, Syrup. As I said, I put as much effort in for me. Because as I said, I like talking about anime, so I do it for you, but I also do it for me. So there's no obligation. You don't even have to like the effort. It's always appreciated when it's appreciated. But this is, you know, as I said, a lot of the streaming, I try and please people, but a lot of this is for me because this is my happy place. But yeah, Necrota Meh is better than I would have given it. So Reddit dropped after 32 chapters. Yeah, that's about it. I dropped it after like a couple of episodes. As I said, I work hard and I do loads of stuff, and sometimes I want to take my brain out and watch the same generic trashy anime over and over again, trash tier isekai, because you don't have to think at all. Like, there's good anime, but sometimes, like, I didn't watch High School of the Elite this season. I'm going to watch it on the plane to Japan. I love High School of the Elite, but I just didn't have the mental capacity to watch it. So we put trash on. This is bad trash. So this is literally a main character self-insert. It's the most plain main character you'll ever see, although most of the characters are pretty like vanilla anyway. He's 16, but he looks 10, because I guess that's what the insert is, and that's a plot point. He keeps getting confused for a child. Yeah, and they have really flat textures. So there's one point he stood in a field, and it's like MS Paint fill-all. They've just filled the field is green. It's just a block color of green. This is a field. Can't imagine watching something with a brain off. I literally cannot not think. Well, that's what I mean, Necroter. You sort of, when you put like, because I don't have to watch this, it's in Japanese, so I can like have my phone, I can be doom scrolling and do some kanji practice. It's more like background noise that you sort of glance up at. Because the plot's so basic, you don't need to like watch every episode or watch it all to know what's going on. It's the most basic thing. So it's like a background watch where you do other stuff. Or sometimes you just sit on the sofa relaxing, you just want something in the background where you're like, or yeah, that sort of thing. Because yeah, I can't not think. That's why I always need something in the background, which is why something like this can be good. But yeah, the art's bad, isn't it? When you're doing block colors like MS Paint. Some of the animation's okay. Like they do bits where the elf picks him up and shakes him, so they can actually animate. But a lot of the fight scenes are just like cut panels, smash cut, dynamic things, flashing lights, etc. But they do some walkie as well. Oh no, then I start thinking of what if. Yeah, exactly, Nakruta. So if I'm doom scrolling, I can't just doom scroll because then I start thinking. So we have a crappy anime on the background. So we doom scroll and have a crappy anime, and then we don't think too much. We keep the demons at bay. Okay, right, whip for it. This is meant to be a quick review, but the problem is the ones I get most mad about are really like the worst reviews, the longest reviews. So here's the characters' names just so you have them and you can forget them. Hibiki/Iron is the main character. Emilia is the elf. Claude is the wolfman, who's a hero. Lillian's the sage, who's also 10 years old and looks the same. Demons have already consumed me. Well, go consume the demons back. Chew your way out from the inside. Like, is it Jonah in the way?
No. He's fine where he is.
Okay. And then Vene is the magic cat from the God of Magic. So, episode 1. He gets isekai'd. There's no reason to get isekai'd. He just gets isekai'd. And then he has a tutorial voice, and he's listening to it, and it tells him, you're in an isekai. And he's like, this doesn't look anything like Japan. There's wild monsters. Where am I? It's like, you literally... You're Japanese. You're 16 years old. You've got like a literally voice telling you how to play your isekai. He's like, what's going on? Then he meets an elf girl, and he's like, oh no, it's a person. I better turn off all my skills. Why? And the elf must be a cosplayer. Like, but you've been told it's an isekai. You're in a magical world. You've met an elf. It's like must be a cosplayer. What the? He's not like in a city. He's in the middle of the wilderness. And it's got to be aimed for kids, but. Oh, of course, you've got the classic, the elf, her entire personality is stacked on her chest, and like every 3 or 4 times an episode, the buttons explode off. I've given Raiga enough curse things. Why not drown out demons by consuming something it's good instead of actually slop, though? That makes it worse. Oh, yeah, no, it's spooky. That's the point, because sometimes you're so tired, I can't watch good. Like, High School of the Elite is really good, but I'm so tired, I can't watch something good, so we just have slop on, because like, I've got to last an hour till bedtime. I haven't got the energy to watch something good. Like... That's what I mean. I don't know if it's something that I just do, but yeah, sometimes you're so tired. Like, it tends to be I save the better anime for the weekend when I'm more refreshed and I can watch them and properly enjoy them, and I watch the sloppy in the week after work because I'm too tired. And you... What? Oh, God, we literally had this earlier with the observation log that you've cursed Raiga more with your good than your bad. But, anyway.
Yeah, he has.
Oh, and of course we keep zooming on the elf like 4 or 5 times when her buttons burst off. It's like... Okay. So yeah, they summoned all the heroes to save the world, and for some reason he got lost in the teleportation and got dropped to us there. Obviously he's got the strongest power ever, which is the appraiser and not a combat class. And the gods are really favouring him. So like at one point the god's using 25% of his power just to power his ability, his appraisal ability. So it's obviously a broken ability. He also gets money because he's got his power. He makes money. He buys a sage, a slave, and Claude's a wolfman hero as a sage, a slave. So his party is like a hero and a sage and a praise, which is apparently the strongest class because the god's actually doing him. But again, okay, so he's meant to be a backliner. Then he's the appraiser, and he's bought the frontliners. No. By the way, the magic god and the god of like war also give him a magic bow, which can one-hit KO any enemy from range. So he's also a backliner with like a one-hit KO attack to go with his frontliners. And by the way, they've also given him magic that can heal any and all wounds. So I dropped it after 9 episodes, which is more than I should have watched. So he's also the strongest and the most powerful. So physically the most strongest. So all his abilities OP. He's obviously making loads of money, and this is bad for background trash. Oh, by the way, the magic god gave him a magical cat as well to teach him how to use magic and use magic for him as well. So yeah, so he's more powerful in combat than the warrior and the sage. So what's the point of having all these other party members? And his power's creeping as well. He's by episode 9. He's like more basically as powerful as a god. But he's also such a bloody idiot. As I said, he can't even work out because the reasons the other characters are like, oh, Hibiki, use your magic bow. Oh yeah, I have a magic bow. Hibiki, this person's mortally wounded. Use your healing magic. And that's literally what the others are there for. Just to tell him to do stuff. He's an idiot. He's 16. He's literally got the voice of God in his head. It's like, I'm an idiot. Where am I? You're an isekai. So yeah, absolutely time killer. Because it's not unwatchable. It's isekai trash. But it's just a bad isekai trash. But it's not like a runaway because, you know, you could watch this. Hey, in comparison, I recommend peak to higher, like Kagura. Kagura? What's Kagura?
It's a manga I'm reading.
I need to read more. I'm paused at the minute because I've got on the shelf Son of Spider So What, all the current volumes, Returns Match to be Special, all the volumes, all the completed volumes of Call on the Night, and I've got the first teasing market to Tiger-san, but I might go to 100 Girlfriends instead, or maybe Goblin Slayer. But there's a lot. As I said, Roy, I've got like 40 manga series I'm trying to read, and I've only started like a few of them. There's a lot in the back burner. But next up we have another pretty weak anime. So this is Kusanagi. Hold on, let me get his name right at least. Kusanaki's Garden of Gods. It's meant to be a calm, pretty slice of life. It's got lots of nice art styles, chibis. The problem is the best animated parts of the anime are the intro and the outro, and they seem to have not spent that budget on animating the rest of the anime. So, like, you have like blank walls in the background, and like at points, like they've because it's meant to be like a pretty slice of life, serenic one. They forgot to like put the grass in, and you just like here's a block of green. And sometimes you have the grass. It's like, but I don't understand. You've already drawn these scenes, so sometimes they're changing the lighting. It's like, but you already drew this scene, so why wouldn't you just reuse the old backgrounds? Don't know. And also, the most annoying thing is they have a Yamagami, who is a mountain god, who's a wolf mountain god. But you know how sometimes they just don't animate animals when they speak? So, like, your second main character just never moves his mouth when he speaks. He just stands there, like, with his mouth open because he's a wolf.
So, is this a void or time killer?
Time killer. And that's a frustrating thing. It's like, but like, they can animate his mouth because when he eats, they animate his mouth eating. So they could have cleared on speaking. So... it doesn't make any sense because he's now 24 and moved out, and now for some reason apparently his writings always had the power to exorcise demons, but now for some reason he's just done that, and now all the yokai are coming to him because of his exorcism power. But why for the last 24 years have they not done that? Again, he only has the power to see good yokai, not bad. It just doesn't make any sense. Why now suddenly have yokai notice his powers and not for the last 24 years?
I don't know, blame family housing, but this already sounds kind of mid.
It's meant to be a slice of life, and nothing's meant to happen in a slice of life. But sometimes they also need that it's going to be a battler as well. So as so that he's going to fight the so again, because he's only got purification powers, he goes and sometimes fights in. There's loads of abandoned kami realms because I like his small god theory. If people stop worshipping you, the gods lose their power. There's loads of these empty like dormant realms, and he goes out and purifies them because they go bad and stale over time. So it's meant to be a slice of life, and it's pretty and calm. But sometimes it turns into a battler, but it's not a great battler. It's like, oh, it's a slice of life, so we're going to learn about Japanese folklore and Japanese like sweets and stuff. And they do they skim the surface of different gods and delicacies and stuff, but they don't really go into the detail of it. So it's a slice of life that doesn't really pick a lane. So yeah, it could be good if they pick like, oh, we're going to make it pretty, or we're going to make it a battler, or we're going to make it learn about folklore or learn about sweets. But in the end, it's just a bit of everything, and that's nothing. So it's a time killer. Like, it's fine, but what are they trying to do with this? What do you want me to think of this anime? Why do you want me to watch this?
So we're in the final 9. Will we get done by 3:30? Let's find out, guys.
An hour, yeah. Because there's a few more small ones, and then like one of them's yours. Mao is quick, and this is the regression of the Great Sage Riddle. So this is the same studio that did Monster Eater and Potion of Macaroni-san. The unexplained telepathic powers. But hey, it just didn't make sense because it takes 30 seconds to write a lore reason for the fact that for 24 years none of the yokai have noticed he has his power. Like, it just doesn't make... There's a suspension of disbelief, but why is he 24 years old? And apparently he's always had this power, and now's the time that everyone else notices. Like, all the gods notice. It's not like people notice because of an incident. He's doing the same thing as always, and then suddenly a yokai notices. But all of them notice at once. Yeah.
Something parents were blocking his magic, something.
No, they weren't, because apparently he is always doing it at home as well, because they do flashbacks to, like, all the magic he did at home and purifying the house and stuff. That's the thing. Like, they explain he used to always do this magic, but no yokai ever noticed. That's even worse, Raiga. I know, they blocked that pathway. The law reasons that it's for hype, motes, and aura. It's not even hype and aura, though. That's the problem, Spooky. They don't have hype or aura. There's nothing. But yeah, this is the same studio that did, Potion Ragami-san and Monster Eater. I think this is actually a better plot than... Because Monster Eater is just the most mid-plot. Regression Great Sage Riddle is another light animation. So the problem it has is that each episode is 5 minutes, so you have 90 seconds of intro and 3 minutes and 35 seconds of episode. So 2/3 of the episode is already the music.
And then the ending.
Yeah, well, no, there's no ending. They didn't do an ending for this one. The problem is that over the whole 12 episodes, you only get 40 minutes of content. And normally that's episode 1 and 2 of an anime. And you always need at least 3 episodes to judge an anime. So there's not enough here to really base it off on. This would have been better if they're doing this, and it's only 12 episodes. They'd been better off doing this as a weekly release over a couple of months. And, you know, because they're 3 minutes, 30 seconds of animation. It's a better story.
Based on that description of it just being short, and I'd probably put it seasonal.
I had to drop it to Time Killer. I mean, maybe... Yeah. I'll read you the plot and maybe you'll review. So, there's the evil group, Box of Malice, and they defeat Riddle in the future and his party and kill all his party. For reasons that are never really explained, he somehow survives the end of the world. Okay, Box of Malice are wiping out the world because they're evil. And again, I don't get the evil groups whose plan is to wipe out the world because they're evil. Like, what are they going to do? Because they get wiped out too. And he somehow survives in the wasteland of the earth for another 1,000 years and becomes like the ultimate like sage and warrior. And finally unlocks the forbidden magic to send himself back in time to before all this happens. So he sends his brain back in time, or his consciousness back in time, but obviously into his like teenage body, which does not have the strength or the mana, because he's not got all this training to do what he needs to do. So he knows what he needs to do, but he still needs to train it up. Why are there so many isekais in this list?
Desi.
Okay, 1, because isekai is probably still the most popular genre. 2, because I love trash tier isekais. Because I like brain out watching. I like watching the same thing over and over again. There's good anime and there's bad anime, and when I'm tired, I watch the bad anime. When I'm not tired, I watch the good anime. But he does, like, he's got his best friend and ally who he tells nothing about the fact he's gone back in time, and suddenly he's gone back in time, and although his body and his mind and his mana aren't strong enough to do exactly what he wants, it's still like he's gone from like an E rank adventure to like an A rank adventure overnight. And for some reason,
be back. I'm going to get something to eat.
Yeah. And then for some reason, like, all the guild are suspicious of him. It's like, I wonder why this is... And he's like, are you going to tell your best friend? Are you going to tell anyone? Like, come on, you're meant to be like a god. You're meant to have a god tier mentality. You're a sage. You should know exactly, like, the lie to come up with, because you're meant to have, like, god tier intelligence. He doesn't even come up with a good lie. So he can't cover his tracks. So he's gone back in time. He's too weak to really stop stuff. He doesn't tell anyone. He doesn't, like, maneuver politically to set stuff up to crush Box of Malice. He just goes off and starts soloing stuff. And again, that makes people more suspicious because he's like soloing people, and E-ranker has no right fighting. Like, the strongest adventurers, like your A-ranks, can't solo these guys. And that's it. We get 40 minutes of episodes. So really, this should have been an ongoing series. Silly Desi, don't you know? Of course Desi doesn't know. Desi's full of... I said, Desi has sandwiches in his brain hole and 1.5 neurons. So, while Raiga's gone, I bet it's going to be one for Raiga. Raiga's left. And literally the next one is one Raiga has to review. Being smart means you do numbers good. Yeah, but that's the thing. He's meant to like have a god tier intelligence, and he can't think, oh, I've got god tier intelligence. I should make a reason or excuse why I'm now taking down A rank beasts instead of E rank beasts, so that the guild aren't suspicious I've done like some dark collusion or whatever. So we can't do Iruma. So what have we got instead of Iruma? What else hasn't? Rooster Fighter. This is trash. Knowing how to talk to people is not a smart thing. I know, but I really think Spooky. Although, to be fair, I have a chemistry degree that says I'm sort of smart, but I'm not good at talking to people. The enemy said it's there for its truth. You're right, Raiga. You're so right. Intelligent is not wisdom. Yes, but he's meant to be the great sage. So he's meant to have a high wiz and intelligence stat, Necrota. That's the problem. He's meant to have these stats, but the devs have buggered up they've done it. It's like they've done a Stack Overflow. He's gone so high, he's like Gandhi in Civ. They've actually Stack Overflowed him back to 0. Or from 0 to 256. Yeah. We're gonna. At least they have. Well, to be fair, once he powers up his magic enough, he will in fact have nukes. Right. Did we miss Ascendance of a Bookworm out of here? I think I got a little bit. Oh my goodness, we missed Ascendance of a Bookworm somehow. Just quickly gotta find the Ascendance of a Bookworm. It's in here. Sorry, I buggered something up. But we'll do Rooster Fighter because this is trash. I just suddenly realised I had a review that I hadn't numbered. This is because the numbers got a bit squiffy when I was adding Raiga's ones in. So, this is why we've been throwing the piece of paper away. Rooster Fighter. Rooster Fighter, is that a real thing? This is a real thing. Okay, so, Syrup, if you're still there, this is what a B movie is like. We'll play, where's the music to Rooster Fighter? So, it's dirty and it's gritty. There's a lot of CG, but it's very dark and dramatic. Again, they're using the same stock backgrounds, real big and blocky and square, and there's a lot of mid-tier CGI, but they've also got destructive environments. They're CGing the fighting, but also doing like destructive environment in the background, so I'm not too mad. And this is clearly a beat. This sounds too much like a shitpost. You're right, Spooky. This is a shitpost. So there's this rooster, right? He's called Keiji, and for no apparent, so apparently a kaiju attacked and killed his sister. So now Keiji has like rooster powers, so he can fight stuff. There's no reason why this rooster is now like a god tier battler. There's no law reason for it. He's just real. He's just big mad, and he's searching for the white demon to go and avenge his sister. And the kaiju are a problem. Like nobody can beat these kaijus, and everybody in Japan like is struggling to fight these kaijus. But again, it's because there's so much negativity nowadays. People turn to kaiju through negativity. And he's a bad boy. He's like a 60s or 70s movie star. Keiji has attitude. He picks up all the hens, and he has one night stands with all the hens, and he doesn't care for children. And he doesn't hang around in one place. He's always on the move. And he's just, if he had shades, he would wear them. He's just a bad boy rooster. But he does pick up at one child who just keeps following him. It's like he saves this one like chick, and this baby chick is now like, you're my god and my hero. I'm going to follow you into battle everywhere and be your #1 fan club. Also, he has a one night stand with a hen, and she's so big mad because she's one of these classy hens, and she lives in like an upper crust nobility house. And but also because she lives in a nobility house, she has access to kaiju tracking technology, a grappling hook in her backpack, and also a cattle prod, a taser. And that's how she fights. So Keiji fights using like his aura and like being a fighting cock, and she fights with her taser and her grappling hook. So this is a complete shitpost, and I love it. And it's kind of like Panty and Stocking, where you have the bad guys. They're not clay motion, but they're sort of like the bad guys meant to be. As I said, it's proper B movie.
I am back.
And it's high, right? And it's full of cartoon violence. So literally, this is a seasonal, but like if you like the sound of this shitpost, this is worth watching because it's exactly what you expect. And if this is your thing, it's like Night of the Living Dead, which is a B-movie cat one. If you want a shitpost of this rooster going around and beating up kaiju and being a bad boy, watch it. And if you don't want that, watch that. It's fine, but it delivers exactly what it promises. Did you hear the end of Great Sage Riddle or Rooster Fight? I don't know if you take your headphones with you to the kitchen, Raiga.
I heard.
You heard?
So, I'm not to say on either of those two. However, there is one here I had something to say about.
Do you agree with my ratings or not? Because I'm going to grab a tea.
I agree. However, you go grab your tea and then we can talk about Iruma.
See, you wanted to get this under 3 hours. You wanted to be done by 3:30, and yet we bring up Iruma.
Yeah, Iruma. Well, you said you wanted it done in 3 hours, and that went out the window. I mean, I'm being realistic. Let's go for 4. But no, my roommate made banana muffins, so I gotta grab a banana muffin.
Right, I'm back. This is what I miss about having living on my own, because like, if I ever do any baking, my colleagues are thunder cunts, so they don't get my baking. That happened one time, so I don't bake anymore because I have to eat all myself, and I'll just turn into like rotund Essie, and that'll make Kiska I'm probably less mad, but I don't want to be like Penguino shaped, which is just a ball. Desi Des. Hi, Spooky. What else are we doing? So, Rooster Fighter, can I throw that away? What's on the other side? Oh, welcome to Demon School Irma. I kind of want to get done in 3.5 hours. Oh, this is Digimon Beat Break. We need to stop that. We don't need to listen to that. You were enjoying that, but we're coming back to that.
Beat Break is good.
Yeah, but that's a Raiga review. That's something you get to do. Though, because you were getting a snack, I went a little bit out of sequence, and I made one mistake with come on, brain. I love this one. I literally got the Ascendance of a Bookworm because my number was a bit squiffy because I added your images in, because these are all rated in weekday, because the way I watch anime is Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Anyway, welcome to Demon School Iruma-kun. So we'll play this on. I mean, I guess I'll start and you can this.
I think it's an elite tier. Okay,
I have opinions, and I do and don't agree with you. Your description said 200 shit post of parody, and I looked it up, and I can't believe it's real. Yeah, Spooky. That said, B movies. It said Night of the Living Cat is also a similar level of concept, where the cats will turn into zombies and take over the world. That's a similar concept. I don't know if it's the same studio. Are we ranking Lilith Carpet separately? See, this is my point, Nikrita. That's what is the crux of the issue here. Lilith Carpet.
Lilith Carpet is gotta be one of the best episodes ever made.
That's the problem.
Okay. Because entirely of it, okay, we've had Lilith Carpet, then we get the downtime, then we're going to this next arc, which I know what happens.
I don't.
I read the manga.
Don't spoil me. I'm trying to read the manga, but I'm reading the manga in Japanese. It's very difficult, Raiga.
We are about to get something amazing. And so that's going to infect this overall ranking anyway. But I'd say elite.
I'm not against it, but I don't think it's a cut and dry elite like Witch Atelier. But we'll discuss it. So I like the intro and outro. I said I felt like I got Ame and Ameri confused as well, because I love Clara, but she's definitely Clara is a sister. I have my preferred ship, and I'm not going to like bash on anybody else that has one, but Clara's clearly a sister.
Have you not seen the season?
I've seen this season.
The ship is Amherst. That ship is going.
It's underway, but I'm not spoiling it for everyone. But look, Raiga, that comes into it. That comes into part of the review. So the outfits are good. So this is another one where they actually bothered with outfits, because sometimes you see when they're moving their arms and like the collar moves or the ruffle moves on the shirt and stuff, it's not just my arm, it's the rest of the outfit moves with them. And also the outfits have layers. The outfits aren't flat and drawn on. They actually have like bits that pop off, and you have like shirts underneath and stuff. So they've done a good job with the outfits. It's decent in that. I said this again, I think this is apart from Lilith Carpet, which is a separate thing, I think this is another little 1B animation. Maybe a 1B minus. It's good. It's not elite, but it's very good animation. And also, my biggest thing is, you know how they have the crowd scenes, like at the end of Lilith Carpet, the episode 9 where they give the scores and stuff, they have the crowd sound there, and they've actually bothered to draw all the crowd in. It's not we've got a whole arena and there's like 6 people in it. There's an entire crowd.
Well, we need to get an entire crowd in because we need to get Aiko in.
Yeah. Is it? But yeah, so it's a Tuka. So I said this peaked after Lilith Carpet. I think the only reason I say it's not elite is because you have up tier Lilith Carpet elite, which is episode 8. That and the scores that's elite, no question. That's 100% elite. Then we have the 4 downtime episodes, and that's why I sit on the is this worth watching or elite, because based on those 12 episodes, we've got 8 elite and 4 filler. And they're not bad filler, don't get me wrong. I loved the shopping episode and the best friend arc. I really enjoyed the ball and the birthday party. They're all good, but they're all like little mini episodes, and they're good, but they're not Lilith Carpet, are they?
They're not Lilith Carpet, but they're very necessary downtime for what is coming up. And I think they do come up in the plot relevancy. So it's like,
it's hard. I feel it sits on the edge. I mean, I will be convinced we're going to drop it in elite, because I'm on the fence on this one, but I'll take your vote. But you understand why I'm on the fence without having read the manga.
I understand why you're on the fence.
It's really important. This is a 2-cut. So if this was a 1-cut, I would put it in worth watching.
If it was 1-cut, I'd put it worth watching, but it's a 2-cut. So you get these 4 downtime episodes. It's going to go into the next arc.
Yeah, so I just need to. I said I basically have no notes on this, because it's basically my notes are Lilith Carpet. But that's basically the notes. plus filler. So Lilith's Carpet is a full musical number, so it's 10 minutes, 10-minute musical with choreography and some CG, but decent CG, but a lot of animation as well. It's basically they've done a dance episode, dancing and singing and choreography.
I mean, they also did a full episode like season 1, so you know.
Yeah, but this is a children's anime, Raiga. This is definitely aimed more at like you know, the normal demographic is like teenagers, young adults. This is definitely aimed more at kids, I feel. Could be wrong.
Sure. Let's go with that. Does it change? Does Iruma change later? Because I've got the volume here, and because I've got the Japanese volume, and it's definitely like I could check the age rating, but it's definitely like the age rating is for children. I'm not going to spoil what's coming up because that's way ahead in the manga.
I know, but yeah, this is I do love Iruma. I was so excited. I said it's the first manga I am going to read all in Japanese, but it's going to take me a bloody long time. I ain't even through volume 1 yet. Every time I go back and check every now and then, am I at a level where I can realistically start reading this? And I am not. Because I own the physical volume, but I just don't have the vocabulary to start on it. But yeah, Lilith's Carpet deserves its own ranking. Like, if we're talking best episodes, of the season, like we could put that up there.
Yeah, I know. Lilith's Carpet is probably the best episode of this season. It might be the best episode of the year so far.
I don't know. There were some free-run episodes that would go out like a word.
True. The pre-run episodes were great.
And I know you don't like Mushoku Tensei, but we have the third Pokemon. We have Charmander coming back, and that is going to be red hot. So,
I see you got Ascendance of the Bookworm there.
Yeah, another 2 cut. Excellent.
I'm not up to date with Ascendance, but I imagine it's worth watching because it is just Ascendance of the Bookworm, and that is just a good series.
Oh, that was easy, wasn't it? Yeah, I love I love that they've I said I like the OP. It's looking forward, and it actually weirdly it's like making. I don't know why, because it was either going Territory Defense by the Optimistic Lord had a similar like we're going to make stuff theme, and again they make a new monastery and stuff here. So it is a season. We're making new monasteries. We're making new printing presses. There's a lot of making stuff. I love the outfits again. They're so layered. Like. The outfits are okay, but like there's a point where they cut a fruit off the tree, and instead of just doing the tree branch being cut, it has realistic springing back and forwards. So again, it's another 1B animation, or maybe a 1B minus. It's not because it's gone to Studio Wiz, and my biggest shock with Studio Wiz, who are known for their amazing animations, the backgrounds suck. Like there's points where you just have mottled. Yeah, there's one point where we have a mottled background, and they're just doing it, and they're carrying sacks and stuff around, and the sacks are just fill and paint. They're Microsoft, like, brown, click and drop. And it's really disappointing from Studio Wiz to see such bad backgrounds. However, all the money and all the time and effort has gone into actually the fluidity of moving the characters. And even the flying is not great, because the Pegasus fly, they have a little bit of wing fluttering, but Pegasus fly by holding their wings out instead of actually flapping them. There's a little disappointing, which is why in Studio Wiz are known for good animation, but also they've had problems with burning out their animators, which is why they dropped Attack on Titan. So if they've dropped the animation quality a little bit so they don't burn out their animators, then I'm all for it. I'm not going to complain. However, it could be a little better. So I feel this is like a 1B minus or maybe a second tier animation for those specific reasons. But the actual character designs and the fluidity of stuff is again top tier. And even the combat, they do some zooms, but they also do some full body running and slashing again. So that they in and out, they're 50-50 on the combat. So yeah, could be better, but definitely well above average. This is definitely good animation, but I don't think it's top tier. So, for people that are up to date or aren't up to date, Mine is now Rosamine. Kartstedt is her... we're going to put the spoiler glasses on just in case. I'm going to try not to be spoilery. But yeah, Mine's gone, so only Ronalds of Mine remains. And they've changed the studio, but the anime has sort of changed its direction. We've gone from being like a world builder to now it's more political and dark. And there's layers as well. So there's adoption, and it does get a bit complicated with the adoption and the second adoption. So I am up to date, but I did have to look a few things up to keep up. So it's definitely getting to the limit of what I could say is easy to follow. We also get improvements to printing. We've got mimographic printing, which is wax paper, so you can now print images and reproduce images, which is great. And there's a concert with Ferdinand, so you can imagine what the ladies think of the Ferdinand concert. Also, she has a flying car now, and it's a Tanuki. And it has a little tail. Her Magic Beast is a flying Tanuki car, which is wonderful. So basically, if you like a sentence of a bookworm, it's really good. I'm not doing a great story. So basically, this is an isekai. This is a librarian, gets reincarnated in another world. She's basically overworked to death. And her one dream of being reincarnated is to be able to read books. And she exists in a world without books. So literally her entire life has been making a world with books. And that's getting her political and real recognition. Also, it's a world where gods are real. And she has enough mana to be recognized by the people because she can do blessings and stuff. So basically, she's using her power and her increasing influence to make more books. But the problem is she's not a noble, so she's not from an aristocratic society, so she falls into pitfalls like she goes into town and says, right, for this town we're going to build a monastery and we need X, Y, Z, and she takes it from them. But then there's a knock-on effect of just taking stuff from a town because, you know, you need dividends or tithing from the people and not paying them for it. It's like you can take stuff because you're allowed to as a church, but also here's the knock-on effect it has on the people. So she's learning to be more politically minded rather than just doing what her thing is. So we are moving from a more fun, it's getting to a slightly darker, more political thing. But I really enjoyed it. And we're on season 4. So I think it's worth going back and watching. It changes over time and it evolves, but it's still really, really good. Right, we can throw that page away. We're on the final 2 pieces of paper. So obviously now we're due Digimon Beat Break. Raiga's left, but we could do Mission near the Curve. Oh, we can't do that because Raiga's here, not here. We're still we can't do that because Raiga's not here. Classroom of the Black Cat, we're in a witch. Raiga, you've just left and we got all the anime that you need to review and Mao. I've literally got not a single one I can do about Raiga. So we'll take the glasses off.
I return.
Yeah,
Molly
good thing. Right.
Molly Cat was being sick. I had to clean up Molly Cat being sick.
Is Molly Cat the kitten?
Yeah.
Yeah, Munch Cat was sick in the fan once, and now they're friends, but he threw up in the fan one time. It's like, why would you throw up in the fan? That's literally, like, spreading it everywhere. But good news, Raiga. Digimon Beat Break, Mission of the Kura Family, then we got Wistoria, then we got Classroom Black Cat and the Witch, and then we got Mao, and then we're done. But you can be involved in all of these, so I hope you're ready.
Oh, Beat Break.
I know nothing of Beat Break, so I'm relying entirely on you here. I said, the reason I'm not watching Beat Break is I want to go back and watch all the Digimon at some point, because I loved the originals as a kid, the first 3 generations, but because they were on kids shows and every couple of weeks they changed the airtime of the kids shows, I never got to watch them all in order. And I do. I love Gilmon, I love Vmon, I love Agumon. I want to go back and watch all of them. So I'm not starting at Beat Break. It's going to take me a couple of decades to catch up.
Okay. So, Digimon Beat Break. So, main character is Tomoro. He's part of, well, he gets his Digimon, and then first episode, his brother fucking dies.
Jesus fucking Christ. That's dark.
His brother gets iced. Yeah, he gets his soul pretty much removed by a Digimon, put in a hospital. And the main goal of Tomoro for the entire series is to get his brother's soul back. I'm not going to spoil the last arc of where we are at, because that episode is airing tonight. Because I had a 2-week break. Fuck.
How long is this season?
I waited a long break. This is a 3-core.
3 back-to-back?
Yeah, 3 back-to-back.
Wowzers. I didn't think Digimon was still that hot.
Card games helped. Adventure Remake helped.
I presume
just games.
Time Stranger probably helped as well.
Time Stranger also helped. Maybe 4th as well. It might be a full year. Current arc, we are dealing with a terrorist organization. Oh, so good.
God, Digimon got start for a kids anime. I mean, I remember like the last thing I remember that got like a year-long animation was like Black Clover, and that got 3 years. But man, 9 to 12 months of what's the anime? Because I've seen Beat Break. The animation looks good.
The animation is good. The OST is amazing. This season introduced the champions of all, the ultimate all characters. So you know how Digimon goes Rookie, Champion, Ultimate, Mega.
We've got in training, and the other in training, and then Rookie, then Champion, then Ultimate, then Mega. But also we had Digimon Eggs for the champions in Series 2. And we've had, and wasn't there? Vmon had a different one for Megas. It's very complicated, Ryga. And you have fusions like Angemon and Angewomon. Or War Grey. What's it? Because you have like isn't it War Greymon? But he goes with Garurumon, and you have is it Metal War Greymon? Yeah, Omnimon, that's it. But you have War Guru. Yeah, I mean, but there were other fusions before that, weren't there? But yeah, I'm sort of familiar. But man,
so,
shutting up.
Last season was introducing the characters, introducing concept of the world, and all the relevant parties. So I'm going to grab an image of that.
Can I show this on stream? It's going to be like Angewomon all over again.
No. Angewomon was like the 2000s.
Yeah, but they still make the artwork, Ryga. There's still Angewomon artwork, and people haven't forgotten in the last 25 years. They're still making the artwork.
This is the new version of Angewomon for the modern people.
Naるほどです。The people demand their hot anime waifus. They're waiting.
Getting there. So the season opened up after everything into a beach episode with. So first season also had a voice actor from Hololive voicing one of the characters.
Oh, neat!
Like as a guest appearance.
Is it someone we know?
Koyori, I believe.
I'm not so with Jay. I don't know that one.
It's a J branch.
I'm trying to find the Angewomon art.
So here we are. I sent you the mega for the ultimate for Reina, as Nikruta to put it.
I'm just regretting because I'm just looking through my DMs with Kiska because I sent them because they're not a big Digimon fan. I was trying to explain Angewomon to them, but you got to understand how many things I sent Kiska. I can't find it because I wanted to do a comparison. I don't know where it is on my phone or on the PC. Angewomon. I could try and find it again, but do you know how long it will take me to scroll through all the hot Angewomon art on Google?
Well, yeah, because Angewomon also has a lesbian scene in Cyber Sleuth.
Sorry, what? Spoilers, Ryga. I haven't played that yet. Just because I own it on Steam.
Yeah.
I swear this is because this was on like Cartoon Network. This is for children.
Yeah, for children.
But I said it's on Cartoon Network. Oh, maybe it's in Hot Anime People on the Discord. That's the last place I checked. Sorry, you wouldn't believe that I got distracted, but I got distracted.
At least it's distracted by a review. But opening is great. Ending is amazing. Absolute 10 out of 10 ending. I like all the Digimon they're bringing back. We had a full episode dedicated to just one of the assistant characters.
Can I drop this in VTube Studio? No. Fine, I'll download it. Download, save image to the desktop, because that's where we should put this. The desktop, saved. That's Angewomon. And then we need to go to Ryga and then see what pornography Ryga's sending me. Oh, this is not the same, but I can see where they're coming from. Right, now let's find my desktop. So we're not going to make the art too big because I don't need the Camilla one day holiday for showing too many anime boobs on stream. However, I think we can get away with this. They showed us some children's TV.
They showed us in the card game. You're fine. Yeah,
but this is also Twitch, and they have a. So this is Angewomon. Make it smaller. There you go, this is Angewomon.
That is more safe for work than most of the card arts. I'm going to be honest with you.
Yeah, I know that, and this is a new Angewomon.
Yeah, there's a better Catmon.
Yeah. I mean, I like the cat, but I think it's the claws, right? Ryga, the claws scare me.
Welcome to the Tomboys. The internet, I think, broke after this reveal.
But yeah, we'll put those away. But yeah, I've just claws scare me.
I highly recommend Digimon Beat Break. I'd say it's worth watching almost a minute. I will wait to put in Elite until this finished airing.
Well, there we go. Now we should see the viewer count. If you're right, Ryga, the viewer count should explode now because I've shown hot anime Digimon women. But you said worth watching. So you say worth watching?
Yeah, worth watching until it gets to the end.
Oh no! It's also the thing that's upset me is like not upset me, but they're bringing back some of the OG Digimon. They stopped having new ones. It's just there's just more because I've seen like Agumon's in this, isn't he?
There's always an Agumon somewhere in the series.
Yeah, but I know, but I think he's more prominent because I remember in like the first, second and third gen, you had like Vmon was a new Agumon, or Girumon was the new Vmon who was the new Agumon, and then I think after maybe Gen 4 they started bringing stuff back. But like for the original series, it was a bit like Pokemon when they're like, oh, we're going to a new region and it's all new Digimon here, and then you had some in the background, but it wasn't the same.
We haven't had. They brought back stuff that hasn't been featured, like Commandramon and Sealsdramon.
Oh, Sealsdramon! I love Sealsdramon. Didn't they have Palmon as well?
Sealsdramon is a Navy SEAL Digimon.
Oh, is that? I'm thinking of what's the little cute little seals in the first gen?
Goemon.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah, you're thinking of that one? No, this is Navy SEALs that actually kill people.
That's fine because Digimon kill people. I mean, Stingmon has a stinger, and you have like Skull Greymon. Anyway, Digimon lore is another time because I need to play some more Digimon games. I'm just debating because I played. I still need to go back and beat Analog Man again, but I just don't want to grind and all that time because I'm going to need new Ultimate.
Yeah.
I think the early Digimon games are weak because there's another one that's very similar because you have Digimon World like 1, 2, and 3 all very similar, and then there's another one you told me to get. All right, I'm going to look at Steam, and then we're going to get back to reviewing because I've definitely got. I'm waiting. I can't believe Time Strange is £90, even, and I'm still not buying it, even when it's half price at like 45. But I do.
Did we tell you get Digimon Survive?
Sorry.
Did we tell you you get Digimon Survive?
Let me have a look. So I've definitely got Digimon. Where is it? Cyber Sleuth, and I got Digimon World Next Order is the one you told me. You didn't say about Survive yet.
Oh, Survive is like a visual novel game.
Put it on the Discord and we'll see about it. Anyway, Mission Yozakura Family Season 2. Another 2-core, but it's a split 2-core, so we're getting 12 episodes now and a season off, and then it'll be back in autumn. Same as they did for the first season. I'm
glad it's a 2-core because where they ended it, I was going to be devastated if I had to wait another year.
Yeah, but it wasn't a bad place to stop it. It's a perfectly acceptable place. If it was a 1-core, that was a perfectly good. It's a cliffhanger, but it's a perfectly good place to stop it.
Yeah. Do you want to go tell Yozakura?
Yeah, and Stiggy, Foxy, I'm afraid this is a dog girl. I checked. They are a dog girl. So
it is a dog girl.
It's more cartoonish again. I think this is again aimed a bit younger. It is more discussion, but yeah, moderate details. The hair. I mean, they've all got like unique outfits and hair and stuff. This is definitely a second tier animation, but it's aimed more at kids. There's nothing wrong with it. It's still well above average, but it's not in the elite conversation. And then they've got a lot of textures. So things like rocks have textures. They've done transparency on the windows. So you got stuff behind it, or even they've got transparent rubbish bags, and they've applied transparency so you can see sort of what's in it. So they've done some good things. And the tree canopies are layered when they're walking through the forest. So you've got layers of trees and stuff. It's not just drawn flat trees. And sometimes the clothes move in combat, but there's not so much combat. There is combat this season, but it's not so combat heavy. And quite often you get full body walking and a half body. I said the only reason I'm knocking down the level from like tier 1 to tier 2 animation is just because it's sort of more simplified. Nothing wrong with it. It's not a criticism. It's definitely still a strong point.
I think more simplified animation is good for a lot of series. Otherwise, they blow the budget.
Yeah. I said I have nothing against studios using a sensible use of budget to deliver you a good product with compromises. It's a shame we don't see the Poison Maid very often because I love the Poison Maid, and you have Ai at the start, the little dog girl, and she sort of fades out for the rest of the season. It's like, why would you bring me a cute little dog girl and show me for 1 or 2 episodes and leave her? Why do we have the wonderful Poison Maid and she's gone as well? My favourite characters. Anyway,
I came back. That's fine.
Yeah. But not in a lot of the season. They're in this season, but not so much. And it's like, oh, but I thought they're going to be more in the season, which is a shame. So, season 1 is the fight with Tampopo. The fight with Tampopo, which is the evil organization, is resolved. We don't need to go into more details. So now we're back to just the different threat to the Yozakura family. Okay, so what's the Yozakura family? This is season 2. Basically, Taiyo is an orphan. His next door neighbor is this nice called Misumi? I don't know names. Sorry, I didn't write it down.
Misumi, I think.
Yeah, Misumi. And they're childhood friends, and it turns out actually she's the head of like a spy, the most successful spy family in the world. For reasons, Taiyo joins this spy family,
Not the spy family you guys are thinking of.
Yeah, different spy family. This is actually a family of spies. They're all spies. So you have Musume, you have like all her brothers and sisters. They're all spies. They all have their own specialities. Like Wilden's really good at like he has like a string attack, like needle strings. Wilden's really good at like wind and magic. Wilden's really good at like computers, etc., chemistry. So you've got all their specialities. You know, an eclectic bunch. So that's what's going on there. And he's in the family, and we had a whole fight against him. Again, I don't think they know what spies are, because there was intelligence and information gathering in season 1. There's some of it here, but the amount of collateral damage, these are from the James Bond worlds of spies. It's like, I'm going to infiltrate you by blowing the bloody doors off.
Not enough Bond girls to be James Bond level spies.
Well, that's true. There's no Bond girls. However, I rest my case of they're not exactly subtle for spies. There's some information gathering, especially in season 1. This season, there's a lot of much more like, so you're going to like subtly sneak in and poison. No, we're going to have a fight that destroys the entire building. I see. But Taiyo takes his silver spy exam. That's one of the main arcs. That's fun. And again, one of the big things we see is Taiyo is the main character. He's gone from being inducted into the family and being like, not the whipping boy, but they're all looking after him. He's taking a more prominent lead. He's doing some development and he's becoming a more independent and leading character. We get to see the other Kura family father. He's around again. That's always interesting when he turns up. The plot's not too complex. Again, because I feel it's aimed a bit more for children, the plot's not so complex and there's a lot of things that just happen. It's like, you just accept, yeah, that's the thing that happened. We don't need to dig deep into it. And again, I'm forgiving here because the way they've done it, it's like, here's the thing, they present, here's the fact, here's the reason. Don't dig too deep. And then you have other anime which are frustrating because they just don't give you any reason. Here it's like, yeah, this is a bit of wacky, so it's fine. When you have a more serious anime and a magic and a law system and you don't explain why things occur, that's frustrating. When you have a wacky system because it's a cartoon, that's fine. And again, that's basically it. So that's basically what I said. I don't think I sold you on this. I think I was going to do the worst description of it, but I promise you it's really fun and good. And you get 24 in the first season, 24 now. So I reckon you should give it a go. And Raiga, do you also think you should give it a go?
It's a worth watching series. I wouldn't say it's a lead, but definitely not seasonal.
Yeah, it's too good to skip. I mean, it might not be your thing. If you watch it and think, it's a bit too kiddie for me, it's fine. But I really enjoyed it. But maybe it'll do like Iruma and it'll turn out. I mean, there are dark materials, but it's like, you know, it's like the Shadow Realm in Yu-Gi-Oh! There's dark stuff happens, but they don't say, we just chopped this guy up and thrown him in the sea. It's like, or like in JoJo, the guy retired.
Retired in quotation marks, but let's see, we have 28.
We got, so basically we've got Wistoria, Castle Black Cat and the Witch, and Mal.
So Wistoria is an easy elite for me.
Yeah, so this is the difficulty. Is this? Yeah, this is definitely second best of the season. Second best. Which Atelier is? It's hard, isn't it? This is so hard. Which Atelier is better? Especially when we get a season 2 of Witch Atelier, it's going to be the only reason Wistoria is better is because we're further into the plot.
I would say it was still the lead up as well when we got there, but
no, it's elite. It's not. It's not elite. It's probably just the second best of the season.
So, we start off where we left the finals, where we left season 1. We start off going into Terminalia.
Yeah, so we get end of term. So basically, Will has been at school for 5 years, and this is the final exams at the end of the school year after season 1. So they've had the tournament arc and stuff. This is it. Is he gonna pass the exams and join the Tau, which is where all the elite mages go, and where his childhood Osama Najmi, his childhood's best friend Elfie is an elite leader of the ice faction up there. Is he going to join that, or is he going to flop and basically flub on all his promises to her?
Okay, we can't really spoil too much, but
I'll put the glasses on, but don't go overboard, Raiga. But yes, basically watch it.
So yeah, watch it. Spoiler alert, he fails his final exam, but then gets in the tower on a technicality.
The best kind of technically correct. But yeah, I mean, obviously it's going to have to. I love the enemies to the enemies to friends. There's a whole band of them. I love how they're doing with the friendships and the changing. It's also like, we were enemies before, but now we're united because we got bigger enemies. And there's some big magic battles. Like, God, the animation, they have a whole magic fight. I know we said like the dance number was good, but so we see Magia Vandia doing some in combat fighting things. And it's like, because you think like, wow, some of these magicians, like that, Will's been going around with like Shion and Julius, and they've got better and improved. And then you watch the Magic Vander fight, it's like, these were baby fights.
You watch episode 12, and episode 12 is dedicated to one entire fight. And they added stuff from the manga, or at the little extras that weren't in the manga, which is really nice to have. I'm looking forward to the next arc, because we have season 3 confirmed.
Yeah, they right then. I'm taking the spoiler glasses off, so no spoilers. However, I will say I'm so upset. I know why they've done it, but why are they apart? Just let them be happy.
Because it makes for better plot.
I know, but it makes me so mad. And again, we know this is elite. I say this every season. If the episodes all feel too short and you can't wait till the next week, that's basically the mark of an elite. If it's sort of anime, you can't go week to week without watching. It's like, I've been waiting. It's like sitting there refreshing Crunchyroll till it comes up. That's the mark of an elite anime.
So I know we're getting season 3. I know what's going to happen in season 3. What I'm hoping is they do. Oh yeah, I guess worse to the Final Fantasy ending, because
right. I'm going back and watching the Final Fantasy. Is this episode 13 or 12? Necrota?
Any episode, just Final Fantasy ending. It after the finale of Terminale arc.
Right, someone send me a timestamp, and I'm going to go back and look and see and conspire. Not right now.
What I hope they do is I hope they do the prequel light novels as well as this first season.
There's prequels.
Yes, there's prequel light novels, and they're good. You get Colette's backstory. You get a lot more Elfie.
Oh, yeah.
So, no, I think those need to be animated. We need those to come back. I'd love to see them because Colette's backstory is so good.
I also really liked how they did an episode 0. I think it really helped having an episode 0 to recap the whole of last season in one go. I know people don't like episode 0, but it came out a week early. It's really, I think if you're not watching, if you watch season 1 and you haven't watched season 2, the 30-minute recap episode I think is well worth watching because it will really help. However, if you're going straight from, if you haven't watched any of it, watch season 1 and 2 back to back. Skip the recap episode. Not needed. It doesn't add anything new, but it is very useful because it's been like a year plus between them.
Yeah, it definitely is. Elite is one of the. Will it be? I don't think it'll be in a year, but it is great.
So I think Witch Hat is better, but the story is better in Wisteria because we're basically season 1 of Wisteria felt like a prequel. Season 2 feels like the plot starting, and it kind of feels like that with Witch Hat. It's the same. Season 1 was a prequel, so
it's one of the big announcements in the episodes. Like, prologue is finished.
Yeah. Prologue. So yeah, it's definitely worth watching. So Wisteria, and it's magic and swords. They've got a really good magic system as well. I enjoy the magic system. That page can go away. 2 more, Raiga. We're nearly there. We've got Classroom, the Black Cat, and a Witch. I guess I'll start off because I actually dropped this partway through the season. I actually originally had it as a reserve, and because you're saying it's so good, I started watching it, and immediately hold on, I need some tea. My mouth's about to fall out. My mouth's so dry. Oh, Foxy, you're uber lurking. Not hearing much. Clean your apartment because I suddenly got the brain cell to do that. Good. That's how it works, right? That's why I have a list of chores on the board, and whenever inspiration strikes, I just do something because you never know when inspiration will go again. Doing anything is better than nothing. But quite often I do cleaning, and I'm not telling you to do this, but this is the personal thing I do. I put the noise cancelling headphones on, like especially if I'm vacuuming and stuff. And I just listen to that's why I was watching Ryuki before, like a nice calm stream, or have the YouTubes in the background. So yeah, there's no obligation to lurk. It's always appreciated when you do. But that's why I listen to so many streams during the day. That's why I'm on Twitch so much. Because I always have a background thing while I'm doing stuff, and I'm the worst person. You should not listen to me while you do that. There are other better streamers like Kiska who does like nice gentle art, and you can have it on gently in the background while you do stuff. Sorry,
gentle art until she goes wah.
Not Desi screaming because he bounced off the bumper in the casino zone. Ryuki, nice and calm. Is it a different Ryuki who's not nice and calm for you?
Is it? The cruder thing of Kamen Rider Ryuki, which is definitely not nice and calm. No,
Ryuki is here right at the start. They are they're the Vietnamese / Alaskan Valorant player, streamer. So, and they're the main person, and also Ceres' friend. So Ceres is the person who dips in and out, Evil Ceres on YouTube. So one of the few YouTube viewers we have recruited. But they're on the Discord as well. But Black Craftsman and the Black Cat and the Witch. So I like the intro. It's good rocky stuff. But I don't understand the outro. It's lovey-dovey. Why did they make a lovey-dovey outro, Raiga?
Oh, because it's actually a Yuri series.
Yeah, well, I haven't seen it. At least it's not Doomed Yuri, which I hate Doomed Yuri. I want Happy Yuri, but I have no idea why. There's no Yuri up to episode 8. So, characters are Speaker Virgo, Claude Sirius, Iria Aquarius, Hannah Sasarijo, and I don't think there's anyone else important. So, Speakers who make...
Yeah, actually, they do all become important.
Right now, they're not, though. I think from season 1, from the 8 episodes I watched so far, Speaker is the main character, Claude is a professor.
Capella and you are very important for the later part of the series, and so is Mero, Pisces, and I think the other one, it's not Leo.
No, but for it could be Cancer. But for season 1, are they important for the season 1 review?
They come up.
They come up. So I think what we're alluding to, effectively, so the magic system here is magic is determined by your astrological sign. So Speaker being a Virgo, her magic is limited, is limited to like plant magic. Or you have Aria, who's Aquarius, who does water magic, or Hannah, who is a Scorpio and does poison magic, and is my favourite. Much better than Foxy. There's not any cat girls, but Aria is kind of cat coded. However, Hannah is far better. I like Hannah more. So I felt it was a strong start, but then by sort of episode 8 or so, it turns into a very generic magic school.
It picks up a lot after episode 8. You hit the lull, and it picks up that immediately after. So
as it's a 2-core back to back, I'm going to go back and try and watch it for next season and catch up. So you have a strong start. So Claude Sirius, who is the professor, he's got everything. He's the greatest magical prodigy at 17. He's appointed professor at the prestigious Royal Diana Academy. And then a terrorist attack, and he flees, disgracing himself. And then separately, I'm doing spoiler free, Raiga. If you know, you know, but I'm not spoiling people, so I'm presenting it as it is presented.
It's only in episode 1, though.
Well,
okay.
They don't really ever explain it. So he flees, but they don't actually say, because I did go back and check. They don't actually really reveal what truly happens. He sort of hints at it or says something happened, but they don't really actually show you what I know happened. So I did research, try not to spoil it. But Speaker's a very clumsy child with no aptitude for magic, and no tutor's ever been able to get her to cast magic. She really wants to go to the Royal Diana Academy. It's true. Explanation to happen in season. Exactly. I got lightly spoiled, but it's not really a spoiler, knowing the reason. Like it's a light spoiler. I got to get a little, but yeah. See, wow, Raiga, someone's agreeing with me, not you. This is a new feeling.
Shocking.
I'm going to revel in it. But
don't worry, that'll change tomorrow. That'll change tomorrow.
Oh yeah, when everybody murders me. But so basically, Speaker wants to be able to fly, so she does stuff like tossing herself off. I can't remember if it's a tree or a mountain. She tosses herself off though, and she can't fly.
Oh no, off a cliff.
Yeah, off a cliff. But she bounces really well, so that's lucky. So if you can't be smart, be tough. So yeah, so Speaker can't do any magic, but she's very tough, which is I guess that works. And then Speaker finds a cat. The cat is Claude. Again, this is the black cat. This is episode 1. This is not a spoiler. And for some reason, Speaker's the only person who can understand Claude in his cat form, and he's stuck in this cat form. And also...
so, one thing we haven't talked about. Arya was the one... Arya's her childhood friend. She was sitting there watching Speaker try to do magic.
Watching Speaker throw herself off a cliff. Not try to do magic. She's just there watching... Arya's there watching Speaker throw herself off a cliff.
Yeah. Arya knows how to do magic, and she knows it's tied to last name. Arya's being a little shit. Arya's being a little shit.
But I'm pretty sure, I think it's inside the backstory that none of the tutors could get Speaker to cast for reasons as well. Yeah, no, she's being a shit. She knows it doesn't work like this. Although, to be fair, Speaker is very stubborn. And she's going to fly come hell or high water. And she's not academically gifted. As we'll find out later, she's a brute forcer. She takes she is going to tank it. We're going to go one way. We're going straight down the middle, and so be it if set off all the traps on the way. But no, thank you. That's very important. Yeah, as I said, that's why Aria's cat coded. She's got the fangs. She hasn't got cat ears, but she is cat coded. She's got the fangs, and she's got that cat personality. If I see you, I could tell you what's going wrong, but I'm not going to, because watching you launch yourself off a cliff is far more fun. And I guess she knows that Speaker is tough because she hasn't died for jumping off a cliff yet. So Speaker finds the cat. Cat is Claude. She's the only person that understands Claude in his cat form. She also, for reasons, can turn him back into a human for about a day at a time by kissing him on the butthole.
Don't worry, that only is seen in episode 1, and that's the only time it will really come up.
Hiking, you troll. Oh dear. It's also really important to notice that they made sure to draw his little kitty balls too, so we know he's not neutered. I do appreciate this is like Red Dead 2 and the horse physics. They did draw his little kitty balls too. So this means that for Claude to get his job back at the Royal Deanna Academy, he needs to get Speaker, the person who can't cast at all, into the most prestigious Royal Deanna Academy, so she can kiss his butthole every day and turn him back into a person. And that's the plot.
And to fully break his curse, this is also in episode 1. She needs to get to first class, which means she needs to become one of the most powerful mages in existence from nothing.
Yeah, and it's not going well. We've seen season 1, and so far, that plan is looking like a pipe dream. And I'll be honest, I've seen metal pipes that dream harder than this. Like, she got in, I won't say on a technicality, but it definitely wasn't on ability. However, it's also, I really like the magic system, the fact that it's tied to the last names. Well, it's not really last names, because Claude is Sirius. It's tied to their zodiac sign. And for ease, a lot of them, their last name is their zodiac sign, but not all of them have the same. A lot of them are called it, because it makes the plot easier, but sometimes it's also, you're mixed between Japanese and English, because Virgo is the same in both, and so is Aquarius, but Sasorijo is not the same in English, so it uses the Japanese names for the signs as well, which aren't always the same as ours.
There's also you, Aries, who uses got a great backstory. You actually have to watch that one.
Yeah, but it's not. But it's like every other sheep. Aries is a sheep or a goat. They always have they're always sleepy, because you've seen every that's what the Japanese seem to think of Aries.
Yeah.
And you got all the others.
Go on.
Oh no, I was gonna say you got all the others. All their powers are tied. So, for example, like Scorpios are always good with poison magic. Like Cancer, is it Cancers? I think they're always good with like transformations and stuff. So yeah, they're so. And again, magic's about creativity. It's like, okay, so if you're Speaker and you're limited to plant magic, how can you use the plant magic to achieve what you want? So you kind of have to. It's not like I can cast a flying plant spell, but could you cast a spell that would get a plant to allow you to fly, or at least there's other animes and this I'm making this up so I don't spoil it, where flying is just throwing you really far. Oh, like Mashiel, it's like he can fly by just throwing himself really hard. Like, could you do that with your plant magic or whatever? So it's fun, but as I said, it started off really fun. And again, she learns plant magic by doing gardening and stuff, which makes sense. But I got really bored because we seem to get into the magic school and it's like every other anime magic school ever. They also go around in covens, so their form group, whatever you want to call it, is 12 people, one of each element or one of each star sign. Yeah.
So I really like the series. I'd put it as worth watching.
I'm going to give it the benefit of the doubt because I've watched 8 episodes and I would have put it as seasonal, but as you've told me, it gets better after this. We've hit a little lull before the plot really kicks off, and I do like Hannah, who is better than Aria. We'll give it the worth watching and see. I mean, who is your favourite, Raiga?
Aria. I've read the manga.
Oh, but so I just have a thing for tsundere. Okay, well, last then, Raiga, and it's all you, I'm afraid. It's kitty time. It's more cats. It's meow time.
Right. So, you're familiar with Rumiko's work, or?
Yes and no. I am familiar with it, but what's it called? Inuyasha, but that got the Boruto treatment. They did a remake of The Next Generation, and it's like, but
it's not good.
It's not the same, is it?
No. So, Rumiko. Okay, so start off, it has a love triangle. It's coming up, the love triangle. So, as with all good Rumiko works, this is basically Inuyasha. This is basically Inuyasha, but move the time period. So your main character is Nanika, and she is a middle school student, third year, so going into high school. And she goes through a gate, and she time travels back to the Taisho era, which, for those who don't know Japanese dates, is 1923 Japan.
Thank you. I'm not familiar with all of the eras of. My Japanese history was lacking in my school education. I'm not a true weeb yet.
In the time period, she meets Mao, who is chasing after a demon known as Byakuya. Yokai.
It's not important. There's a yokai demon.
Byokai, it is actually important.
Byokai. So, is that an illness demon, Byokai?
No, it's just the name of what it's called. It's a cat. It's a cat demon with 7 tails.
Yeah, because Byoki is disease and yokai is like demon or ghost or things. So I thought that was a play on words. Because Japan loves play on words. Their wordplay is like dad tier.
Mao is a doctor who is also an onmyoji, and this go after Ayakashi and going through events to try to find Byoki. It's starting to cover up after like episode 6. We start introducing more of Mao's fellow students from the same master, and it is 2 core, so I can't really say much because but the opening is great. I'm sure Bessie's playing it now.
Well, we're playing the ending right now. We already played the opening.
And the ending is amazing. Ending is also good. I really like this series, but if you didn't like Inuyasha or Rumiko's other works, is maybe not for you. Unlike Inuyasha, where they were traveling around the country, this is more focused on one town. So you don't have the full Kagome going around feudal Japan causing chaos by leaving bikes everywhere.
So, where are you putting it then? You sound on the fence. You sound like it could be worth watching. It's between worth watching and seasonal.
I think it's worth watching.
Well, you're the co-host, and I've got no opinions, so there we go. We have a completed list.
Yay!
I'm going to download that right now so we never forget it. And one more time just for luck, because what's the press save icon? So, we've got like 5 minutes more yapping while we prep for the raid, but I've got, unless anybody else has got, we welcome raid suggestions, but we've also got Admiral Blue playing Persona 4 Golden, or Minty Music playing Osu, which I think is suitable, like, weeby raids after we've just been spending this much time talking about playing about anime. So those are the 2 choices I've got. But if anybody else has got any other choices, we would welcome suggestion. But yeah, I mean, if you've got any final comments, Raiga?
Go watch the stuff that's in Elite and in Worth Watching. Some of the seasonal stuff as well. Don't trust Desi's Time Killers or Avoid tier.
But why would you? I specifically warned you these are not good. And I said they're not good. What do you mean don't trust these tiers, Raiga?
I say you should avoid them at all costs. Because Desi has got really bad taste and just watches shit.
Yeah, I said I think if you're not a big anime buff, I could see how Iruma might not. I love Iruma, Raiga loves Iruma. I could see how that could not work, but definitely Witch Hat Atelier, Wisteria Wand and Sword, Dr. Stone. They would be if you take nothing else from here, and then Reincarnated Slime and yeah, that's probably the other bit. In the sense of Bookworm are good. Digimon Break is good. The other one we'd say, like, be a bit squiffy is ReZero. Probably wouldn't worry yet. But yeah, those are the Witch Hat Atelier and Wisteria big hitters from this season then. Hopefully I can watch some of it. Anyway, thanks for streaming reviews. No, I've heard Trash Chase, so I trust Jesse recommendations. I know, G. I can't wait to play some of those PS1 games as well. But yeah, hopefully you can watch some of it. Well, if not, I said, this is why we do the review. We sort of narrowed down what you can watch and what not to watch. So hopefully you can enjoy some of it. And as I said, I filtered some of the trash for you. We've only got the finest. These are chicken legs with a bit of meat on the bone still. So, any preference if you want to go see, I guess we could go see Admiral Blue then play for Persona if there's no other opinions.
None of my other friends are live.
Right then. I will be back tomorrow with Raiga and Kiska and Tara. Hold on, I got a can't speak
and Hexy and Spooky and Prov.
Admiral. Oh, I can't spell Admiral Blue. Hold on. ADMRR. ADMRR. Admiral Blue. It's playing Persona 4 Golden. So we'll start the raid. We'll queue it up. Are we changing the raid message? Are we still going the Tea Party? The Tea Party here. Yeah, the Tea Party plus and Detective are here. There we go. That's a new raid message. The Tea Party and Detective are here. I said, so all of us will be back tomorrow playing Town of Salem 2, which I definitely need to just have a crack at after this stream and see how it works. Just so poor Raiga doesn't have a complete blank death to try and educate. At least I'll have some idea what buttons I'm clicking wrong. And then Tuesday will be Clanadub with Kiska. Thursday will be Carrying On with Jack Free, and next Sunday will be the anime preview for the upcoming summer season. Raiga, have you got any promoing in the next sort of minute or so you want to do before we raid over?
No.
Are you going to stream this week, other than tomorrow?
Hopefully, I aim to.
Yeah. So tomorrow we're starting a little later. We're starting at 6 p.m. UK time, which is 1 p.m. Eastern time, or I'm pretty sure 7 p.m. Danish time. And then normally I'll be back to my normal times on Tuesday and Thursday, which are half an hour earlier. And then Sunday's always at 11:30.
I'll be starting later, so by the time they finish throwing the stuff out, I'll be there. Yay!
Anyway, thanks so much for joining in, guys. It's been great fun, and I'll catch you on the next one.
Thank you.
Raid over with the Tea Party and Detective are here. Bye!
Bye.
Right then. I can't type and talk, so...